caught by the EX1 and lost his life as a result. Good stuff, Totoro. Evening the set 1-1.
Yeah, I fully agree. I think that's exactly what ended up happening, but not that, just that, but you called it out at the very beginning. Totoro had a completely different game plan going into game 2. Far more aggressive than defensive previously. Yeah, we saw the attempt at it again with 6 and 7, but Aaron Zabak was already there with the dash L.
Yes. Being able to switch up your game plan just like that is truly the hallmark of a top-level player. Big bar heavy, not going to get too much of it though.
Yeah, it was already buffering the fireball, right? Trying to make this. Wow, what a reaction again! You just can't use fireballs against this man. Flame carpet up.
He's just playing this mid-range game absolutely beautifully right now. Big 60 down coming up from Aaron Damak though. How does he establish his offense now?
Yeah, it's really hard to establish some offense against somebody who is figuring out the best times to press buttons. The flame wall, that's full combo again.
The counter poke. Aaron Damak tried to use his own new fireball, but it didn't work out. Totoro just a little bit faster on the trigger.
Yes, and I mean, I think this is all the difference, right? You're meeting Aaron Damak, you're literally playing fire with fire, right? In the offensive pressure. And okay, jump over on the fireball. Finally, Aaron Damak is starting to answer that as an option. So Totoro is on him to respond. Button tech again. Remember, Aaron Damak showed that shimmy once, and now Totoro has been button teching every time.
Blocking into the U fireball again, he's getting some space. He needs to get out of this corner once again, because that is where Aaron Damak has been at his strongest.
Yep. Oh, the 5-inch counter hit right there, trying to catch something, and he's got exactly what he's looking for. Big damage. Skybound Arn is on deck, and okay, because they use the VP, I think they're going to use it. Yep.
Yep. Lemma gets on, drain that BP from Totoro, take away that additional opportunity to get a Brave counter.
Okay, yep, and even goes for the jump in. Doesn't try to bait Brave counter, right? And oh, right there. So I think Totoro was looking for Brave counter right back because that's the most common thing for someone to do after a jump in. Aaron Damak knew.
Simply went for the delayed mash afterwards. Caught Totoro counter hit. 1 round apiece once again.
Yeah, that is such a good call. That's how you know we're in high-level play right now. Going down to the wire as they both try to get around each other's fireball game right now. I feel like that was probably the first fireball that didn't get DP'd in this game.
Yeah.
But, you know, that one was in a block string, so it was pretty much impossible. Yeah, already pushing through the corner. Such a strong offensive pressure, like you mentioned before, from Aaron Damak.
This time the whip 6XL able to set up for a nice throw-tech situation.
Yeah, Brave counter right back after blocking the Brave counter. Got the counter hit on Totoro that forces it, and there it is again! The reactions are always on deck on these fireballs if they're able to be spaced out.
Finally clipping, Aaron Damak closes that, and that's a big 60-cal. Able to get a combo in the corner.
Drop the 2H though. Still gonna go for throw pressure on this one. Yeah, just backing off, right? Because you want the flame pressure. Yeah, exactly. Really smart for Totoro. And now, 2-1 here. Not done yet, though.
Still needs to get one more game on the board if he wants to solidify that top 2 spot in the winner's side of Grand Finals. But we know that Aaron Damak is not going to make it easy for him.
Definitely not, especially after we watched that first game, right? The adaptations are here, just Totoro seems a little bit faster. Aaron Damak, though, with all that multi-game knowledge, with all of that experience that they've had in such a short time, it's been condensed almost like gray matter, right? And so because of that, I definitely feel like it's not going to be easy for Totoro to continue this reign.
Already off to the races, but Aaron Damak tried to go for the close heavy, to go for a little bit of a different reaction, but again, that steadfast defense of Totoro is so strong.
And its defense is a lot of also just poking out of your opponent's offense. It's not just blocking. You have to remember that right there. And Aaron Damak looking for said pokes, right? Because we saw button techs, we know that a 5L will come out as a result. We know how to counter hit that. Very smart from Aaron Damak.
Yeah, beautiful stuff going for the delayed 2M right there, able to get a huge reaction counter confirmed.
Yeah, Aaron Damak also not even caring about a possible Brave counter, right? Just running the offense as normal anyway. Oh, give Daddy some trigger to move in, immediately goes for the Dragon Punch, because most people know that, it's really common for Belial to just block afterwards.
Yes. All right, challenge the plus frames once again with that DP.
Give Daddy some trigger once again. Not going to DP this time, though. Dash down. Okay. Yeah, trying to get some plus frames going. Oh, got it! Wow! Got hit. Maybe they're trying to jump out? I don't know.
Maybe. Either that or maybe backdash, but again, just catching Totoro out. Aaron Damak getting another crucial round on the board.
Yeah. Morale's got to be back up after that one, too, because that felt very decisive, honestly. And, oh, yep, another... honestly, D6XL's immaculately placed from Aaron Damak.
Yeah, Totoro, unfortunately, just outside of the range. To get confirmed from his 6XL. Great frame trap right there from Aaron Damak. Going to build a nice chunk of meter, but not going to cash out the SBA just yet.
Yeah, no, one more hit definitely seems like a cash out on an SBA for sure. Especially because chip damage is a possibility to get them closer to it being death. They're trying to watch for everything, but forgetting about that 6-7, the 5H hits!
5H gets hit by that Flame Carpet as well.
Yeah, not trying to take that extra damage with the Flame Carpet. Forced to jump. Aaron Mac forgetting that. That means Totoro can react, and we have tried testing his reactions before. It's not a good idea to test his reactions.
Trade that time, both living on a prayer, on a sliver of health, well, the health deficit such that they could die right here. Here's the 50 for the Flame Carpet.
Oh my god, look at the life bar drain! Okay, he's able to find the way out of the corner though, and there it is, 1-5L right into the Raging Strike, full confirm. And now we are on possible set point here for Totoro. Aaron Mac, you got to pull out of the stops because Totoro's reign is looking like he's going to be crowned king.
Lord of Flame trying to establish his own kingdom here at EVO 2024. Huge anti-air right there, doesn't have the stock to follow up afterwards. Tries to go for a Flame Carpet right there to catch the frame trap, but Aaron Mac challenging a little early.
Yeah, Asmodeus Ender to be able to get it. Goes for the delayed 2M like you mentioned before, for the exact same reason. You were trying to catch Totoro pressing buttons to delay tech, and that's not going to be what's going to help Totoro out. Aaron Mac now has pressure on deck. BC could be a possibility. Was looking for it, didn't find it though. And there's the shimmy we saw
again!
From game one, right back at you, Remix Edition. No Skybound Art, so you're going to need another set for Aaron Mac to be able to stay alive. But there's that defense. Oh no!
Missing out on the throw right there. Aaron Mac able to even out the set as a result.
Yeah, and I mean, Aaron knows exactly what happened there. Totoro, though, look at his face. Doesn't let that phase him. Like, it sucks, but it happens, right? So that's exactly what you need. And so Totoro, gonna get some water, recheck those notes, recompose yourself, get back in there. But that is what Aaron Mac needed right there.
Absolutely, absolutely. Both these players no stranger to this type of pressure, no stranger to this sort of stage. As a result, I'm sure we're going to continue seeing some incredible action between these two. The adaptations back and forth have just been spectacular so far.
It's everything we could have asked for here in this top six. So, final game here in this winners finals. Who is going to take it? Totoro or Aaron Mac? I gotta hear y'all in the crowd.
Aggressive starts from both players.
Yeah, it's going to be real pensive because both of them know that their offensive pressure is going to lead to a crazy life lead, so they are trying to make sure they remain stoic. And here it is, Aaron Mac going to spin that Skybound Art on this one most likely. Yeah, get that PP away from your opponent, get your PP back that you use in the combo, and keep one Brave counter away from them.
Shy of the 100 meters. Great fuzzy match to beat out of JU.
Yeah, I mean, Fuzzy Match has been the name of the game on defense, and while it has been getting kind of counter-hit a lot, that was the one time where I think it was very important.
Yes.
Oh, tried the shimmy and they have. Yep, Fuzzy Match again.
Using to keep the fireball at the ready, so he has the power off that U fireball.
Yeah, smartly using the evade to be able to get away for U fireball, right? Because he would have took a lot of chip damage. Needs to try and get out of this situation, but yeah, I don't know, man. Totoro's got a real strong pressure and just evade. It goes back to the firewall, right? Because you're just going to lose life if you try to come evade. And now Chip is absolutely the factor, yeah. And right there, Aaron Mac tried to evade the fireball, but there's multiple strengths, so multiple speeds. Didn't know what time to evade. Yeah,
the disparity in speeds between the light, medium, and heavy are quite large with Percival, and as a result now, Totoro at set point once again. A great DP. Both these players have been very on point with their DPs. Lovely challenge from Aaron Mac.
Totoro trying to make it happen, but the great jump timing right there, really starting to answer these fireballs as Aaron Mac. This is the 2M, but still has the corner pressure. It doesn't matter.
Finally, the throw, the landing. Great delayed mash coming out from Totoro, though.
You gotta give Daddy some sugar on the ultimate. Fasago got the pressure afterwards, has damage here. May have to just go for a full Raging Strike, Raging Chain on this. Yeah.
Yeah, and I think that's going to be enough. Just about. There we go.
Final game. Round. Final round. Let's go. Winners finals. Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising. Totoro, Aaron Mac. Who is going to take it here?
Regardless of who takes it, this has been a stellar set. Aaron Mac right out the gate with the 6-6L. All the way to the corner once again. We've been seeing this left corner a ton.
Yeah, but jumps out of the EX. Fasago still getting the punish though because it was an early jump button right there from Totoro, so they still had to land.
Going for the U-fireball extension into the triple Asmodeus. Get as much corner carry as possible. This is looking bleak.
2M!
That 2M! It's gonna link!
And this is going to be very close to Skybound Art trying. Yeah, just go through the Raging Strike. This should do it. And this should be Aaron Mac making Grand Finals winner side on a perfect. Totoro came into this top six, not losing a single game. Well, that streak is over.
That was an incredible showing at the end by Aaron Mac. clawing his way back up when he had the disadvantage and came all the way through, securing that top 2 spots.
That's right, securing is a lot less to worry about now. There still is one more set for Aaron the Mac to be able to win that tournament, maybe even 2 more, depending on who comes to bring all of their power to bear against him. But gosh, that's got to feel good right now.
Very, very crucial win for Aaron Mac. Again, that gives him that safety net going into grand finals. Real heartbreak for Totoro, but he's still alive in this bracket. Going to be waiting in losers finals for the winner of the next set.
Yes, yes. And hey, you got to remember, Gamera won EVO off of losers bracket side previously, right? So because of that, that does not mean whomever goes to losers is ever out. You still have to worry about them. Be careful about that.
Indeed, indeed. We have some real sharks coming up. But of course, before we get into those sharks, we're going to have to go through the PlayStation replay.
That's right. So PlayStation tournaments, thank you so much for bringing these replays. But yeah, so that match right there, that had to have been one of the better winners finals match I ever could have asked for. Like, Jesus.
Yes.
Yeah, again, I can't stress it enough. Tornado came into this top 6 not dropping anything, not dropping a game, nothing. And Aaron DeMac came back saying, you know what? These gods can bleed.
Yes. That they can. But we're going to be ready for our PlayStation replay presented by PlayStation Tournaments.
Yeah, and here it is. This was just a barn burner of a match. I gotta say, I enjoyed this match so much, and I hope the crowd did as well. I hope everybody at home did in the stream as well, because this was exactly what I'm looking for Grand Blue, right? We saw all these adaptations that Hiram was mentioning, and because of that, we really got to see what it takes to be a top player in this game.
Yes, so much incredible back and forth, and that is really the root of top-level fighting game gameplay, when you see that constant back and forth between these incredible top-level players, and just so many adaptations create so much excitement for the crowd and for us as commentators, honestly.
Yeah, it makes our job so easy when we get a match like that, right? Because all we got to do is yap about it, and well, I love yapping about some good Grand Blue, let me tell you.
Indeed.
I'm taking a page out of Northern Lions, but I'm the max yapper.
Lighting the fire within our souls, but once again, good stuff to Aaron DeMac, powering through into the winner's side of Grand Finals. Next up, we will be having the losers semi-set between Artorias and Koji Coco.
Yes, Artorias versus Koji Coco. So this is a run back. Artorias was in Koji Coco was in losers bracket because of Artorias, and so Koji Coco, this is somebody that we have lauded as being one of the more studied players.
Yes.
And so if that means you beat them in winners, you best believe you are now going to be studied if they ever get that run back. So watch out, Artorias. You got to bring your A game.
And this is especially important for Koji Coco because not only does he want to get his EVO run back versus Artorias here, he also wants to push forward to get his Super Tournament run back versus Totoro.
Oh, that's right.
He lost to Totoro back in Korea last month, and as a result, I know he's been working, particularly at the Percival matchup, in order to be able to fight Totoro again.
Yeah, quite a young bug matchup that we got here, too. Artorias is a little bit older, and I believe 23-ish, but, still showing the life of the new blood in FGC and how many of them there are. I remember before we were in garages, we were in hotel ballrooms that were not even close to a third of the size of this arena, and now look at all of you in the stands. I don't know where y'all came from, but thank you so much.
Yeah, honestly, it has been an incredible top 6 so far, and it's going to continue being incredible. Losers semis here, Koji Coco versus Artorias.
That's right, game number 1 right now. So, again, these are the two talks of the game. Mir, Siegfried, definitely the two best. Yeah. I'm not going to refute that whatsoever, even as a Siegfried player, right? And so because of that, we know that these are two characters that can fight each other.
Indeed. Although what has been quite fascinating as of late is that I know a lot of the Japanese players have been kind of falling off Siegfried in terms of overall perception, being placed lower than a number of other characters. Nia, however, seen incredibly high regard by
universally. Universally is the character we're looking at. So starting with the triple attack, that's going to start something that's going to make Koji Coco have to think, what is the guard string? And wow, Orkin follow up with the command grab. You almost never see that.
Already introducing that deliverance command grab, knowing that Koji Coco likes to play that very patient, steadfast defense.
Oh, goes to the shimmy immediately. And Artorias, I swear to goodness, his success rate on shimmy 2M is one of the highest in the book. He's going to be able to get a ton of damage on this one. It's probably death due to Nier's health. Oh, very close. Okay.
Just barely alive, but you can't count Nier out here. There's so much power in that kit. It's going to use the U-Death reverse to get this plus frame. Try to start something.
And I mean, Artorias is looking to set up the chip situation, right? But hold on. So hasn't lost chip guts yet, so you can't DP to try to win the game yet. Artorias is going to have to, yeah, exactly. Looking for that Dragon to try to, start that. And that's why you see Koji Coco evading. And now they're making the comeback. They only have one stock too, so their Skybound, or Super Skybound art is going to do it all. Oh no, not going to do it, Artorias! Misjudging the fact that the chip guts still existed.
Beautiful patience towards the end right there from Koji Coco, remaining steadfast, waiting for the option from Artorias, and just ready with the block and the punish to get that first round.
Yeah, 6-6-7 round start, and Koji Coco ready for it with the backdash. Is able to whip punish using that. Okay, triple attack low this time. Got the counter hit, so that's working if you want it. Okay, goes for it.
Get the corner extension, get that man against stock, get 2 up. The next hit may very well KO Nier. Artorias is able to find it.
Yeah, I mean, man against stock being on the double is going to increase that damage that Siegfried does so much, and Nier with the lowest life in the game. Okay, but there it is, ultimate.
And look at how much damage that does by itself. The combo afterwards, even more brutal. Artorias losing out on those man against stock very, very soon. That damage buff no longer present.
Yeah, okay, well, there's the triple attack over on the high again. You rarely see triple attacks, but Siegfried players don't really have a mix-up, so they have to go for it, right? So as a result, the throw is coming in. Big damage, possibility on the next hit, which means, I mean, Koji Coco has to guess correctly to be able to get out of this corner. And does so! Yeah, we talked about Koji Coco basically having it all. The defense, the offense, guessed right there, was able to get the full confirm. Koji Coco, first game.
Very, very nice. Again, just seeing that steadfast, patient defense from Koji Coco, choosing just the correct time to challenge and taking that game. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful.
Small showing of consternation on the kid's face, but gets it right back in, locks right back in, which is really good. Oh, but there it is. Yeah, that's one of the reasons why you can't exactly easily use Fame Wall, but Jump Flight's going to work out. That's all that really matters.
Goes for the M or
HM
right there.
HM. Yeah. Oh, M Orchid. Sorry.
M Orchid, yeah. Right, sets up the 50-50, goes to the high, successfully blocked by Artorias.
Yep. For Brave counter, no dice, still gets the throw regardless. Trying to go for more throws, yeah. The defense with Koji Coco has basically just been, only throws have really opened them up.
Yeah. Makes you on 4L. Not gonna get too much.
Okay, dash life. One of the best dash lights in the business is this character right here.
Yes.
So. Sets up the flame wall and then blocks it. Yeah. Oh no! Yeah, because you go for the OS, that's the one weakness. Is that they're too far away for the raging strike. You open yourself up to death.
Death delivered by Siegfried, even though she's on the side of Nier. 1 round for Artorias in the second game.
You can command death, but I know it better than anyone, says Siegfried. 2H is going to be able to stop that. You get a full combo here. That's going to be really good for Koji Coco start. Artorias, though, remaining stoic. Not trying to let that stop.
Wow, look at the damage in the corner carry coming out from Koji Coco. Nier, bold with the challenge is Artorias, though.
Yeah, goes for the back damage ender instead of the Dragon. There's the 2H. Oh no, didn't fully charge it, so didn't get the full confirm.
Yeah, you have to get that full charge after the counter hit 2H. Oh, big Orkan right there.
Death. That's death. If you get this whole thing, it's death.
Yep, there it is, into the Schwarzafanga.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, Nier could have had 70% life, and I would have told you it was still death. Like, legitimately.
Yeah, that H Orkan into Uwe is so powerful. It's a good 3.5k by itself. And on the low health of Nier, that is brutal. 1 apiece now, and we're back to first to 2 territory.
Yeah, first to 2, so that means this is the final game for these two. One of them is going to have to stop. There you go, not reacting to the misfortune and trying to DP themselves. Nier going to be able to get good damage on this. Good stuff from Koji Coco with the punish.
Gets up 50-50 and fakes out the DP. Hadn't even introduced the DP in that situation, but Koji Coco nonetheless ready.
I gotta say that's probably because they know Artorias, right? One of the things Artorias has always done in most matches, if they DP the first knockdown and you punish them, they'll DP again. And a lot of the time that happens because they think you're not gonna be like, he won't bust out again, I already punished him, right?
Yes.
And yeah, that happens a lot in Artorias' matches. You can go back and watch.
layers of gameplay evolving before our very eyes. How does Artorias answer back? Big bar heavy coming out from Koji Coco.
Yeah, I mean, this is Koji Coco's game to win right now. 1 second point here, got him in the corner, but yeah, evades the guard cancel. Okay, that's a lot of chip right there.
Wise as Artorias to just guard all of it, just get that increased meter.
Yeah.
Going to be close to 100, so we can use the reaction. And
there it
but the 2M stuffing out the approach.
Yeah, not enough meter to be able to go to the Raging Chain full combo, right? But I mean, at this point, you have such a life lead. You're sitting pretty. Now, versus Siegfried, though, that life lead could mean nothing.
It's also worth noting, pay attention to the number of stocks that Koji Coco has left. Only 1 remaining, and he wants to keep that one just in case he wants to use FTA later.
Yeah, well, I mean, right now, just trying to find his way in. There it is, the ultimate misfortune, and that is going to do it. Koji Coco correctly checking the dash lights, finally to finish it off, and that is going to be Koji Coco moving on. Very strong level of play in that final game, but I have to also give it to Artorias. Strong run throughout this entire tournament. Koji Coco may have gotten the run back, but thank you so much for being here, and damn, a hell of a showing.
Very, very good stuff to both players. Once again, this time, of course, Koji Coco getting that crucial run back, and now he gets the opportunity as well to get that potential run back versus Tororo in the losers finals. We will, of course, be going into first to 3 territory after that. But man, what a set.
Yes, that means for the rest of you left in this bracket, death is coming for you. So do watch out. Get your near anti-strats ready, because Koji Coco is one of the best to do it. So.
Absolutely, absolutely. And Nia is, of course, a character that is always practiced among top-level players, but the character is capable of so much that it can be difficult to contest, even with all of that knowledge, even with all of that awareness.
Yeah, and we're going to see why it's so difficult here on our PlayStation Tournaments replay right here. Thank you so much, PlayStation, for being able to check these out right now. And again, I have to point out, Artorias has to have the highest shimmy rate out of any Siegfried on the planet. Every time I try to do it, I clearly haven't conditioned my opponent enough. But every time Artorias has conditioned them the exact right amount.
Yeah, good stuff. This was such a strong opening first game for Artorias, but Koji Coco was just so ready throughout the rest of the set.
Yeah, I mean, there's got to be that level of experience from having traveling much, just like you talked about, right? So many events under Koji Coco's belt that are not just American ones, and because of that, you learn so many different playstyles. You learn so much about all these characters, but you also learn the stuff outside of the game, the mental. You learn how to make sure that you're not, dehydrated, too tired, how to make sure you're always locked in. Koji Coco showing that.
Yeah, it is absolutely paramount that you have all of those components all together, lined up and perfected as a top-level player so that you can consistently perform on stages like this.
Yes. Well, I mean, I have to take a quick breather after that match because that was such a strong set. But we're going to have more Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising top 6 action right after this. Please do not go anywhere because we are going to crown a champion here very, very soon.
Sunglasses in the day, blue light glasses for the gaming at night. Zenny's got affordable eyewear for everyone. Vibe in style while protecting your eyes. EVO sunglasses, available now.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Fight! Fatality.
Welcome back, Skyfarers, to EVO 2024 here in beautiful Las Vegas here in America. Thank you so much for being here because we are ready and primed to crown a new EVO Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising champion. That's right, completely new.
Yep, we are down once again. 1,377 competitors now down to our final three. Aaron Damac sitting in winner's side of grand finals, and in the losers finals that we're just about to have, Tororo versus Koji Coco.
That's right, Tororo versus Koji Coco. This is the run back that you had mentioned prior to our break. Now, Koji Coco had gone to Korea in attempts to, obviously just see all the competition and to get those points for the Arc World Tour and all that. And Tororo was the one to have destroyed them. And now, so we've seen one run back for Koji Coco. Can they do two run backs? On the other side, though, Tororo has always been the bridesmaid at these big events. Has either gotten second or third, never the bride. And so back in that possible situation again, I know they want this.
Even though he got that win at Super Tournament earlier this year, I know that he wants to win something so much larger, something so much more prolific, and I don't think you can get much larger than this.
Yes, this is our Arc Tour Platinum event and EVO 2024 at the same time. It is the biggest thing you can get for both sides of the spectrum.
Yep, the winner of this will auto-qualify, auto-solidify their space in the Arc World Tour. All right.
Here it is. So this is it. Losers finals. Koji Coco, Tororo, let me hear that crowd. Get that energy back in your veins. You guys are wonderful. Thank you. He's so cool.
He's so cool. He's so cool. Don't make me go off like this, man. I will.
Hey, man, the very first time I got to talk about Percival, if you were there at that PAX West, you probably heard me talk about how cool I think he is. But there it is, plus frames right there, already starting out as Tororo, knowing how this character will work, but already EX Lord Strike, right? So couldn't combo off of the 5H. TP gets punished.
That's, I think, one of the only DPs that's been punished on the side of Tororo so far. 50-50. Off the low.
Yeah, Koji Coco was looking for the Brave counter because that low was very delayed. Not going to bite his Tororo. We've noticed that they're willing to remain stalwart and willing to hold steadfast.
This is a very awkward situation. Tororo, though, doesn't have any stocks on deck, so doesn't have any real firepower here. looking for that opportunity to get one. Death is lingering above him, but finds the opening with the Schneiden.
Yeah, Death can be lingering above you, but the flame carpet is below you right here as the health gets drained down really quick. Now the chip damage got the hit. That should be able to finish off. Easy money for Koji Coco. One stray hit. The reaction was needed to confirm, and they did what was required.
Yeah, challenging the 2-1-4 after that. It's very, very scary because you know that Elvis Fortune can frame trap you and lead into a lot of damage for Nia. Immediately he's testing with the H Misfortune.
Oh, right there. Yeah, I mean, it's the same thing as a fireball technically, right? You know, not the exact same property, but you still invincible through death, you still kill death, and then you can also hit Nier at the same time. Knockdown with the flame carpet.
Coco so far doing a really good
job.
No. Attacking these throws. Spot dodge is going to get punished hard, but drops a combo does Koji Coco.
Yeah. It looks like Totoro thought it was going to be an EX, and you can, you know, evade that, but the ultimate has a lot longer startup. A fluid strikes on the way in. He's going to go for his Skybound art.
Yep, super Skybound art right there. The flash is going in to drain that VP and get Totoro back in this game. Does he choose to pursue or does he? No, he's definitely going to pursue. Continue that offense.
Yep, runs directly in. You do get that meaty. Makes the super Skybound art knockdown, but you're at life bar. You have to be worried about this. Now, only 3 stacks. Well, technically 3 stacks on both sides, but... Okay, a lot of chip damage, and now Chip Guts is gone. Chip Guts is gone.
Wow, huge 2-1-4H right there. The Schneider with the reversal with the H Misfortune. Lovely call out from Koji Coco to take that first game.
Yep, and so one thing that it's very difficult to do this, but I will point it out. You can technically react to your button touching Misfortune and using evade right afterwards. So just try to keep that in mind if you're trying to play Nier, because it might help your game plan.
Yeah, very, very difficult considering how much this character overwhelms the mental stack, but as you mentioned, it is possible, and if there is a player capable of doing it, it is Ibushin's Totoro right here.
Yeah, so Totoro going into game number 2 here. Coco looking strong still. Totoro having to change the game plan, it looks like, yeah. Oh, yeah, wanted to hit Death right there, but, you know, Koji Coco scouting out that Totoro is willing to try to hit Death over and over again, and just, you know, chaining the Death spell as much as possible.
Too far to get that big count hit right there. That is going to be an easy KO, keep it nice and simple with the basketball Raging Strike to Raging Chain.
Yeah, shades of a Hokuto no Ken back in the day, and was able to get it. So, first round right there to Totoro. Yeah, game change up for Totoro's mental, right? The paradigm shift was very important. Backed off, started throwing fireballs, waited for Death to show up, and tried to kill Death, right? Oh, what a reaction!
And that DP is one of the only moves that can really get that in that situation. Able to convert off of the side switch. Not a ton of damage, but still a great situation for Totoro right now.
Yeah, right. You want that corner. You want Nier to be as neutered in terms of options as possible. And so was able to hit Death right there in the middle of the guard string. Another important factor. Totoro has got the flame wall set up, has got the low, has got the damage.
Delayed flame combo, but doesn't get the conversion afterwards. Looks like hand combo there.
Yeah, really unfortunate for Totoro, but Koji Coco's got to be thanking their lucky stars that they're now going to be able to get out of the corner due to that fact. Still 8 stocks, so there's a lot of death options that can be presented to the table.
That is gradually chipping away at Totoro's health, and this is going to be a big conversion. No, misses the connection.
Yeah, definitely, you can tell the nerves are getting to the both of them. This is high stakes.
Right away. Once again, Totoro not committing to getting any stocks. More than happy, more than content to play at this kind of range. Wants to gradually build that meter to 100. There's the flame carpet. What a misfortune. So clutch from Koji Coco right now. He is at chip point, but this is so scary for both players.
Yeah, and to the exit. Oh my god, every single time Totoro had caught Death right before activation, and that was so important to be able to keep things going. We are one apiece.
Evening up the set indeed. Again, we're going to see a lot of this rather slow measured gameplay from both players. They're trying to feel each other out because they know the risks associated with getting those crucial hits.
Yes, the risk associated is mad damage or just a hellacious setup. Either way, both characters can do it. Totoro sticking it out with the first of all. We haven't even seen a secondary, the secondary of Siegfried whatsoever this entire time either.
Beautiful backdash coming out from Koji Coco to avoid that throw, and now has full corner control.
Yeah, remember, backdashes in the game, they may not be invincible, but they're a movement option to get away from things like throw, right? And you even get a punish.
Oh, big 60 cal as well. Doesn't have death available, though.
Okay, here we go. Yeah, because that only hit the end, there's not a ton of chip damage. But, I mean, Totoro has taken so much damage regardless at this point. He's got to find a way out of this corner now. Oh, yep, good call out right there. And that's kind of been a game plan staple for Koji Koko in these situations, right? Wait for Flame Carps to go up, backdash, let Death do the rest of the work because they know a Percival player is going to want to chase down somebody getting away from Flame Carps.
Big with punish on the far heavy right there. Back off, going to get the corner control again. But M-Fatal wants the pressure.
Yep. Oh, yeah, right there. Using that misfortune follow-up, right? To keep the pressure going because once more, Tororo has been very good at hitting Death on pretty much every guard string. So you want to try to make the guard strings a frame trap now.
Both players trying to find their comfort range, playing it slow and steady. Tororo knows the risks associated for overcommitting versus his character. Tries to get the Snyder. Again, the backdash is so crucial for Koji Koko in terms of maintaining this range.
3 stocks available after that, yeah. Really can't overextend. You're talking about it a second ago. Has to be pensive on this. But now one hit. Oh, and a dream right there. Koji Koko recognizing it with the far light.
Start now. Koji Koko up 2-1 versus Tororo. Will he be able to complete this, get that run back he's been searching for over the past month and a bit? Or will Tororo be able to answer back?
Yes. I mean, and Tororo is definitely looking like the emotion is starting to really take a toll, right? This is starting to be very, very hard fought for them, and you can tell just by looking at their face. But always checking their notes, right? Just trying to get back into this.
Again, as we mentioned before, the mark of a seasoned veteran right there, able to just kind of reset, get that composure back, hopefully answer the call in this next round.
There it is. Okay, so here we go. This is Tororo's chance to try to make a comeback. We're on the opposite side. It is Koji Koko's chance to try to make it to this grand finals.
Coming out, gonna go for 50-50, blocks high again. Tororo's defense against that is very, very good. The walk-up throw from Koji Koko.
Yeah, I mean, Tororo mostly isn't getting opened up on the walls, but there finally has faltered on their defense. It took a while, but Koji Koko is able to see the cracks in the wall.
Those cracks in that beautifully ornate armor are really starting to show for Tororo. Can Koji Koko close this out? Huge punish right there, though.
Yeah, thanks to the nerf, that is a straight punish on this now, and able to get the far-reaching. Didn't react, though, with the Lord Strike. Got it this time.
But keeping Koji Koko pinned in this corner, does not want to give him any room to breathe.
Yeah, that misfortune, though, is going to help out a lot because I got Koji Koko out. Now there's the whip punish. Trying to go for, ooh, wow, we're looking maybe for the backdash to punish it?
Maybe. Again, so much control coming out from Koji Koko. There is the flame carpet once again.
Yep. Unfortunately, Death does not get touched by that, so, you know, there's no... She's floating in a little bit, right?
Right, there we go. Nullifies Death for the time being. Going to try for the opportunity. Gets to them. M-Sidon. Not going to get hit there.
Yeah, and just outside of the flame wall range, right? So you don't have to worry about the life ticking down if you're Koji Koko. You can just sit here.
Great spot dodge versus that huge S reverse.
Gonna go for it again. Okay, this time now, yeah, this time it's guaranteed that the flame carpet is actually going to do the life drain. So Koji Koko scouted that and was trying to press a button and, you know, right back at you, so Tororo.
Suffocating and crucial for Tororo to get that round in order to keep himself alive.
Catching L. The second they hit Death, they knew they had to move forward, and that's such an important factor versus fighting here. And now the 2M.
No whip punish again. Those immediate challenges from Tororo. Ooh! Big counter anti-air. Gonna get just a bar heavy afterwards.
Yeah, it doesn't have the ability to combo off it from there. Gonna try to jump over. Yeah, presses because Koji Koko was looking again for the brave counter. We've seen that a lot in this top 6.
Against another throw, that's been so crucial. The brave counter is gonna whip against Koji Koko, and that's a lot of damage from there.
Yeah, can you believe that's the nerf version of the damage?
Well, to be fair, they did buff it in Rising. They did buff that damage quite considerably.
For another flame, forcing Koji Koko to just walk back to the corner, right? That is the game plan here. It doesn't matter if you stand in the flame fall. What matters is that you're making Koji Koko walk back with a 2M. This is going to change it. That should kill. Oh, no! Big drop! Oh, and the far M! That's going to keep Tororo alive! And you see the just straight up refreshment back onto his face. The crowd going nuts for it.
That is a massive sigh of relief for Tororo, but that was the set for Koji Koko. Can he maintain his composure from here on out, knowing that he had that card into Grand Finals essentially stamped, but missing out on that crucial opportunity?
Yeah, if you don't know Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising, if you don't know, dear, that was definitely going to kill. That combo was it right there, but an unfortunate drop for Koji Koko right there. You can't let that get to you. You have to take a breather. You have to make that comeback.
Trade, there is that extended herb box to the fireball.
You have to stick a sword there, but yeah, right there to far medium forward strike.
Taking the DP once again is Koji Coco. That's twice now.
He's going to get full confirm off of this. Here's the mix-up, and goes for ultimate.
Baited again. That's going to be a lot of damage to RFRC. It's going to give enough time for Death to come back. Sets up another 50-50.
Yep, looking for that brave counter, and Tororo smartly waiting on it.
Oh, what a shimmy right there. Doesn't convert into any more damage, but still.
That was the first shimmy we've seen from Tororo versus Koji Coco, actually. He's trying to bring out as much new stuff as possibly can, because he knows that Koji Coco is a zero slouch. All gas right now for Koji Coco. He's able to make it, but the far, oh my god,
he might have the resources to kill here. Yes, the close heavy into Schneider, into the horizon. It's going to be enough. And now Tororo on set point.
This has been a complete turnaround. Tororo has kept that composure and could maybe do it. Koji Coco is going to have to dig deep within. Could we possibly not see Nier in Grand Finals of EVO after the whole story? And instead Percival, the one nobody was looking at until his buffs.
And just creating this wall of fireballs. The Anston controlling the ground. The plus frames from the march forcing Koji Coco to DP. And there we go, another DP through the cancel.
Yeah, that was such a great reaction. We know we cannot test Tororo's reactions. Koji Coco is going to have to find a new avenue to approach, and there it is. That is the new avenue right there. It's going to use the Raging Strike to be able to get Death back, just like last time. 50-50 setup. Here we go. No Brave counter there. Tororo just going to take it into the Brave counter lane.
Again, we're not seeing the 623L cancels from Koji Coco this time. Oh, there's a huge whip on that throw. This is going to be a lot of damage in the corner. He's not going to spend the DP.
Oh, no, he does. He might. He's looking to try and kill right now. This is going to be EX very close. But Koji Coco, what's up? There's the Schneider, and Tororo has defeated Koji Coco, making it to Grand Finals and stopping Nier from entering it.
The Schneider, the ever reliable for every Percival main around the world to clutch out those situations. And Tororo shows it in emphatic fashion, getting his way to Grand Finals for that run back against Aaron Damac. But what a superb performance throughout this bracket from Koji Coco as well.
Koji Coco has put it all on the line throughout this bracket, made it to top 3, has been one of our most studied players, and I have to give huge congratulations for them. They made 3rd place, and damn do they deserve it. Thank you, Koji Coco. But Tororo has put it all on the line, and he's got one more possible set, maybe even 2 more if he's able to make it happen.
Indeed, indeed. Exciting Grand Finals coming up in just a short moment. Tororo, of course, staying on stage, waiting for that powerful adversary that was able to overcome him in the Winners Finals, Aaron Damac. But I know how much this would mean to both players if they're able to clutch this win here.
Yes, I believe this would be Aaron Damac's first EVO win, just in general, right? In the multitude of games that they play, and they've been studying hard, they've been practicing hard, and it's coming through. And on the same time, Tororo finally possibly being able to break said curse that we talked about. This is the 2nd time Tororo has been in EVO Proper Grand Finals, right? 2022, EVO Proper Grand Finals for Versus. Now, rising as well.
He was also, of course, in the Grand Finals for EVO Japan 2023, but to be able to win here in Las Vegas in 2024 in the biggest Grand Blue Fantasy Versus tournament of all time would be an incredible achievement for such a storied player.
And then on top of that, whoever is going to be taking this EVO Grand Finals is also going to be taking their instant qualification into those ARC World Tour Finals. Do not forget that we are a Platinum event, and this Platinum event has some replays from PlayStation tournaments. We're going to go ahead and take a look at replay of that Losers Finals, and there he is, the crowd favorite. Clearly, they were going nuts for the man.
Tororo always a man to try to please the crowd, to try to work the crowd, and it is working beautifully here today.
That's right. Koji Coco, though, putting up such a fight, bringing everything they possibly could out of Tororo to make that the hardest fought battle they possibly could have through that Losers Finals. But Tororo showing the prowess, showing the experience, and just being able to make it through here. And, you know, I gotta say, pretty much every stray hit outside of the ones where there was no EX available was almost converted into full damage every time.
Yes.
Like, that was insane, and that's such an important factor. Yeah, you guys deserve to go nuts for that, because that was a nuts performance. Like,
just absolutely incredible stuff.
Yeah, no. I mean, look at the elation on Tororo's face. He's just like, I can't believe I did that. And you can see it. Tororo's path had not lost a game up until winners finals. We thought he was unstoppable. Aaron Damac was able to take it 3-2, and it was real close versus Koji Koko as well, 3-2. We almost didn't see Tororo here in the grand finals, but now we have made it here. We are seeing Tororo climb up, rise up like a phoenix through it, but Aaron Damac is here to stop that climb.
The true Lord of Flames rising up, as you said, like a phoenix from the ashes and ready to try to take out the Angel of Cunning in Aaron Damac. Honestly, the way that Aaron Damac plays Belial is so... it embodies the character.
Yes.
He's so cunning with the way that he plays offense. He loves to kind of wait for those opportunities. Incredibly calculated, opportunistic player. But we're going to be seeing a quick highlight reel of Aaron Damac's gameplay in the winners final set, and how he was able to pave his way here before starting off in Grand Finals proper.
Yeah, and I mean, this was such a close set, too. Aaron Damac had to pull out just about every trick of the trade in Belial's tool set, right? I mean, we saw him eat the apple and everything.
Yep.
This was too much, too difficult for him to just coast on through. Tororo really took them to the limit. Aaron Damac, though, made it out on top. Tororo, you have to be thinking about what happened in that winner's final set, and you have to be prepared now, because... I mean, this is the person to beat right now. Has 2 sets to work with Aaron Damac. If you're unfamiliar with the fighting game style, we do a double elimination bracket, so everybody has the chance to lose twice before they are in the tournament. That is also true of the person who made it all the way through winners, so you have to beat Aaron Damac twice, and that's already looking hard enough.
That it is. Meanwhile, of course, as an extension of that, of course, Aaron Damac only has to win 1 set here in order to be crowned the EVO 2024 Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising Champion. It's going to be a hard road for both players, most certainly, but a slightly easier one for Aaron Damac right now.
Yes, and that's right. So, we are in Grand Finals of EVO 2024 for Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising. We have Aaron Damac. We have Tororo. Now it is your turn, crowd. Let me know how much you love it.
That is what I like to hear.
Let's go. Oh my goodness. I'm excited for this game. Now, Tororo has done such a good job of double backing to all their notes. And, you know, they had to have set some notes for Aaron Damac after having taken that loss, right? One particular thing that we saw the adaptation for was the way that Aaron Damac was structuring throws, right? So at first, we saw throws getting stand 10. Aaron Damac blew that up. Now, then after that, we saw the shimmy happen. Then after that, we saw a lot of button tech, so we had to, you know, really start considering where do they start off in that layered offense.
Yeah, so many layers have been established already between these two. It's going to be really fascinating to see just where we leave off right now.
It's Grand Finals time, and we have Belial's themes, Parade's Lust.
Letting the intros rock once again. 2 of the coolest characters in Grand Blue.
Agreed. Your venom is in your words. You will not hold your fork tongue.
Cut it out.
Game 1, Grand Finals, EVO 2024. Here we go.
Tororo versus Aaron Damac. Percival versus Belial. A tale as old as time. Great jump in, but no conversion afterwards.
Yeah, and not trying to overextend the pressure despite the fact that the dash L's are plus, right? Has just backed off and forced Aaron Damac to try to hang themselves. They know about that far range, and they know they do not want to mess with him.
We're also seeing Aaron Damac jump a lot more versus Tororo's spacebar heavies, trying to anticipate those fireballs in order to get past.
Yeah, and, you know, okay, so what's interesting is, in the previous set versus these two, all those fireballs would have been Dragon Punch through. Not a single one has happened.
Not yet. Right there, good on Aaron Damac. Not to commit. Nice spot dodge. Able to take his turn, but not too much more.
Yeah, you cannot punish off that, but you will get your turn back if you evade somebody else's break counter, right? So that's just really important to know. Hey, you may not get damage, but at the very least, they don't get out.
Yes. Remaining patient on defense, Tororo. He knows that this is actually a very scary situation. If he gets hit here, Aaron Damac will win the round.
Yeah, but standing in the flame carpet, this is allowing Totoro to just put him in a checkmate situation, right? Chip Guts is gone. They now can be chipped out by something. Goes up for run up SSBA.
I like the idea, I like the ambition, but Totoro, again, remaining steadfast and keeping that block up.
Yeah, and if you don't know, the reason that Aaron Demak went for that is in case Totoro tried to chip out Aaron Demak on the run-up. Because all Totoro had to do was Dragon Punch, right? Chip out would have happened, but if Aaron Demak had the right call, that could have been a game changer. Got the hit right there. Yeah, I mean, this is just going to be how the offense is for the rest of this match. But finally caught the jump. I'm not entirely sure that's what Aaron Demak wanted because, you know, we saw the rising KL. Maybe that was meant to be a fireball and just hit up on accident. Oh, give Daddy some sugar.
No,
it's not going to work out.
Great reaction by Totoro with the jump. For those of you at home who don't know, you'll actually see the meter drain on the side of Bilal if he uses the command grab, the ultimate command grab, instead of the 5U. In addition to that, there are also different voice clips for the 5U versus the ultimate command grab.
So very smartly right there, did Totoro know to jump, just because, you know, hey, could be the Saga, could be give Daddy some sugar, may as well jump either way if you didn't see the meter drain or if you didn't hear the voice line. But, you know, they've got the headphones on, so I assume the voice line was definitely heard.
Yes. Lovely back up from Aaron Demak, able to get that with punish and of course the corner carry. We've seen this round time and time again, but the DP coming up from Totoro.
Yeah, using it so sparingly that Aaron Demak doesn't seem to be structuring their offense around it, right?
What you there, the punish on the HS Modi is something that was changed about Bilal coming into this game. Big throw on the round, landing. Safe Michi on the flame carpet.
Yeah, looks like Totoro knew about that setup and went for the throw and knows about the offensive pressure taker trying to go to. Mashes out and is going to be able to take a round there.
Very, very nice. Totoro keeping this momentum up, getting that damage, getting that round.
Yeah, looking really strong throughout the set so far. I mean, you know, Totoro is warmed up, of course, having to play through that legend final. Aaron Demak going to have to deal, though, with a warmed up Totoro. On fire, if you will.
Speaking of on fire, there come those Tramore stocks 5 in the back pocket. This time, Aaron Demak with the DP.
Oh, goes for the Basago after the 5H. Remember, one of the things that that you can't do is dash cancel with most of the characters outside of GP, right? So if you see somebody walking after a normal, there's a good chance you might be getting command grab.
Oh, he gets the hit! That's huge! Oh, no, he misses the follow-up afterwards! That could have been a huge amount of damage, potential KO with the resources that Totoro had available.
Well, I mean, Aaron Demak has got to be thinking the lucky stars that they got out right there. He's got the guard cancel, though. Is leaving the corner as Totoro trying to hit, and now you're going to drain that life bar. Yeah, everybody wants to walk back after they get stuck under flame carpet. So Schneiden is an excellent tool right there.
That's not going to reach. Yep, that fireball will catch. And there it is, game 2, going to Totoro, only 1 away from that bracket reset that he's so craving.
Yes, wow, and just emphatic fashion right now. It's just so incredible how strong Totoro is looking. Going back to character select, I'm not sure if that was Aaron Demak or Totoro, because we've known Totoro to take a moment, right? And so this could very well have been them. Yeah, always checking the notes. You can tell they want this so bad. Demak, though, has got to find out the pressure, and so has recognized one thing in particular, and that's always a walk back after flame carpet, right? So now you have to start thinking about Schneiden after that, and maybe you just have to block, honestly. It sucks that you're going to lose a little bit of life on the drain from the flame carpet side. I think it's probably better than taking a full combo in the corner.
Yep. Full combo in the corner, even outside the corner, just a knockdown, allowing Percy to kind of start that offense afterwards.
Maybe set up another flame carpet afterwards even.
Yeah, like, he has the meter.
Believe in victory.
Here we go, possible reset time here for Totoro, and yeah, going a little bit more aggressive, okay, with the 6-7, but Aaron Demak ready for it.
Yeah, big TP.
No follow-up either from Aaron Demak, you know, not representing that as an option just then.
6-6M, breaks that wall with the flame carpet, of course. Yuan's doing another 6-6M, landing its mark.
Yeah, flame carpet's such a strong tool, keeping somebody to walk back, but Aaron Demak no longer deterred. Got in there with the 5-8, Skybound aren't coming in. Okay, this is going to be full corner carry as a result, but mostly just to get that damage and knockdown.
Very smart to go for the frame trap right there. He's been delaying his offense a lot. The delay throw is teched.
That's right, and it was teched from the side of Aaron Demak even, so you know, that's how you know that Totoro knew what the setup was going to be. Another throw right here from Aaron Demak, and this is how he got a lot of mileage previously. So great counter, immediate. Walks back, right? But no, yeah, there it is. The fireballs are back on the, are no longer back on the menu. Yeah, just drain that life. Walk away. Let him roast. Oh, but yeah, Sixakel recognized the timing of Tororo's offense and, you know, was able to dash L just to get around him.
Yeah, I think Tororo tried to potentially counterpoke that with that 2L in that situation, but oh, that's going to be a big punish for Tororo right there.
That's going to push to the corner, not just the punish too, but oh wow, not deterred again. Aaron's back.
Wow, and speaking of not deterred, Tororo himself going for the mash on the wake up.
Yeah, I think that both these players know that this is now a slugfest. We are boxing it out.
Yeah, once again, going to capitalize into the Skybound art, the Lemmigaton, get that corner carry, get that knockdown into the safe jump.
Okay, now he's been going for fake safe jump a lot. So, finally going for the real one into the EX Masago after the medium. Put the pressure on now, going for more throws, and yeah, you know, Aaron Demak, honestly, it's perfectly fine if you taking the throws delayed, right? Because you still take the damage.
Yes. Not to mention, he's been forcing out these brave counters a lot more from Tororo. You can see that Tororo is feeling a lot less confident in his defense right now.
Yeah, I mean, one hit for Aaron Demak is definitely going to kill, simply due to the fact that 25% extra damage on any of those hits. But now Flame Carpet is up. That's kind of, make a problem, but there it is, the Raging Strike! That is something that we normally laud as being reactable, but if nobody ever brings it up, and you have the mental stack brought up as well, you are just not ready for it sometimes.
Yeah, and that's crazy against a player like Tororo, who's so good at reacting in so many other situations. We've seen the constant reactions to the fireballs. We've seen the reactions to a lot of the offense, and yet that one time, the 28-frame Raging Strike was just that little bit too fast for him.
Yeah, don't let anybody tell you something is an unusable option. Even if it's bad, you have to bust it out sometimes so that your opponent then has to triple think about what their defense is.
Indeed.
Oh, yeah, jumps out. That's the first Masago that got jumped on reaction.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, pressure's on right here, trying to go for the shimmy, but remember, Tororo has started to change the defensive habits because of it, and yeah, there's one of those changes, but Aaron in the back already scouting it despite that.
Gets an air hit there, doesn't wait until Tororo lands, so not able to really get a bigger punish.
Okay, but just outside of the range, right? And it's down backing, so Schneiden doesn't catch them on the knockdown right here. Trying to put some pressure back on now that the Flame Carpet is over. And it's back to the Aaron Demak show, thanks to being in the corner.
Tororo having a hard time really finding his footing at mid-range. Not something that you're usually used to seeing when it comes to him. Stop sign with the Flame Carpet again, but beautiful approach from Aaron Demak so far. There's the 6-6M to get that hit that he so needs. Might have the resources to get the kill here.
It's not, I don't think it's going to kill. But
that's a link.
Oh, wait, no, I'm sorry. 25% meter. I'm so wrong.
There it is. Aaron Demak getting another round.
Yeah, I thought it was 2 BP instead of 1, but yeah, that increases your damage by 25% there. 3 BP is 15%, so your life bar is going to drain right there. Aaron Demak making this comeback, was down 2-0 and is starting to make adjustments. Oh no!
Wow, the DP actually missing right there. Not able to catch the far light from Tororo. Back on the tick throw.
Yeah, Dash L doesn't want to overextend pressure too much because of the changes to Dash L. Oh yeah, tried it again. We've seen so much 2M walk up, press the late button, so that's why Tororo going towards the Dragon Punch there. But finally, 5H is going to find its mark, and finally we're going to get a knockdown for Aaron Demak in this round.
And again, this is where Aaron Demak has been at his strongest. Goes for the super jump right there. Nice challenge from Tororo. The crouching line is so crucial right there, and now he can start when he needs to, get something to them.
He's got a very high success rate on his challenges, honestly, and that's what we talk about when we talk about the stoic defense, right? Got to Schneiden right after the Flame Carpet, and again, that's the situation. You're in the corner, you're trying to walk back, and you're just going to get bodied for it.
Oh! Over-ambitious with that DP, and he's going to die for it as a result.
Wanted to get the chip out, but didn't actually have the chip for it because there was chip guts left, and so because of that, Aaron Demak was able to prey upon how much BP there was left. In fact, there was 0, and so 50% extra damage on anything. We are now 2-2 in Grand Finals.
Yeah, Tororo's so desperate to get Aaron Demak off him, to try to maintain that offense, and as a result, it came back to bite him. That is, of course, one of the key dynamics of this game. You know, the liberal usage of that Brave Points is a double-edged sword.
Yes, yeah. So, I mean, you usually can either get really strong offense because of your Brave Point usage, or you can get out of really strong offense because of your Brave Point usage, right? But the double-edged sword comes in the fact that you, after the first Brave Point is gone, when the second one goes away, you are going to take more damage.
Yes.
The first one going away is inconsequential almost. And you can always get it back, too, with the Skybound Art activation. But here we go. 2-2. Are we going to see a reset, or is this tournament point for Aaron Damac?
Big whiff on the throw right there. Aaron Damac able to capitalize. Reset with the fireball.
Yeah, and set it up in such a way that the Dragon Punch was not a factor, right? Because the fireball would do the meaty, and then you could just walk back at the same time. Plus Flames here. Oh, almost got that shimmy. That was real close.
Oh, wasn't able to punish the H Asmodeus that time.
Yep. Oh, with the Flame Carpet, that's going to help. Yeah, Totoro really having a hard time being able to get out. You mentioned the layered offense, the constructed offense of Aaron Damac, and it was just suffocating.
Has not been able to get out of this left corner this entire time. Aaron Damac is piling on the pressure. 2 BP spent on the side of Totoro already.
And Totoro does not have a lot of life left, so that BP usage is basically mandatory. But oh no! Tried to evade, so ended up getting counter hit by the Dragon Punch, and because of that, now Aaron Damac is on EVO Grand Finals point!
A mere 1 round away is Aaron Damac starting off with the 6XL, but Totoro answers back. Finally lands a throw. Aaron Damac has been taking a lot of those.
Yep, okay, but the Dragon Punch to be able to start that offense right back. The 5H got the counter hit. No cancel into Asmodeus, though. Oh!
Pulls out the deep, pulls out the backdash with the DP.
Okay, yeah, stopping that with the Flame Carpet. Try to use Knight in there to catch the run-up, but no dice. The Flame Carpet is still going to be draining a little bit of life, so you may be taking chip damage, but so is Aaron Damac.
Attacks on these throws once again. Big close heavy right there. Gonna go straight into SPA. It's do or die for Totoro right now.
Yeah, putting you in a check situation to see that checkmate in just a moment. The offensive pressure has been very strong. The guard cancel comes out. It does get blocked, but that's not going to deter Totoro as he puts the Flame Carpet up now. Hold on. Oh, goes to the throw. It does get tagged, and that's going to be a little bit of life loss. Yeah, okay, no BP left, but there's the Steinen. Okay. It is now either going to be tournament reset or tournament point right now. Who is going to be able to make this happen?
What a scary, scary start. What a scary position for both players. Once again, the tech. There's the 6XL from Totoro. Big play on the DP. Gonna get that hit with the far heavy. But Aaron Damac immediately jumping in.
Yeah, was able to jump over that 5H. And now that's going to be good damage thanks to the ultimate, but mostly the triple Asmodeus for the knockdown.
And that's superb corner carry, solid damage coming out.
Ooh.
Big DP from Totoro again. These two are slugging it out.
Yeah, this has become a boxing match real fast. This is no more pensive, no more stoicism. We got to fight it out. And wow, no, the shimmy's not going to work on Totoro. Plus Flames here. There's going to be the BP used for the guard cancel. And you have to be afraid of any interaction.
Big jump from Aaron Damac once again.
Protect right back into the flame wall. He lost a lot of life there.
Yes.
And now, he's back to that stalwart defense, right? Remember how we couldn't open up Totoro before? We're seeing that again.
Get the one stock at the ready, but this is a scary situation for Totoro. If Aaron Damac has one solid opening, that will be the tournament.
Yeah, another VP used right there for Aaron Damac. So, okay, 50% damage for both players on the increase here. One thing could be bad. And there it is! Finally hit it! That's not going to be able to go! He goes to the lightning tank! It's not going to matter! And Aaron Damac is your EVO 2024 Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising Champion!
The insane scrambles right at the end. Aaron Damac keeping it together even after that big drop, and Totoro not able to avoid that raging strike. But man, what a crazy, crazy set between the two. Oh, we see Totoro heartbroken in this moment. Once again, the bridesmaid here at EVO.
But Aaron Damac basking in the elation of the crowd, in the elation of the hometown, because, well, I gotta say, it's only happened, I think, once before this, but now it's happened twice. America's beaten Japan in an anime game at an EVO.
Indeed, indeed.
Oh, man, no, 3 times. 3 times. I forgot Strife. Yep. Oh, my goodness. Wow. That game plan from Aaron Damac executed perfectly to that. Totoro had such a hard time getting around it. Even he started to give up on getting away from the flame carpet, and he was like, you know what, I can see that's going to be damage to me. That's fine, but as long as I get the positioning, as long as I can get a counter hit afterwards, that's going to be way more than the flame carpet ever did to me.
Indeed, indeed. Now, of course, Aaron Damac just really paving that way for the younger generation of players here in Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising, your EVO 2024 champion. Relishing in the moment, the fully deserved moment.
You even got a dab of the camera person. That's crazy right there. Yeah, everybody. Oh, there's Nitro.
Nitro, Jake Ryan, I see.
Yeah, I think I saw Tempest
Yep.
for a second there. But yes, that is your Grand Blue Fantasy versus EVO 2024 champion right there. And now the crowd giving Tororo their dues, yes, and this is so deserved. Tororo, you put up so much of a fight. We love you here in America. We can't wait to see you again, and the crowd loves you as well. Thank you so much.
Absolutely incredible showing. Just so much excitement filling the air, and it's so good to see the crowd having such a great time with everything, being so supportive of these players, especially in this grand final set. Wow, just, wow, what more can be said, really?
I mean, that was just exactly what we needed out of a Grand Blue Fantasy versus Top 6, right? We got to see the evolution of this game when we first saw it at EVO all the way to now, and there has just been just such a stark contrast in playstyle, right? Not just because of the game difference, but also because we now know how to play the game as well as we do, right?
Indeed.
And you're seeing just all of that. And now, I mean, we're going to see a little bit more of that because we have a PlayStation replay brought to you by PlayStation Tournaments to check out that Grand Finals just one more time as the Vasago getting jumped right there. That would have allowed Tornado the first game, and it was looking real good for Tornado at the very beginning. But
Yeah.
Aaron Damak able to bring back that composure, able to make it happen from a 2-0 deficit.
Yeah, incredible stuff to Aaron Damak. We saw a lot more baits on those DPs, and as you saw, that really was a change of fate in that particular game. Toro had such a lead, but the DP wasn't enough there. Unable to avoid that DP in that situation, and then we get the final scramble here into the RSRC to take the tournament for Aaron Damak.
Yes, and I mean, just the elation on the face, like, yes, no, totally deserved. I'm just so proud, so happy for everybody in this top 6. Everybody brought their A game, and even further beyond that, honestly, there was some stuff that we weren't expecting to see because these people are just leagues above the rest.
Wow, just, yeah, but honestly, excellent stuff to every competitor here, not just in this top 6, but throughout this entire weekend. We're going to pass it back to our lovely hosts on stage, Persia, and then Joe, take it away.
Thank you so much. Give it up one more time for our top 6. And of course, we have to give them their well-deserved medals. Coming in 5th place, tied for 5th place, is Shinku. Also tied for 5th place, we have Vermilion! Coming in 4th place, we have Artorias! Let's keep that energy up for our 3rd place, Koji Coco! And in 2nd place with an amazing run, Totoro! And our EVO 2024 champion for Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising, give it up for Aaron Damak! And you can't forget our beautiful Victrix Trophy sticks for our top 3. Look how beautiful those are. is your champion. Give it up for Aaron Mack. Congratulations again to Aaron, to our entire top 6. We're going to go ahead and kick it back to the desk to get our final thoughts from the casters. Take it away, guys.
All right. Of course, once again, our top 6, and what an incredible top 6 has been. I've said numerous times now, but it bears repeating, just seeing the story of this game evolve ever since 2020, you know, the pandemic hit, and of course we've had to fight the adversity of having to play the game with the delay base online, but now, of course, years later, here in 2024, really rising from, like a phoenix from the ashes and getting to this grand Sunday stage. It is honestly incredibly heartwarming, and from the bottom of my heart, thank you so much to everybody who has continued to support this game, who has continued to support Grand Blue, and will hopefully continue to do so in the future for years to come.
Yeah, that's right. There's so many people to thank at this stage. I got to thank the crowd because you guys were actually insane. So good. Yeah, thank you so much, guys. Give yourselves a round of applause, really. But yeah, it's been a long time in the making for Viram and I to be right here on this stage, bringing you guys this action. I got to thank 2 particular people for myself, Vivif the Great and Michael/you. I wouldn't be here without you guys. I just want you to know that.
Yeah, and of course we have to give a big shout out to everybody involved in this incredible production, all of you guys backstage, all of you guys on stage. It has been an incredible showing, and honestly, yeah, I think that's pretty much it for us. It has been an absolutely wonderful time being able to share the mic with you guys. It has been incredible with you, Ebonic, and I couldn't think of a better person to do this with.
Yes, no. So thank you again, everybody. But that is going to be the end of Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising here at EVO. But that does not mean that EVO is over because, wait, actually, there might be something else. Indeed. I think Persia has something to talk about. Persia, can we get some insight?
Thank you so much, guys. What a start to the day. But our casters couldn't be more right. We're not done yet. So I need everyone's help in welcoming the CEO of Cygames America, Motohiro Okubo!
Hi everyone, my name is Motohiro Okubo, CEO of Cygames America. I am so glad to be here, back again at EVO Day 3 stage. Thank you. I appreciate all the EVO tournament organizer who's doing their great work. And of course, you guys coming from the morning and people watching on the stream. Thank you so much. So, waiting for some news? You guys waiting for some news? Okay, let me introduce our creative director, Tetsuya Fukuhara.
Hello. Hi, サイゲームスクリエイティブディレクターの福原哲也です。
Hello everyone, I'm Tetsuya Fukuhara. I'm the director of Grand Blue Fantasy vs. Rising.
今日はですね、歴史あるタイトルに並び、グランブルーファンタジー VS が Day3 まで試合が開催されたこと、とても嬉しく思っています。
First, let me just say that I'm elated that Grand Blue Fantasy vs. Rising was featured amongst such beloved and storied series for the 3 days here at EVO. Thank you so much.
ので、そうですね。 エントリーしてくださった選手の皆さん、選手を応援してくださった皆さん、本当にありがとうございました。
Also, shout outs to all the players who entered in the tournament, as well as everyone who was cheering them on. We appreciate you all.
今日はこれで最後にはなるんですが、新しいトレーラーを用意してきましたので、楽しんでもらえたらと思います。ご覧ください。
Next up, we've brought our latest trailer for you guys, so we hope you enjoy it. Let's take a peek.
Justice is a mirage, a brief flash in eternal darkness. By my law, as all things were conceived in the form.
Can't kill hope.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Thank you. バージョン 1.50 パッチ、8月20日配信となります。
Version 1.50 is set to drop on August 20th.
新キャラクターベルサシア追加のほか、新たなストーリーと、複数の新機能、そして、全キャラクター調整が実施となります。
Included in the update will be new playable character Versusia, a whole new rank Grandmaster, as well as some story content updates. And of course, we're also going to be making character adjustments to the entire roster.
アップデート内容の詳細については、公式ウェブサイト X 等で今後順次公開していきますので、どうぞご期待ください。
We'll be revealing more details on our official social media accounts, including X, so please stay tuned. Next slide, please.
そして、はい、キャラクターパスパート1最後のキャラクターとしてビカラが登場します。
Also, Vikala will be the last character to come out for Character Pass Season 1.
とてもエキセントリックな戦い方をするキャラクターなので、こちらもぜひご期待ください。
She has an extremely eccentric playstyle, so I can't wait for you guys to get your hands on her. Next slide, please.
はい、最後にですね、キャラクターパス2の制作が決定しました。
We are coming out with Character Pass Season 2.
今後もですね、引き続き、多数のキャラクターが登場しますので、どんなキャラクターが出てくるのか、ぜひご注目いただければと思います。
We actually have several characters in the works for this pass, but as for which one specifically, you'll just have to wait and find out.
Okay, thank you so much. That's it for today. I love you guys. Thank you.
Thank you. See you next year.
Thank you.
What a way to start, an amazing top 6, an amazing announcement, and of course we're only getting started. We're also going to be seeing some Guilty Gear, some Tekken 8, and some Street Fighter 6 today, but that's all happening after this break. We'll see you in a second.
How would you describe the chicken to someone who had never tasted it?
Literally melt in your mouth tender. We don't have a freezer, you know? It's almost like a farmer's market. When you walk into the restaurant, you should hear the sizzle that you're hearing right now. It just sends all those waves up to your mouth.
You're making me hungry.
Hey gamers, does your room look like this? Tired of having no art on your walls? You need Displate. Made with high-quality metal and customized finishes, with Displate you can transform your room or office from lifeless walls into a stylish space. Featuring officially licensed posters from your favorite IPs like Street Fighter, Tekken, Mortal Kombat, and more. Say goodbye to hammers and nails with Displate's magnet lock technology. It never fails. It's as simple as snap and hang. Bang, bang, bang. Visit displate.com/EVO and order now. Use the discount code EVO at checkout.
Damkina! Go ahead, take a picture. Don't stare, darling. I love a good soiree. Looks can kill.
Tokido from Japan.
They're the legends of the FGC.
The return of the king!
The kings, the beasts, the champions. Next year, we celebrate the players that made EVO the most storied tournament in fighting games.
It's gonna be enough! Oh, it is!
Watch the greatest that ever played inducted into the inaugural Hall of Fame. Plus, vote on awards for the best players in the game today.
Unbelievable!
And celebrate everyone in the community who makes fighting games something so special.
Oh my God!
The EVO Awards, live from Los Angeles in 2025.
Red Bull gives you wings.
And that's how AT&T All-Fi KO'd weak Wi-Fi.
Get low latency when you need it most. Live like a gagillionaire with AT&T All-Fi.
Protect your eyes styling under the sun. Blue light glasses while you're gaming, having fun. Zenny's got affordable eyewear for all warriors and monsters alike. EVO sunglasses, available now.
This crew will go anywhere. Take any job. Face any enemy. We're the free gunner crew of the North Star. And together, we're going to make our mark on this galaxy.
PlayStation.
All right. EVO 2024, are you with me? All right. Hold on. I know what game we're here for. Hold on. But you guys want to meet somebody before we start? You want to meet somebody? All right. I now have the pleasure to bring on the stage Guilty Gear Strive producer Ken Miyauchi.
Hey, everyone! Oh my God. It's filled. All the seats are filled. I'm really surprised. You know what? Who were here for Guilty Gear Tournament? Who are here to cheer up top 6? Great. Who likes Guilty Gear? Amazing. Well, I have no words to say. Ready to see the trailer? All right, let's roll it! You know what? I had a bad dream this morning, but you know, when I see all of your blazing heart, I just forgot about it in 2 seconds. So there are so much details. I know you want to check out. I'll just quickly go over the details. The Season Pass 4 is releasing in July 22nd. Right? Yeah. Tomorrow. And with the Season Pass, you'll be able to unlock the new color, and also we'll be able to get new 4 characters, which is Queen Dizzy, Venom, Unica from the Guilty Gear Strive Dual Rulers, the anime first time adaptation, and also thanks to CD Projekt Red, we were able to bring Lucy from Cyberpunk Edge Runners. And of course, we'll have more battle stages to expand the world of Guilty Gear. So please stay tuned. All right, next slide. And don't forget, Teemo 3 Open Beta Test is going to start on July 25th. It's going to be free for all to join. Get your friend, team up, and play Teemo 3. Right. That's kind of it from me, but you don't want to forget, you are going to see the most exciting event today, the top 6 Guilty Gear Strive. Let's rock!
So you guys are ready for top 6, I guess, right? All right, let's roll this video and get it started. All right, let's get this top 6 out now. Please, everybody, give it up for Jack! All right, let's make it loud for Nitro! All right, keep it loud for Tatuma! And can we please get out Ooey, Gooey, Chewy, Snicker! All right, let's keep that energy high for Zando! And finally, rounding out our top 6, Red Ditto! All right, one more time for your top 6. I want to hear that chant. Guilty Gear, Guilty Gear, Guilty Gear. Louder! All right, let's get this started. Over to our commentators to take us through the action. Let's go!
Oh my, thank you, Long Island Joe. We are here. No better place to be than in EVO 2024's arena. Ringe, Proxy to bring you the top 6. How you doing, my dude?
Dude, could not be better. So excited to get back to Strive. As we said, the 3rd appearance of the game, and the momentum continues to grow. The community continues to shine, and I cannot wait to see what we have as this top 6 starts to unroll out here.
You already know, man. Guaranteed new EVO champion here for EVO 2024. The defending champs, whether here at EVO in Vegas or EVO Japan, out of the bracket into the top 6. So it's going to be a good one for sure as we take a look at the bracket and who still survives. Jack, first ever offline event. Yo, if it's your first ever EVO, can I get some noise real quick? Oh, yeah. Jack joining y'all on the stage. We see Nitro in the building. Tatuma from Japan. It's going to be a star-studded event. Ooey, gooey, chewy, snicker. I don't know how many times I'm going to have to say that. It's going to be a lot.
Can't wait to get to say more.
Zondo and Red Ditto to round out the loser side of things. Ooh-wee.
Dude, cannot wait to get to see how these things play out, starting out in the winners side. A good character diversity coming through as well. And as you said, one of these matches that we got to see here, Nitro coming through, shattering expectations here in the winner's side of the affair, facing off against Jack, who, for anyone that has kept up with North American Guilty Gear, this is a name you're very familiar with. But as you've said, his first real test offline, we're passing with flying colors, Rich.
Yeah, exactly, right? This is amazing stuff from Jack so far, coming through, getting top 6 winner's side for the event, and now on the other end, Nitro. It's a tale of contrasting spectrums, right? Because Nitro has been in grand finals at EVO before for Dragon Ball FighterZ. So he's a little bit familiar with this stage, despite being very young himself, only 22 years of age. You see only 3 EVOs under his belt, but man, has he made those 3 EVOs count.
I was going to say, absolutely talented with the best of them for sure. Has played a spread of characters here, Giovanna and Jacko, the 2 selected characters for him. Jacko, obviously his mainstay in the beginning of the game, but as things developed, as patches rolled through, has settled in with the Giovanna, and now is doing a really good job of kind of utilizing them both depending on matchups here.
Yeah, I'm interested to see what he goes with, because obviously opposite him is the gunslinger of Jack. Very reminiscent of our first Guilty Gear Strive EVO champion. First offline event, first EVO, took home the whole thing with Umisho on the Happy Chaos. Now we got Jack, who, as you mentioned, has been terrorizing the online streets with with Happy Chaos for quite some time. So it's going to be up to Nitro to put a stop to it, whether that be with the Giovanna, if he's got confidence in the mobility, the dash blocks, the spiral arrows to get through some of the shots, the forward advancing hitboxes, or if it's going to be the Jacko where he tries to fill the screen and make Jack have to kind of play around him a little bit more.
I was going to say, you might as well call the character Jack at this point with the way he's representing it, man. I think the most standout thing when I watched back some of Jack's matches from Top 24, Jack's defense is genuinely unbelievable. He has probably the best use of like IBFD to be able to create space. Happy Chaos obviously dominant at those like two character type of length ranges. He is ridiculous at being able to create that space for himself using the defensive mechanics. It's unreal to watch.
And with characters like a Happy Chaos, right, that can get mauled, that is what you need to succeed at this level. To get top 6 winners at EVO, that's the type of characteristics you got to have to make up for the shortcomings of the character, right? That's why it's all about balance when choosing a character in the first place. You want to go with something that matches your style, but if they do have a weakness, if your strength lies in that same spot, you can really go further with the character than most.
Yeah, covering the matchup holds for sure. I'm so excited to get to see how those two play it out. And like you said, which character we do get to see. I would expect, personally, probably the Giovanna, because it can be a little annoying sometimes to get set up as Jacko, especially because of how fragile the minions can be if you're not able to get that defensive super up to be able to get there. You would much rather want to use your meter to be able to potentially make more aggressive choices or be able to break out of the potential mix from Happy Chaos that we know and love so well when he is able to put buttons on you.
Yeah, 100%. I definitely think that Giovanna a valid pick in this instance. I think Jacko has some merits as well, considering like getting the minions out there. I don't think Happy Chaos is that great at like hitting it and then canceling into something, right? He's got the shots. He can go into the steady aim and whatnot, but that's still going to give Jacko a moment to kind of approach, gain ground, make up that difference in space that Happy Chaos is looking to establish, of course. But look at all the beautiful people in the EVO audience. Can I get some noise, y'all? Beautiful people, man. Everybody rocking EVO merch, that old merch, everything in the building.
Yeah, could not be more excited to bring that Guilty Gear action. I respect that.
Oh,
yes, sir!
That was the super dab. That dab costed 50 tension.
I'll say, making it to this point, though, you might as well live it up. Enjoy yourself. Winner's side for good reason. Two of the best in the business right now, about to battle it out for a seat potentially atop the throne. We are about to begin, Rich.
Yes, indeed. Oh, my goodness. Game 1, top 6 EVO for Guilty Gear Strive 2024. Yo, crowd, y'all have been doing a great job. Let me get it one more time for the beginning of top 6. Oh, yeah.
Just making sure they're awake. That's what I like to hear. Game 1, about to begin.
I need that electricity flowing in my veins, but that was selfish of me, but I need it. Jack and Nitro already with the wild assault. You see the tech throw. Nitro is going with the Giovanna, as you mentioned.
Okay. Actually using Spinal Arrow there to get over the attempt at using Curse. That's really, really good here. It closes the distance. Nice on the slide.
Yeah, you see the dash bar buttons. They slide her in the DMs real quick, real fast. And now the wild assault for the hard knockdown.
Yep, saving the 50 meter for the next mix up here. Definitely smart.
Ooh, good blocks, but you recognize the blocks. Gonna throw him up. Jack disciplined about this. Gonna hold on to the burst. Still live through the wall slab because, no, my bad.
No, sir.
My fault.
Thinking maybe he was trying to save something there. Hold on to the rest of his burst. Big situation there. Nitro with the counter hit on the top two had to burst.
Indeed, right? Doesn't want to surrender any more damage. We already see the type of flow that Nitro has when he gains the momentum.
Right, 2D disjointed, is able to get the connection there. This confirmed so far with the command dash have just been stellar.
Bro, look at this. Not even the breakdance fighting. He's holding the meter. We saw the fuzzy setup before. He's going to go with something like that again. BRC. Good block. Again, what a block from Jack. Recognizing that. Going for the throw. Nitro. Game 1 with a perfect.
Yeah, the situation can get out of your control. It doesn't matter how good your defense is. There is the ancient proverb. You cannot block forever. Everyone is human.
100%, bro. Throw beats block at the end of the day, right? And look at the activity that Fares has been a menace of a button since the launch of the game. No different now.
Oh, trying to make something there. Good patience from Nitro. Ends up having to spend the burst after the crossover there.
Oh, just the jab out and the conversion as well with the 2K.
From the corner.
This man Nitro, the guard break up as well. Already got a wall slap. Breakdance fighting.
Absolutely. Send it through. Hard knockdown once again. See what we get for the setup. Last time it was throw. This time, same situation. Back to the well.
Ooh, look at the guard breaks of the spiral arrows, just opening him up afterwards. Nitro taking the most advantage of Jack being so willing to block it out. And look at that, he keeps running into moves. His reactions are so good that he's actually advancing during the active frames.
This is close, tap dust, very nice. Not the first time we're gonna see that one, not gonna last for sure. Deus Ex, the full reload and a hard knockdown. Party time here for Jack.
Indeed, hard knockdown, full clips. Extendos on deck, nice blocks. Look at this from both sides, man. The defense has been so stellar, but the BRC overhead, my goodness.
Yeah, a pure guess situation. Unfortunately, we put the wrong side of the coin there. Full reload once again, run the situation back.
Bless the forehead. We're gonna see if that goes again. You can see Nitro already started looking at the fuzzy blocks, but press back with the H. That is a hell of a starter.
Yeah, that's a lot of meter too.
Oh my. In your face, what a throw tech right there. Jack's trying to catch on BRC. Fade away with the Mamba curse.
Back and snare goes in with the DP. Risky situation. And I love that PRC from Jack, but he's still alive.
Jack was trying to be super safe with the combo to bait the burst. Nitro never gave it to him. He left some damage on the table because of that. No whip punish. I thought the slowdown would have been enough. Wild Assault. Let me get that.
Not enough to kill. Throw potentially at this point. Wild Assault once again finds the throw. OTG doesn't even need it. He builds the meter and he takes the game.
The Nitro suffocating pressure in the corner, right? He's gonna make you block and block and block until you're conditioned that way, and the throw sneaks in once again.
Yeah, strike throw with the best of them. 2K2 to start, taps the dust, not quite gonna find the mark though. Nitro up a backdash, forces the burst again.
Bro, Nitro, look at that double jump, so good. Jack still though was able to cover that. Both of these players playing some of the best Guilty Gear I've ever seen though.
Yeah, there we go. Definitely the correct situation here. Doesn't want to try and go for the slump instead, just the wall break.
Hard knockdown, blocking it out, does try to bar his way out and successfully does with a trade, but a beautiful open up from Jack.
I'm saying with the amount of meter we have here, even after the situation, if we do live it, which we will not, with the guaranteed extra damage on the chatter, we still had plenty of resources for the mix.
Infinite bullet headband on that one, empty the clip, reloaded with the same super.
We are looking deep for the whip punishes there. And Joyce is such a hard button to whip punish too.
And look at Nitro's establishing the throw early now. You got to be careful if you're Jack. Look, goes forward again, and the dash forward 2S does that.
Actually after backdash, I think he missed the instant overhead, but that's okay. Still gets the hit into the corner.
Backdash got clipped. Wall bounce conversion for Nitro. Another hard knockdown. Another wild assault.
Dash. Good. Oh, the FD was good to get some room, but it's not enough.
Exactly. Nitro was able to take into account the FD, go cancel into the far heavy. Super smart, taking into account what Jack was looking for defensively.
Ooh, and recognized there was going to be a confirm there. Headbanger's ball to be able to get the interrupt and keeps the juggle. Dude, precision accuracy as we get that to the wall.
Well, seeing it from Jack so far, right? Not going quietly into the night whatsoever. Shots ringing out. Ooh. Looking a little space to make something happen. Air throw tag, but beautiful scapegoat. Jack Perry, holla at your boy. Ex Machina for the corner knockdown.
Still not enough though, even after Wilder see too far. Nice whiff punish there. Jack still in it.
Yeah, you can see Ryan kind of holding his chest a little bit, shaking his head. Again, first ever offline event in top 6 winners at EVO. He's got to get comfortable on the stage. And for Nitro, the more games he gets, the more danger you're in, fam.
I was going to say, the longer the set goes, you always want to favor the experience here. But like you said, Jack trying to turn the tables right now. But Nitro not looking to turn it all. 2D a couple times. Great interrupt, though, and the juggle. Full combo with the side swap.
Behind the back, Magic Johnson with the shots. You already know X locking up with the hard knockdown, fully loaded clips. We got plenty of focus as well. This is looking like Jack's round so far.
Into the RC, big stare down, was waiting for something. Double jump from, oh, but straight back into the corner. Nice air throw. Ooh, and a block on the overhead this time with the BRC backdash. YRC to apply the pressure. You already know it's my corner. Oh no, potential incident coming at us. Another throw.
Once again, bro, are you gonna crack? Ooh, you see the dash blocks from Jack. So disciplined, never lazy, still chased down regardless.
One bullet left in the chamber, but it might be more than enough. No, burst with the bullets. This is huge.
Oh, Nitro, that's why he chose to do it then. Be sure to get past it, but he's got the curse on him, but now it's CQC time. Oh, the fake dust, RC low. Jack, you a dirty, dirty individual.
That is such a respect mix-up, too, because that is you acknowledging my opponent will react to the orange. That is a sick way to go here for Nitro.
Exactly. That only works on players that are good. 100%.
Go. Straight in, aggressive start there after the reset of the wall break. YRC is blocked, and we roll straight through. Confidence from Jack.
The ankle breakers, the Kyrie roll, CQC, he's got some of that as well. More hard knockdowns, more positive bonus. Hit me with it.
Couple shots just to keep it grounded here. Wow.
The anime mix-up, the jump forward, air backdash to stay on the safe side. To be fair, I don't even know when the shot hit. Like, the shot could have hit on the jump forward, to be honest with you. That's the privilege to have the Chaos guy.
I was going to say, and that takes us down to the final game here. Jack on the come up, on the comeback here. 2-2 and a 2D right to start.
You already know we had to get a game 5 to start this one. Ooh, the chase down again as he was looking for the curse throw. Oh, what a block right there, Jack, though. Every time he's had a sick block, we get a throw right after from Nitro.
Again, like you said, those dash blocks adding up a little bit, but this time it's going to be to the detriment. Is able to get caught on the attempt to dash forward.
Nitro, just the knee to the kitchen sink. We got on the verge of a 3-2 for him to close it out.
Oh, just like that finds the power DP, side swap, keep it going. Great confirm, good combo, and a hard knockdown with a wild assault.
Crowd is starting to roar. Nitro, fan favorite for sure, especially on this Giovanna against the Happy Chaos, but Jack silences them real fast. Wall splat, then they get that wall break.
Deus Ex, what do we have here? Still first full burst available for Jack, which is huge.
100 tension on Nitro's side as well, so you gotta watch for the super RC. And look, you see, he's sitting on it. He's like, come to me with my super, but Jack, the high 10, cuts him off at the pass.
The attempt. Somehow manages to make it work here. Can't quite get the full juggle, but checks him again on the dash.
Yeah,
no bullets.
But he did build the meter for the Ex Machina just in time. Nitro is still alive, though. Oh, 100% tension still to his name as well. And the Kyrie roll again. Ankles broken.
Oh, and going into the final round now. Not the rib.
Oh, you saw the 2K extended spiral arrow going straight over it. Now we're in the corner again. This is where Giovanna and Nitro has made so much happen.
Yeah, I wonder if we're going to go back to the throw here. For now, it's backdash into the footsies.
Bro, he can't give up the space right here. What a tech throw from Jack. He's starting to catch on to the rhythm, the decision making.
Oh, RC works out though, fakes the throw this time.
And he's doing such a good job of making up for that FD, right? You see the kind of spiral arrow cancels everything to stay close, but Jack finds the hit necessary. And another one. Empty clips. I got a super to fall back on.
Looped it up, and Jack is going to get another burst. Both players going to have that full blue bar in just a moment. Double overhead, fuzzy stuff.
My. What a block on the safe side, especially from Nitro. And a tech throw. Look at the defense on these two. Get out of this world, and Cancel catches Jack early. He's going to burst out. Has to hold on to this hard. It is the final round. Nitro. Oh, the throw looked like too early, so Jack got it. What a block of the dust, and Discipline. What defense?
He still has the burst, still has meter, and RC for both. PRC is going to be the answer. Gets the hit. Is it enough?
Nitro bursts out. He's got the curse on him. It's so dangerous to maneuver. Spiral arrow. He's going to take it all. He gets counter hit. He juggles Nitro. He closes out the first set.
Oh man, what a conversion and what a celebration. Nitro moving forward even further into the winner's side.
Winners finals berth, New York City's own Nitro.
And you can hear the crowd. They are loving it, supporting their boy. Jack obviously still involved, still in the affair, but gonna have to fight it through the loser's bracket now.
I'll keep it a buck with you, Proxy. If he lost after blocking tap dust, staying disciplined, blocking the shot after, and then taking the dash throw, I would have been upset for him.
You're dealing with 15 layers and still manages to make it work. And absolutely, you know the local homie's got to show the love, man.
Oh, New York is most definitely in the building right now. Nitro, winners finals. A familiar spot. He's been in the upper echelon of EVO results before, but not for Guilty Gear Strive. This is showing that the longevity of him as a fighting game player, you best believe we're going to see him for a very long time.
Sam, I'm so glad you said that too, because like you said, while Strive is the thing that he's currently shining at, the guy is a monster across a multitude of titles. He's just looking so strong. And at this point, who can stop him? Especially with, like we said, the dual threat, the Geo and the Jacko. It's so hard to prep for him because you don't know what he's going to bring to you.
Oh, man, this is just so heartwarming to see all the homies, man. New York in the building, Posey coming up, literally catching Nitro as he jumps off stage, bro. Like, that's what the fighting game community is about, right? And we're already getting an excellent chapter written here for EVO 2024. It's been amazing so far, man. That was just our first set of top 6.
Absolutely, plenty more action to go. But I do want to say again, thank you so much for joining us, everybody who is watching at home and everybody live here in the arena. Guilty Gear Strive continuing to do amazing things. But it looks like we are going to toss it over real quick to the PlayStation Tournament's replay to be able to take a look here.
Yeah, I need to see some more of this action from that last set, right? Incredible stuff presented by PlayStation Tournaments. Look at that, the 50% tension gap to start the set. You already knew it was going to be good from there.
I say, and a lot of it we saw in the early stages of this was Nitro just going for those whiff punishes. Obviously, Giovanna, very slippery mix-up, very slippery movement, so was able to go very in and out at her leisure, and whiff punishing these normals from Happy Chaos that it feels impossible with a lot of other characters.
Honestly, yeah, he had incredible spiral arrow placements as well. We saw multiple times they go over one of the 2Ks from Happy Chaos, which is a very potent button, right? 2S also out there, very low hitting. So I think it's an excellent pick from Nitro. We saw that beautiful YRC bait. Both of these players were just incredible in this set.
You can see one of the nice things, too, is when we're cutting back to the player cams, both of them having a good time the whole time they're doing it, too. And I think in that situation, one thing that was cool about it is I think he only survived that because of the Giovanna passive. He actually had the max meter, so I think that's why he had the opportunity to actually fight the rest of that round out.
Yeah, that's a great point. Look at this, man, Nitro. The celebration, that's how you know they're leaving it all out on the battlefield. You know what I mean? So much effort, so much goes into it. Posey, beautiful stuff. That is a memory for the ages, 100%.
I was going to say.
Like, that should be framed at the Artist Alley or the EVO museum type areas. Put it next to the fight sticks. I don't care.
Absolutely,
just put that picture next to the fight sticks.
So huge shout to Nitro again. New York in the building, doing amazing stuff. But this is not the end. It is only the beginning, Rins. On to the other side.
First one. Now we got Tatuma, who's actually the player that put Leffen into losers bracket in an incredible set. First appearance, EVO Japan 2023. So you can see both of these players new to the stage. And my man, Ooey Gooey Chewy Snickers got the Bismarck shirt on.
Crazy.
All right. You my new favorite player, B. I didn't know you were coming with that type of energy. I should have figured it out from the intro. But, of course, Ooey Gooey, as you mentioned, Anji of America.
Yeah, absolutely. Like we said, Tatuma coming through. I got 13th at EVO Japan. That was the strongest placement we have so far. But we've exceeded all expectations, and he has a play style that is difficult to adapt to because he makes incredibly aggressive choices on offense and on defense.
Yeah, 100% right. He plays Soul Bad Guy, balls to the wall, straight up, like how you would imagine a Soul Bad Guy player plays, right? But he's just harnessed that to the point where he knows how to manage the wild side, right?
Yes.
And he is really able to pick his spots, and he's honed in on when the wild decisions are going to work out. And players like that, I mean, they're some of the most difficult to overcome.
Well, on the other side, as I said before, Ooey Gooey doing amazing things with Anji so far, using the twirl to great effect. Wild Assault to close some distance here and crank the wrist gauge, but a great press there.
I was going to say, it is a little scary playtest style up against Anji, though, right? Because of the spin, because of the ability to absorb hits, and just in general, the damage output on some of the starters is ridiculous.
Seen here at 50 meter now, dashes up, close slash, nice DP, as we said, channeling the inner wild side.
Oh, and baits the burst out. Clean punish, let me get that hard knockdown. You will not escape this home.
Yeah, I like that a lot. Great decision from both players with the 6P into the Fujin. Nice confirm and a backdash.
Yeah, Gooey with so much tension, right? Willing to spin it. But connects with the 6S. Oh, from long distance as well, all the way to the wall. Anji, lots of health, no wall splat either. The tap doesn't finish the job, but you never want to headbutt a gear.
Yeah, taps us, runs straight in. Great follow through here. Both players coming with just about a full burst. Falls victim to the fish here, straight into the butterfly, but another DP.
Already the damage, even on Anji. Added up real quick. Night Raid, vortex under the butterfly.
Yeah, and then we'll follow up the Tyrant Rave. Follow through after the hard knockdown, dashes up, close slash, and open up.
Ooh, the delay on the bandit revolver cancel. Catches Uwe trying to take his turn. That was something we saw really work out up against Leffen as well. The way he plays around the bandit revolver and kind of cycles his decision making really frustrates the opponent. We see the delay there. He'll let the first hit rock in the throw. After the throw, he'll do a first hit into low. Like, definitely a very confusing way to approach.
Right here, we got the 2K2D and the revolver that time. Close the distance just a bit. Vicious militant.
You know, Tatuma, right? We're going to really need that fish in this set because Tatuma's going to be aggressive. He's not going to get outright punished. He's going to be trying something else.
I love this, harassing with a 6S right outside the range. Anji says, get close to me, brother. It's trying to dance.
You know, overhead, blocked, all of that. Great defense from Tatuma. Again, on the other side, but still. Gui looking for significant hit. Needs some ground, but ends up trying to press. And again, the timings of Tatuma just really blowing up his opponent's defense.
For the 2K afterwards, revolver into the PRC, still, and Lorraine Supreme with the koi. Max meter now, how do we spend it? RC here to be able to convert, should be able to take the round.
Yeah, with 100% tension, I have to imagine that will be the case. Ooh, Gooey, putting a heart on the board.
Crowd loving it too.
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
Okay, right off, straight again with the spin at round start. Is continuing to be successful here. Looks for the jump in and throws the reversal.
Okay. Oh, the Volcanic Vipers is really exposing the gaps with it, and what a well-timed throw. Speaking of which, right back at you, fam. Volcanic Viper baited out with the safe setup.
Yeah, waits for Kotu, good first point. Fujin from max distance just barely connects. Tip of the boot there, nice air throw to maintain corner position 2.
Exactly right, even on the tech throw, that's still Uwe's spot. Flips the backdash, we ride it all the way to a game 1. Tied up set just like that.
Uwe Gooey, still in there. Rocking the headband in full attire. We're in uniform.
100%. This man loves his character. You got to, man. That's honestly a key component with fighting games.
Oh, wow, the self-confirm there. Off the standing heavy. Forces the burst out there. It's going to be a ton of damage. And straight away, the gut punch on the close slash.
Too close, spot. Tatuma getting the knockdown. Oh, backdash. You ain't going nowhere. I know it's not a button in this game, and we like to do it, but
yeah. Backdash is such a volatile tool in the current metagame right now, but Soul is so good at destroying people for it if you can get that far slash out.
Exactly. Oh, nice shot from Uwe, though, spitting through all the nonsense presented to him so far. Let me get that again. Let me get that again. All positive vibes all the time. Oh, so much damage on it as well.
Again, Volcanic Viper answers straight through. There's that in the pressure. Good FT to get some room.
He's really not deterred from using it, right? We just see it again, and look at that. The aggression once more. We saw him get counter hit in a similar situation. Oh. Another burst, another bait, another game for Tatuma.
Wow, I mean, that's the sequence there. That's just an unfortunate timing on the burst there for Uwe Gooey. Good presence of mind for Takuma to recognize how that was going to go through. Tatuma setting up once again. Tries to go for the 2S again. Round start spin has been supreme.
And look, he woke up with the Volcanic Viper twice in a row. The first one was thrown. That's why we didn't see the animation. Second one gets baited once more. Uwe Gooey confirm into the super. Oh, yeah.
Actually doesn't break the wall. Wasn't quite close enough. Having to deal with the pressure now.
Oh, 6P rearing its head that time. Yeah, Uwe Gooey starting to make some good adjustments. You see it pay off in this round. Another 6P, another bait on the DP.
I think in the first game, Uwe Gooey had that mentality of, he won't do it again.
Yeah, 100%.
We're starting to recognize he's more than willing whenever you leave the gap.
He's learned, right? He's like, all right, I see what you're about now. Had to know, man, the Volcanic Viper at every gap. You're going to have to teach him with a whole trip to the loser's bracket, because he is not going to be conditioned.
Oh, 6S, masterful stuff there to catch the backdash attempt.
Oh, wow, that's solid. Holding it onto the meter. How do we use it here? Any type of RC setup? No, just straight into the gut. The 6-pack of Anji not going to be able to protect him from this damage. Titan. Hey.
Dude, that falling dust was so sick to be able to stabilize that confirm as well. Around a piece now, Tatuma running the set, but again.
Oh yeah, see the Volcanic Viper came out instead, keeping his distance, baiting him out with it. Wiggly, he's got to stay strong. What a 6P on the Bandit Bringer. Not an easy thing to do.
Wow, and just commits to the overhead here. Code for the full confirm. Lots of damage, but not quite enough. Goes for the mix to confirm!
The alley-oop from the butterfly, that was OD. Oh my goodness, looking like LeBron and Bronny next season.
So far, the players delivering on every single turn. Game 5 once again.
Gooey, forcing a final round here. Incredible adjustments in that last game, honestly. We saw so many Volcanic Vipers get baited out, but the first one successful again from Tatuma, and the Night Raid. Can't be using the butterfly for free.
Fan there, but it's really reserved afterwards. Doesn't want to try and overextend, and this is why the drop combo has to RC.
Leaving a lot of damage on the table, but still finds a counter hit and a beautiful clean hit conversion.
He buys you a lot of room, but it can't get you away from him forever. Mr. Bad Guy knocking on the door once again.
And he picked up on that, right? He's like, okay, he's looking for the FDs. We just saw one far S and a dash throw. Incredible recognition from Tatuma.
That's an important thing you always have to remember in Guilty Gear. That green FD
again! The Night Raid under the butterfly. My goodness, he's not letting you make a point, Proxy. He's like, I get this damage on the table.
Don't worry about the point. Afterlife still on the table. 2K, 2D into the revolver. RC up, trying to bait the burst.
Oh my, the delay on that combo. It went so far, and he's still baiting it. Are you kidding me?
All assault, setting up for it here. Anything will do it now. Dashes up, wild throw into the PRC. Full confirm. And Tatuma is going to be able to set themselves up for the other side of Winners Finals.
The way he controlled the end of that game was ridiculous, man. Oh my, the wild throw PRC to make sure he OS, just in case there was a jump out, he would have been able to take clean advantage immediately. The moment before that as well, Tatuma, what a set for both of our players again.
Absolutely, I mean, showing off that, and that is one of those matches that can be incredibly fast and furious, if only just because of how the two characters kind of brawl out between each other. The CQC of Soul and Anji, both clash in the jungle.
Slugging it out. 100%. You love seeing it, though. I love seeing that time with Guilty Gear. And the adjustments that were made from both sides, right? The Volcanic Viper bait-outs in Game 4 and, of course, in Game 5 in the first place. And we saw Tatuma, though. Like I said, he's not going to be conditioned, fam. He's good with his hair the way it is. Like, we don't need to make it any better. We're perfect. And the Volcanic Vipers still were letting him fly. But he did manage to kind of pull the reins back a little bit, right, in Game 5, just as much as he needed to.
Yeah, as well as kind of pulling back the reins on his mix-up game as well. When we check things out, you see he goes for the throw a lot more often in the later stages, like you said, finally leaning into that wild throw, the final kitchen sink toss to be able to close out the set.
100%. So let's take a look at the replays presented by PlayStation Tournaments, and a beautiful, beautiful set to cap off our winter semifinals. See Tatuma, man. And so many clean conversions as well. That was actually the point I forgot about. The combo beforehand at the end of Game 5, there were so many burst safe points, right?
Yes.
Like he was just sitting there letting the character fall, waiting for the burst to come out, and then still continued the combo somehow, still baited out the burst. Ridiculous play.
Yeah, Nui Gui had a lot of nice stuff of themselves, was able to use the meter very well. The twirl generally was mostly just used for round start gambits. Didn't see as much play in the later stages of things. Was doing a great job of using Fujin cancels as well as just Fujin itself to be able to steal turns with the fan throw and all the different types of follow-ups.
Absolutely, and then look, the quick RC low off the banner revolver, and that's what we talked about before, covering all his bases right there. Just in case he went with something like a jump, he would have been safe. And I like the wild throw, too, because we saw the 50% tension from Anji, right?
Yes.
So the counter super could have been a threat, which also the throw would have beat the counter super as well. So very, very smart.
Yeah, just layers on layers of stuff between these two, looking so, so good. Honestly, couldn't have been a better start here to get us rolling with Guilty Gear Strive. Top 6, absolutely incredible so far.
Yes, indeed, Proxy. Couldn't have said it better myself. Look at that. I'm never going to get over that moment. Beautiful stuff between Nitro and Posey. And let's go to a quick break on that image.
From Japan. They're the legends of the FGC. The kings, the beasts, the champions. Next year, we celebrate the players that made EVO the most storied tournament in fighting games. Watch the greatest that ever played inducted into the inaugural Hall of Fame. Plus, vote on awards for the best players in the game today. Unbelievable! And celebrate everyone in the community who makes fighting games something so special.
Oh my God!
The EVO Awards, live from Los Angeles in 2025.
So how would you describe the chicken to someone who had never tasted it?
Literally melt in your mouth tender. We don't have a freezer, you know? It's almost like a farmer's market. When you walk into the restaurant, you should hear the sizzle that you're hearing right now. It sends all those waves up to your mouth.
You're making me hungry.
Hey gamers, does your room look like this? Tired of having no art on your walls? You need Displate. Made with high quality metal and customized finishes, with Displate, you can transform your room or office from lifeless walls into a stylish space. Check out the new texture finish. Flat is out. Come feel the difference of that sweet, subtle embossing. Say goodbye to hammers and nails with Displate's magnet lock technology. It never fails. It's as simple as snap and hang. Bang, bang, bang. Visit displate.com/EVO and order now. Use the discount code EVO at checkout.
Rated E to M.
PlayStation.
EVO 2024. This is the green room getting focused with Zenny. Big ups to Zenny Gaming, who has been providing us codes EVO 24 for 20% off site-wide on all the merch. We got Jonathan Tenney in the back, Nitro. Everybody preparing for what's going down very soon, right? Tempest, obviously, as well. One of the most decorated players of Guilty Gear Strive. A very key, important mind to have back there, honestly.
Yeah, getting the rest, getting the warm-ups, getting everything settled to be able to get on that stage and stay in the, stay in the zone, stay focused. So important. So excited to get to see them roll through as we see them on their way out.
Yeah, I'm really impressed. Like, the Guilty Gear players are so smart because they're like, we're going to take the minds that are super good, that are not actually in top 6, and we're bringing them back here to make sure we can chat it up with them and get some insights to what they have. Jonathan Tenney and Tempest, two of the best to do it for sure. But before we get on to this next match, I want to take a look at the bracket and see exactly where we're at, how we've gotten here so far. It's been an amazing just opening round of top 8. Jack and Nitro taking it tooth and nail to a game 5, along with Tatuma and Ooey Gooey Chewy Snicker repeating that performance with a Nitro Tatuma Winners Final.
Yeah, Ooey Gooey having to head down now to face off against the monster that is Zondo. And then on the other side, Jack has fallen down to have to face off against Red Ditto. So, a lot more action to come. Losers bracket looking spicy. Winners finals looking good as well. I just couldn't be more excited. I just need more matches.
I know, man. We're going to get to it in a moment as well. As you can see, Jack and Red Ditto setting up shop. That's going to be our first match of the loser side of top 6. It's going to be a great one for sure. Ramlethal versus the Happy Chaos, right? Obviously, Ram, she's got an incredible acceleration speed, but before we get into that, Jack, look at this victory path. Look at the people he had to defeat to get in here in the first place, including Stealthy, Crocs and Socks, Super Noon, and Marbello as that 4 straight to get in the top 6. That is bodies and bags, and name brand bodies, I should say.
I was going to say, absolutely monstrous run for sure, and hasn't even had to play that many games when you really consider the way his bracket path has gone, having a lot of 3-0s early on, looking very, very strong. And on the other side, obviously we do have Red Ditto.
Yes, indeed, Red Ditto. An incredible run as well from him, taking down Krieg, Kelly, Umisho, Tatuma, Varix, K-Brad, the like. There were so many players in his path. And for him to come out of it on top, especially because I think he took a loser's trip pretty decently early, to still make it into top 6, incredible, including taking down not only the first EVO champion for Guilty Gear Strive, but also the Arc World Tour champion for Guilty Gear Strive in Varix to actually qualify in the first place.
Yes, and has the opportunity, if they can keep winning, to be able to secure a run back, because obviously Tatuma was the one to send them to losers in the earlier stages of top 24. So, you know, vengeance has to be on the mind in a moment like this. You know, we're all friends when we're off the sticks, but on that stage, it's all business.
100%, man. Once the Ready to Rock begins, like all friendships, all kindness goes out the window. That's what we're about to see here. Jack and Red Ditto both locking in. Both incredibly optimal and efficient players, by the way. Like, these guys, lab monsters. You saw the defense from Jack in that opening set. Red Ditto also incredibly strong defensively, but even more so offensively. The optimal conversions this fella has from anywhere and everywhere is what makes him so successful on Ramlethal.
Yeah, I was going to say, Red Ditto, you got to be careful about how patient you are. It doesn't matter how good your defense is. You have to be careful about when Red Ditto and how he steals turns. He's one of the best players in the world at being able to use the boulder when it comes to Ramlethal.
That's a good point, yeah. Plus on block brings you close. Definitely a good hit. Something that's going to need to be utilized in this Happy Chaos matchup, but already Jack is off to the races, bro. Tries to catch him flinching, but Red Ditto again staying solid defensively so far. Backdashing the shot even.
Yeah, big on that for Jack, though, even when he had no focus to be able to stay aggressive. No bullets in the chamber, but finds the jab. Can we build the meter is the question. Gets one reload during the confirm.
Yeah, the one bullet in the chamber. Couldn't get the wall splat off of it, and the counter. Red Ditto busted a Yui with that anti-air.
This is a nightmare now. You're going to have to deal with the hard knockdown. You still have burst, but nothing to shoot here. Can't use the gun, gets the trade. Not going to matter, though, has to burst.
And a 2S afterwards, and Red Ditto. I might be young, but I throw like an old man. What an air throw.
I was going to say the classic Guilty Gear way to get that anti-air. Trying to go for the whip punish there on the 2S. Wild assault, but the IBFT to get some room.
Incredible stuff. Look at this lockdown as well. Staying so disciplined about everything, and then baiting out Jack's throw. Hands and arms inside the vehicle, young man.
Okay, tough situation now. Guessing for your life. IBFT on the close slash there. Had the timing down. 50 meter with positive bonus continuing to climb. What a headbanger, though!
Excuse me? The back of the head, the halo coming through.
He's got an extra weapon they didn't tell us.
100%. It's the only way. That's the only reason it has a hitbox there.
Look at the meter, though, for Red Ditto. Yeah, absolutely. Jack didn't want anything to do with that CQC, but there's the hit. Has to go for the burst.
Once again, he's got him cursed up as well. Red Ditto, he's got the life lead, but again, any shot can turn into so much. The backdash 5K snipe threaded the needle. Red Ditto.
Yeah, so many layers off of that as well. If it connects, you get the RC. If it does not connect, that you can go for the RC later, potentially to still get a BRC or a PRC slowdown. There's a lot of utility and options that can come out of that 5K. Great start there.
And Red Ditto knows all those options like we talked about. One of the most optimal, one of the most practiced Ramlethal's in the business. Oh, look at that block on the cross-up. Instant block with the shot. Oh.
Yeah, keeping it aggressive with the normals, though. Obviously, his focus was empty, but still managing to find the touch. 50 meters, shoot him up.
You already know. No cinema here. Just what you're seeing in game. Oh, the conversion with the 5K. I clipped the backdash the first time and then converted with the 5K after the first hit. Supreme stuff from Jack.
being able to keep yourself in this one. Massive stuff. Burst available here for Red Ditto, though. Right off the start, he's trying to be the aggressor at 99 every single time, and it's been working out wonderfully.
You see the reactions from Red Ditto, too, so quick, recognizing that the string was instant blocked. So he goes into the flip kick, trying to counter Jack's throw attempt.
And locking out with the 5K, but is able to break out. Burst for momentum. Gotta keep him in the corner.
Some breathing room again, but cut off at the pass. Try to bring him close with the rocks, as you mentioned before, but now that backdash getting clipped, and we going all the way to the corner.
Yeah, and that was a panic backdash after a whiffed 2D. That's such an unfortunate situation to find yourself in. After the guaranteed chatter, the hard knockdown, 50-meter Mortal Bottle on the table. What do? We chill.
Yeah, Red Ditto being very disciplined right now. Backdash, he actually traded, but still Jack taking advantage of it and baiting out the burst expertly.
Wow, so another one on the board here, evening things up. Both of them looking calm and collected here. You would not think, with the age of our competitors, that they were the veteran status between these two.
Exactly right. Both of them handling it so composed, like they're seasoned veterans. And you can see the way they cover each other's backdashes too. Red Ditto immediately with the 2K after the successful one from Jack.
Duty doesn't find much, kicks the clone, but doesn't get the hit afterwards. No focus here, so you gotta keep it pedal to the metal. Mortal Bottle for the break.
And a hard knockdown and a positive bonus and all the rewards that come with it. YRC, let me get some breathing room. Look at that, the discipline again, but finally the tap dust able to open Ditto up.
Oh, trying to get up a taco. Jumping jab, gets it confirmed, all the way to the wall, yes sir!
The 6K conversion right there was nasty with it. Jack, the timing on the shots and the normal conversion after. Red Ditto, he was holstering that Mortamato and finally was let loose. Then a clean out space from Jack.
Oh man, I was well informed too, because look at the amount of meter Ramathal had. If that actually connects, I think you build the bar for the RC. That was a good call there from Red Ditto, but missed space.
Oh man, drops the wall. The wall assault just get in the face. Make Red Ditto deal with this pressure. The shot's always clipping. No focus available now though. That's why Red Ditto is pushing the issue.
2K Duty pulls the gun, runs it all the way down. Every single touch at mid-screen, you know where it ends up. We've seen the movie before.
And Jack, he recognized the thirst from Red Ditto, right? Trying to make the most out of that focus, inspiring timing. So he just cut him off with the 2K. Now we got the corner pressure going. Recognizes the defensive habits, gets the throw in, and we already running it right back.
And that conversion was extra good because he locked him out of the burst, and now you have no opportunity to spend it.
Yeah, good luck. He still gets it off the table, but nonetheless, right, he's going to have to spend any meter to, make sure he doesn't get chipped out with the FD. It's going to be damn near insurmountable for Red Ditto right now, but that's a good starter. Didn't get anything to convert off of it. FD in for his life right now. He's still living on a pixel, and that's why Jack goes for the throw.
And that was the point I was going to make a couple matches ago, is the FD is just a big green light that says, please throw me. Yeah. So in situations like that, while you have to avoid the chip, you're in such a dastardly position. But now, to character select, potentially considering there was another character played.
Red Ditto, yeah.
See if he thinks to it.
He's definitely one that will explore a little bit. I know the business handler has been Ramathal. It sounds like he locked into it again. So I think that is what we are going to see. But yeah, when it comes to the FD and the throw array, as you mentioned, a big green light. And a lot of time when you have life, you can kind of tap FD to make sure that you still can take the throw when that happens, right? He didn't have the life available to tap FD. He had to hold it because anything was going to chip him out. So great recognition from Jack to go up and throw.
Right away, gets the burst out of him immediately with the 2S. Situation here with the empty jump, keeping it real classic.
Players not trying to get too overzealous, not trying to be the ones to make the first move and make the first mistake. Beautiful just hesitation on the approach right there from Jack. Throwing off Red Ditto's timings, then again the tap duster in the slowdown. Whiffed, but it's all right. We go low. The shot covers the whiff. Slump got into the wall break. Jack is rolling right now.
Oh, looks for the push, not quite there. Wild assault, IBFD again forces Red Ditto to make a hasty decision. That IBFD forces him to go for the jump. The second you jump, Jack has breathing room, and that is just the worst possible scenario.
That's the thing, right? As the offenser, when you get IBFD'd, you got to do something to make up that distance. As a defender, you got to know what they're going to do to make up that distance. So Jack perfectly countered once again.
5K. Turnstile not really following too much, gets the throw.
Oh, the beautiful corner lockdown right now. You on probation, fam. Talk to me with the double beam dream.
go, break it through, still alive, but guessing for your life now. Throw potentially, just a close slash.
Put that man on house arrest for that round. Jack and Red Ditto. Still tournament point for Jack. Red Ditto trying to force a game 5 yet again.
Wow, incredible air throw there. Just block, trying to get the punish, rolled on through, very nice.
Protect your neck. Where's Wu-Tang when I need them? Oh my, the toe tap. It looked like it stayed on the same side. I don't even know. Nasty mix-ups.
Afterwards, Wild Assault fires the gun, taps the dust, everything coming up our way. Doesn't get the slump though.
Yeah, the Wild Assault did not connect, recovered in time. Now Red Ditto's got a huge chance here. Pointed for himself. Jack doesn't have any defensive resources either. He did just get 50% tension, so YRC is available.
Yeah, also has a deflect shield potentially. YRC is going to be the choice though. 2K gets the confirm. Burst is not going to make it. Red Ditto going to push us to another. Woo!
Another game 5 proxy. This round 1 of top 6. You can't avoid those bad boys. And yes, indeed, as you mentioned, the deflect shield got built back after the wall break as well. He had some defensive choices. Red Ditto played around them perfectly. We're going to a final game yet again.
Yeah, going the distance once again. Finds the connection, spends the burst right away. That's a little touch there. Trying to go for the back dash. Trying to stay active there to keep the reticle off, but Jack with the lockdown now.
And remember, unlike the game 5s we saw previously, this is in loser's bracket. No more second chances. This is both of their last attempts.
Ooh, the rock catches and we get the 5K. So aware, and the side swap. Nice routing.
The throw take the 2K, just reared its head to cut off the pass. And Red Ditto, the instant block on the cross-up shot.
Full reload though, taps the dust, nice defense.
Finally finds the way. Jack, he got some good damage out of that one, but no hard knockdown. Oh, but the perfect range on the 2K. Counter hitting Red Ditto. That's fucking up with the wall break, does the damage back to tournament point for Jack.
Hard knockdown, soft knock. It doesn't matter to me. They're all knockdowns. I still get my mix. I like that. Takes the shot and runs on through. Spends 3 bullets and all the focus to close the distance, but ends up losing the situation off the jump cancel.
Oh, it's like those swords. Didn't have it that time.
That's a sight.
Throw. The sword's coming back now as well. Another air throw. I love locking you down like this.
Consider the burst from that spot. RC, what do you even do about that? Just burst at the end. I like it.
Mosat's trying to get him to put his hand in the cookie jar. Jack forced to a final round. Red Ditto. An incredible set once again here on top 6.
Momentum built up now. Burst spent. Last real defensive option off the table here for Jack. Gets the cross up, but it's not defense. It's all offense. Pedal to the metal. Locks him down. Continues the pressure, but there's the punish.
Red Ditto hard calls out the dash throw attempt. Able to counter that perfectly. Now we're back to the neutral at mid-screen. Who's going to get the advantage? Jack. He's got no bullets. I didn't even notice. Red Ditto just running him down right now. He's got the hard knockdown. Still no bullets to his name.
How do you spend it?
Oh, it's a connect. Press back. BRC for the lockdown. Oh my goodness.
Still alive though. Burst available now, even after this wall break. So hard knockdown, terrible situation. But look at the meter, look at the bar. Red Ditto, plenty to play with.
How hard do you have to call this man out to get past this? That's why Jack's keeping his distance. Long distance, no conversion. Air throw actually decked. We gotta keep going. He takes out the sword into the throw. Red Ditto.
Wow, unbelievable sequence. The tech comes through, but we still make it work. Oh my God, Red Ditto survives in a heartbreaker. What a nail biter to get us to our first match of losers.
Dude, Jack is so damn good,
Jack is ridiculous.
Like, the air throws were plaguing him. When he needed to tech the air throw the most, he did it. Incredible stuff. Of course, Red Ditto's going to be moving on. But y'all, can we give it up for Jack? Remember, first offline event. First ever offline event. This man came through, made top 6 at Guilty Gear Strive.
World-class performance, the first of many, I would assume. As we've said, doing incredible things online consistently through the life of the game, and now being able to show that it translates offline. And I think that's such an important thing. Jack is another piece of the puzzle of this very important story that we tell, is that people who win online continue to do well offline. That is what the marketplace of becoming better. It's where you get that experience a lot of the times. Offline is a magical thing, and it's so good to be outside. But you cannot discount these players that get that experience playing on that netcode.
100%. I want to keep building on that point. As we take a look at the replays presented by PlayStation Tournaments, it's been an amazing set so far. And to build upon your point, right, thank goodness that Rollbackia has really come through heavy for every game, right? Because now we saw it even before. All these games had great online netcode. Some of the online monsters would come and they would translate to offline. Now we see it more and more with the likes of Jack getting top 6 at his first ever offline event. We saw Umisho take the entire tournament in her first ever EVO. So you can see the payoff that really happens when these netcodes are able to be as great as they are, so we can get proper practice. So when we do come to these offline atmospheres, these environments that are so incredibly special, we can perform at the highest level.
And with Jack's elimination, we will not have a happy Chaos victor.
Oh, you're correct, yeah.
It is the first EVO for this game that the gun will not be present in grand finals, which I know there's that for. Listen, I like watching the character. I know I like happy Chaos too.
We'll keep it on the low though. But anyway, despite that, as incredible stuff, once again, we got another half of Losers Quarterfinals to go. That's going to be Zondo and Ooey Gooey Chewy Snickers as we see his path as well. Incredible stuff going through Flying Bacon, Frijoles Guapo, Bean, MJ Karase. Frijoles Guapo is an incredible name.
I was going to say, how you fight him back-to-back?
Yeah, for real.
Fantastic. Well, like you said, an incredible run for him, being able to make it all the way through, the win on MJ. And like we've said, another one of those players that has not had to play that many games, has done a great job getting these 3-0s most of the way through, looking so strong.
I didn't realize what you meant by back-to-back, but literally. The handsome Bean and then the regular Bean.
Hey, you got to respect it. Ooey Gooey. It doesn't matter what kind of bean you put in front of him. Yeah. The man's moving forward.
Incredible.
But one of the toughest competitors you could possibly pull in Zondo on the other side. As you can see, Leffen, Daru Ino, Hotashi, Tiger Pop, Latif, Marvello, Kurt. What an unbelievable run.
Goodness gracious, Zondo. I don't know who didn't like you with this bracket, but you had to go through hell and fire to get through the top 6, and boy, did he ever do it, defeating the reigning defending champion in the process. So I can't wait to see how he brings to the table here. And of course, he's going to be bringing the Oscar, right?
Yes.
Which I want to talk a little bit about Oscar for the people that, don't watch Guilty Gear Strive all the time. This is a very complicated character, right? He's got 3 different decks with 30 spells in them total. And because of that, he's going to be shuffling through the decks, and he's got to manage mana to make sure he has it available to actually make sure those spells come out in the first place. We'll get into it as we go along the game, but keep in mind that little bar you see at the bottom beneath Oscar's meter.
Absolutely. And it's difficult to keep track of, even just as a spectator. Zondo, the master of being able to manage it on the fly here, but now caught out with not too many spells. Only teleport to his name here, getting destroyed, especially with the mana this low. The shield is broken, so extra damage acquired.
Exactly, and when he doesn't have any mana, the defense is not the same. Oh, cuts him off in the path, and the normals, there's a couple of them that work well for Oscar, but his strength really lies in the spells, of course, as we see now. He's got the auto import, so every spell comes, they will just fill a regular slot, but right now he's not even able to do that.
But yeah, taking a look at geometry though, everything in between, gets the teleport, nice use of that after the dash forward.
Got another teleport available to him, tried the 6K, that's a low-hitting move, and the overhead blocked in the flex shield, and wow.
Look at this, a 30-second block string. Ooey Gooey, after taking that lead, needs to find one more touch, but how do you close the distance? Stuck in the gravity stab.
Oh my. Yo, Ooey Gooey still coming out. BRC backdash, the 2D, he's disciplined about it, and spins through.
The paper cut, max distance, the fan just barely connects.
Wow.
And there, good use of the spells. Look at the knockdown, reloads. He says shoot off the screen.
Yeah, and he has to manually make sure all those slots are filled himself, right? He can cancel the different spells into the import, but it is all managed by Zondo manually.
See here.
Teleport on deck.
Yep, hold on to it here. Distance close, finds the touch. Pressure continues. Double teleport layout coming up with plenty of meter to spend.
Yeah, he's got the bigger cubes as well. The staircase cubes if he wants them. Oh, just let it all go.
Yep, instead we're going to tutor up. Switching things out. Auto-populating. Look at the damage. Look at the chip. FDing for your life here. What can you do?
That's the thing. When you find yourself in that position against Asuka, something is getting surrendered. Either your life or your attention. A resource has to be given up.
Say equivalent exchange.
Yeah, facts. Oh, he's got the wrong. I was gonna say that's the low hit. He did it from the sky. Very nice from Zondo right there. That's not a spell you see too often.
And another staff available, charging up that mana. Finds low with the 2D, gets the connection, and a great confirm. What a way to wait.
And another resource to manage when playing Asuka is your health, because the quickest way to regen mana is sacrificing your health.
Oh, but no time for that now. RC's down. Okay, little 8-way dash action.
Sounds real. My man's in the wrong game. Bringing it out again and just staying at a nice distance away from the spinning fish.
Yeah,
coming up empty, no bait here.
Twirl is definitely a good idea when you get against a lot of those slower moving cubes there, but with the wall behind it to be able to get that coverage, not much to really be done. Even when you do break through, 6P a good start, but at first immediately back to full screen.
Zondo had a really good hand to start, actually. He got another overhead, and you see it again come through. He also has the DP if he gets mana back, that little ice icon down there.
Yeah.
That is the DP that Zondo has available.
Yeah, keeping that loaded up. Again.
Auto import. And while I'm taking a look at all the spells he's keeping, just so much life erased from Ooey Gooey. OTG on the super, send him away. My goodness, good luck, brother.
Yeah, I was going to say, at that point, once you get sent back to full screen again, it's just, it's unbelievable the mini games you have to play to close the distance on this guy. And Zondo, like you said, one of the best in the world, if not the best in the world, at being able to set up these situations that just seem unwinnable.
Yeah, the auto import gets him a teleport after that. The 2D is a very potent button as well from Asuka, super quick. Travels across the ground, we get more positive bonus, means the tension is coming through. Zondo, he gets the punch out of the way, that actually avoided the guard break spell, super important.
What a tech to add the meter, so knew he had time. RC's forward, trying to maintain some amount of pressure here, trying to just smother Ooey Gooey as best he can.
Yeah, Ooey Gooey, he's using the deflection right to try to get some distance, but the teleport comes through, opens him up, lets him convert easily. And you can see, yeah, Ooey, the amount of effort you have to put in to facing a top-level Asuka that can just fill the screen with so many spells and so many things you have to deal with. It takes so much effort, man.
And as we've said before on other blocks, it's nearly impossible to get practice at the level of Zondo because he's really one of the players leading the pack when it comes to this character.
Exactly right. Even if he wanted to train, it's very difficult to do so. There's not many Asukas on his caliber.
Okay, the connection with the close slash here, straight into the super. When you find your hits, they have to hurt. Everything you can get every single time.
Yeah, pretty low on mana as well. He does have double reduced mana cost, and the low again coming out. Big rocks from the sky.
Say, boy, about to cast the double ram spells. I like that.
Yeah, for real. We saw Zondo, he sacrificed some of his life to get some mana, but Ooey Gooey, he hasn't let up. Super to buy some space. We're going to keep shuffling the cards as well. Yeah, you already know.
Cards up the mana, and again, continuing to just harass, finds the touch. Might just be enough here as we get to the corner, but no, a knockdown.
It's such a good combo too that we saw come out. But Ooey Gooey, once again, will not go quietly into the night. Picks his spot perfectly.
It's just like you said, one of the things you have to remember is that his health is just as important as his mana. A lot of the damage he did was to himself there, just being able to re-up to be able to keep that pressure.
And you're so usually so good, you can get checkmate scenarios where players are not really able to defend against. That's why the willingness to sacrifice the life is there. But again, if Ooey can just pick one or two spots, it means he can be right back in it.
IBFD and then the very floaty super jump over. I love the idea.
He was deleting so many of the cubes they get opened up though.
His dust at the trip, the overhead that comes from the ground, gets the counter hit, has to go for the burst.
The teleport, yeah, he needs something behind it though. He's got double guard crush now as well. The flex shield, just RC to make sure that doesn't mean anything.
Wow, relentless with the pressure. This double jump works out well. Finds the low, gets the confirm.
And that guard crush has been sitting there for a minute there now. That's one of the spells that actually levels up and does more damage the longer you have it stored. So extra dead on that one.
Okay. Right away again. Finds that 2D. God, it's so far. It's so far.
Yeah. Here. He's got the low if he wants it, but he's usually using that in the sky. That's why he goes for the dust on the ground. Opened up combo extender as well.
Hey, gets through. Positive bonus, definitely going to be a big deal as you go for the double backdash. Doesn't necessarily need the hard knockdown. Burst is available, but what does it do? It cannot escape the cube!
And look at, Ooey Gooey just daps him up, puts his hand on his head, and it's like, what the hell do I do against this character? When Zondo is piloting, it's real tough. But yeah, everybody give it up for Ooey Gooey Chewy Snicker!
Dude, a fantastic showing for sure. A showman and a great player. Excited to get to see even more in the future from our candy bar friend.
Yeah, our candy bar friend. You know, that man is never angry. He's always himself, that's for sure. That's what I know at the end of the day. Big ups to Ooey Gooey. Going to be seeing him in the future most definitely as Zondo moves on to losers semifinals. Incredible stuff as per usual. That's what we've come to expect from Zondo, one of the premier pilots of Asuka. And you really got to put so much effort in to that character, right? Because you got to juggle getting to that third deck in the first place, which has a lot of the unique mechanics. The second deck as well is important. It has a lot of the mix-up tools, the overheads that you saw and whatnot. All of that comes from different type of decks. So he goes through each of them, again, manually importing the spells into the slots himself. So much to keep track of, and he does it better than damn near anybody.
Yeah, it's an unbelievable amount of attention to detail that is required to be able to pilot the character. But Zondo continues to shine, continues to do well, and puts us into these positions. So let's take a look here with the PlayStation Tournaments replay as we get a little bit of a look back into this set. As we said, Zondo coming off the 3-0 just looked so strong. But Ooey Gooey showing off really what you have to do in this matchup is when you get an opportunity, spend everything. Every touch has to hurt. You have to grind as much value when you're able to get close enough to actually have a chance.
Yeah, 100%. We did see Ooey Gooey go with some deflect shields that ended up kind of benefiting Zondo because he got the space back for the spells, right? But I like that idea. If you could just get your gambit after the deflect shield and maybe get your opponent off guard, then you'll be able to blow through some of those spells with the spin. But Zondo was just too on point, man. The big thumbs up to the crowd. Big ups to Ooey Gooey, making top 6 at Guilty Gear Strive with the RNG. Definitely a crowd and fan favorite.
Yeah, repping the character very well and repping themselves very well. It's very exciting to get to see players like that, like we said, showing off their personality here on the stage. Because in the end, when it comes to EVO, when it comes to FGC, that's really what it's all about.
100%, man. And of course, we are going to take a quick break. But before we head to break, we've got some good news. If you're watching at home, you have a chance to win some awesome prizes like PlayStation Plus Premium subs and EVO just by playing some trivia thanks to AT&T. If you're in the U.S. and watching on Twitch, just click your answer. And if you're on mobile, tap the red button on the chat pop out. It's as easy as that. And we're going to get y'all some prizes just for answering questions from the comfort of your own home. So do that while we take a quick break, and we'll be right back with more Strive Top 6.
Everybody to EVO Connections, brought to you by AT&T. I'm with a man who needs no introductions, nor figuring out where he's from, because it's literally in the name. But just in case you hadn't known, is one of our biggest champions yet. Tempest NYC, fresh from his W from both EVO Japan, Combo Breaker. Actually, you with the 3P, you've been absolutely undefeated. Going with this streak right now, how are you feeling today?
Oh, I'm feeling absolutely fantastic.
What would it mean for you to win it here in home soil, especially after a dominant run over at EVO Japan?
Winning in Japan and here for 2 EVO titles would be insane for just, the same year. So it would mean a lot to me for sure.
Are there any, significant demons that you're looking forward to facing, but also at the same time kind of nervous about in terms of the matchups for Guilty Gear Strive?
The 2 people I would probably not want to play against the most are Umisho and Varix. Honestly, for both of them, not only are they both very strong players, but they both also play characters I really do not like fighting. Umisho plays Soul and Varix plays Nagoriyuki, so I don't want to play either of them.
You're really making all of this by hand.
Oh yeah. The avocados are hand mashed, the chips are hand tossed, and everything is made fresh.
You make it fresh every day.
Yes, every day. The Chipotle way is we make it fresh every day.
Sounds delicious.
Dude, why'd you put your new rig in the basement?
Didn't you hear? Bill's a good gillionaire now.
Basically, my new connection is so strong I can game anywhere. Check it out. We've got Gamer Rocker, Gamer Floaty, Gamer Couch.
Whoa.
It's got wheels.
Gamer Bench, Gamer Throne, and Gamer Mower.
What's that?
It's hard to game while walking downstairs.
I get it.
That's smart.
Live like a gagillionaire with low latency everywhere. AT&T Fiber with All-Fi.
Do you want okay FGC merchandise by okay FGC artists? Well, you're in the wrong ad if so, cause here at 10-0, all we got's the best FGC merchandise by the best FGC artists. Just look at all this great merch. You can make this your whole wardrobe. I should know. I have. Our 10-0 merch booth will be open all 3 days at EVO 2024. If you're not here in person, visit us online at merch.10-0.gg. Stuff this cool won't be around for long.
The greatest anime fight of all time.
Why would you ask me such a hard question?
I'll do Aizen and Ichigo.
Ken versus Raud to the North Star.
Drumroll, Gaara versus Rock Lee, Naruto. Don't turn your head. I saw what you just did there.
Here's the deal. Excited.
Oh, yes.
Welcome back to EVO 2024. Before we get back into the action here, we got to let you guys know the merch is now available online. So whether you're watching at home right now or you're here in the venue and you don't want to wait in the lines at the booth, you can check it out at shop.evo.gg. Being able to get all this straight at home is incredible because as things have gone on, the FGC has continued to level up our merch game.
Oh, absolutely. The merch has been better than ever. In addition to that, there's so many things at EVO to do that I understand not waiting in line, right? You gotta go check out the Artist Alley as well as the Arcade Stick Museum, all the arcade cab free casuals. There's so many things to do that if you want to get your merch at home, we're gonna allow you to do that. EVO merch available at evo.gg. It's a beautiful thing. And a more beautiful thing has been this top six so far. Let's keep it going.
Absolutely. We have been back to back. Dude, it's been game 5 after game 5 so far with the exception of 1-3-0. And right now, we're going to have our next players up. But before we take a look at those, we're going to take a look at the bracket here. Winner's side of the affair where we're about to head. Nitro facing off against Tatuma. And then on the loser side, Zondo and Red Ditto have earned their way in. So we've narrowed it all the way down from a number with a comma. Over 2,000 players, all the way down to 4. It's unbelievable.
Truly unbelievable, 100%. And Nitro and Tatuma have looked so incredible, both 3-2 in the winter semifinals, right? Their opponents made them earn those victories, and that's exactly what's happened so far. I'm interested to see what Nitro brings to the table. As we know, he's got the dual threat of Giovanna and Jacko, and Tatuma has been so bad guy all day, every day. But let's take a look at how Nitro got here in the first place, right? Having to overcome Melody, Mystic Smash, Red I Am Not, Tempest NYC, the team kill on FlyQuest, and of course, one of the most dominant players in Guilty Gear Strive, and then of course to get into top 6 itself, taking down Daru Ino, a legend in Guilty Gear, not only in Strive but games past as well.
Absolutely, has looked unbeatable all weekend long. But one of the players that's been on that same level, obviously Tatuma looking amazing. Red Ditto, Leffen, Rat, Cobalt, just a list of names to be able to go through, looking so strong as we continue to go through. As you said, Mr. Soul Bad Guy himself has been representing the character, and as we've said before, I feel like he plays Soul the way that Soul would play him.
100%. Like, this is Daisuke's vision. Like,
Absolutely.
Daisuke's vision.
All right, but it's about that time. The Eagles fly, and it's time to go. Winners Finals. Let's get it.
Let's go, baby. Guilty Gear Strive Top 6 EVO 2024. Got Jacko to bring out the play, to try to overwhelm. But I want to see how Tatuma picks his spots, right? His Volcanic Vipers have been so on point beforehand. How does Nitro structure his offense? We already got bursts being baited early on.
The Elysium Driver, not quite enough, but still a great amount of damage here. There's plenty of time to pull out a minion, and now can play it low and slow. Vortex is blocked. Good backdash.
Absolutely tremendous backdash. Now we're picking it up. You can see the Bandit Revolver games, like I said before. He'll let the first hit rock just go into throw, go into low, first hit rock right there. Try to sneak in something more damaging. Nitro was having none of it.
Yeah, I mean, as far as reaction times go, the guy is definitely on the next level here. Is able to get the punish once again, not falling for any of the shenanigans, but 2K2D tried to steal the turn with the minion. Not gonna happen.
100%, bro, and I like that. Just a slight hit on the minion, making sure there's something in Tatuma's way so he can't approach for free. Look at that, though. Great defense, just knocking the minions out left and right.
But again, Revolver is starting to get him in trouble here, as well as the Volcanic Viper.
Nitro, he saw the last game. Another burst, another bait, more damage. I think you should ask for more pressure and more damage and more positive bonus.
One more time, anything will do it now. Drops the minion, goes to the jump away. Vortex connects into the clean. Good with the DP, plenty of meter.
Tatuma's got a real chance now. We got RC, the clean hit. That's hurting, bro. OTG, what's the defense looking like? Bandit Revolver again, catching Nitro trying to take his turn. When it ain't your turn, up.
Like I said, Revolver getting in a little trouble early, but now kind of being, it plants the tombstone with the 6H. Wild Assault for the optimal confirm. 50% of your life straight off the table.
Here lies Jacko's first half of her life bar. Straight up on the tombstone.
Like that, goes to the jump, Dusty Trust when it comes to the confirm, very nice. Comes up once again and gets the finish. Doesn't get to generate a hard knockdown, but still, big situation.
Indeed, Olu actually low profiling the Bandit that time. Great block. Oh my goodness, nasty mix-ups in the corner from Nitro. I couldn't tell you which side that hit on, Proxy. I'll tell you that much right now.
She tried to go for the low, nice throw. Drops the combo, 2K2D. Oh, in the mixtape, plenty of meter now, but drops again.
The fade back, he does get a successful burst nonetheless. Breakdance fighting, setting up the minion. Bandit Bringer and hit Jacko as well. Tatuma powering through everything.
Consistency is key in those types of situations when the chips are down, how you handle those, especially against a character that can scramble like that with Jacko. When Jacko gets that one minion pull, you feel so much pressure to do something.
Yeah, man. And really, Nitro has been doing a really good job up until this point, playing around that pressure, knowing how the opponent is going to go about dealing with the minions. But right now, Tatuma, throw after throw. Oh my goodness, the wild one to finish the job with the OS behind it. Every base covered.
Hit after hit, everything coming up his way, and is able to find the jump in there. Clean touch. Yeah, burst. I was 70% of your life right there.
Get off, man. Volcanic Vipers, he's so on point with it. Even when they get baited out, even when they get punished, he does not get deterred. Like I said, no conditioning this man.
Bar slash through OTG. Pressure going Revolver into the quick low. First time we send it out. Very nice stuff at 50 meter now.
And he did the quick RC low as well, right? He has been switching up not only the options, but the timings after the Bandit Revolver. It's making everybody extremely uncomfortable.
I could be a little uncomfortable.
That's what I'm saying. I'm like, yo, what are you about to do, fam?
2 games straight. Nitro, do we consider a swap is the question here. I think that's kind of the same answer he's looking for himself, but no, we're going to stick with Wifey.
Indeed. May's going to bring it home. The OG trying to stay loyal. We'll see if it pays off. I heard the crowd starting to chant for Nitro as well. He's down 2-0. Y'all got support for him. Show him now.
Check there.
The crowd, of course, he's got the hometown advantage. Tatuma being from Japan. Nitro, we already know New York's in the building, but Tatuma, he's got a strong Japanese contingent as well that he's looking to make proud.
Nice use of the parry there. But again, masterclass on being able to answer all these minions without being too overcommittal. Got the FD for a little bit of an FD break. Goes in with the low though. What a press Abare!
Tatuma so aggressive, so willing to press at every instant, especially when he established the Volcanic Viper. He knows that builds hesitation. He can still turn with normals off of that.
Forward, sets up the minion, 5K. If I had that button, I'd press it too. Very nice. RC into the 2H.
And Tatuma, just like that, is on set point of grand finals.
Ooh! 5K straight away. Finds that low. Some momentum here for Nitro. This is what we need. Taps the dust. He gets the connection as well.
Nitro, he found trying to let Tatuma get into that grand so easily. Let's go, gonna put up a fight.
Adverse, you want to be a hero here.
Oh, the delay, throwing off Tatuma's timings now.
Oh!
Volcanic Viper baited, but not very heavily punished. Picks up the minion, he just needs one more pixel and finds just that.
When you're in a situation to get chipped against Jacko and she has a minion out and she's able to pull the second one, it's almost checkmate. It's just like a win condition type of situation, but the burst comes out from Nitro very early in the round.
Right, doesn't want to surrender any momentum or damage to Tatuma. Catches him, he's starting to figure out how Tatuma's taking his turns back. This is big for Jacko and Nitro.
And offense all the time. What a press though!
Look at how much life she lost. It's immediately in Tatuma's favor after 2 moves.
Just like that, it doesn't just again. Wildstone barely hits the tip of the boots. Look at the meter though. Resources for Nitro.
Deflection as well, he spins the burst. RC doesn't want to stick his hand in the cookie jar. Oh, the Night Raid backdash. Oh, put the minion out. Gets the throw just in case the Volcanic Viper was coming. Nitro stays alive.
And you can see, still in it. 2-1 now. I mean, just the way he ramped up his offense, whether it's the timing or just the general structure, he's looking ridiculous in the corner.
You're looking so ridiculous in the corner, man. Nitro, you can see talking to himself a little bit as well. Calm, cool, collected. He's been on this stage before, and an air throw, he's starting to feel it.
To him, second place is not good enough now. Back catches the Fafnir, but catches the revolver for the trouble.
And look at just how erratic Tatuma is this round. The banner revolver into the Volcanic Viper, the backdash, the banner revolvers again. So many ways to try to throw Nitro off his game.
Or playing neutral like Rennes do.
Yeah.
Again, really aggressive. Tries to go for the wild though. 6P, what a stop!
And that is exactly why we see him OS that every single time, right? We see the wild throw in all these game-ending scenarios immediately go OS. Just in case they jump out, it's covered. Get off me, another Volcanic Viper. He didn't even need RC for that one, just believed.
Revolver this time, no punish. 2K 2D actually stops on the attempt to run backwards to the minion into the throw. Pressure now. Again. One more time. No.
Oh, the switch up and the baited of the burst. Tatuma in grand finals.
Dude, incredible performance there, earning the spot incredibly well. That last strike throw sequence, what a way to suffocate out the end of that life bar.
That's the bad guy, bro. That's the Boxstar boy for a reason, bro. Soul, once again, rearing his head and going to be taking his rightful spot in grand finals winner side.
Yeah, pro tag power for sure, looking incredible the entire way through. Tatuma, I mean, what can you say? The gameplay, and I think the most important thing coming into that was able to really dial it back a little bit on how aggressive he was playing, at least on Wake Up. In neutral, he stayed at that same pace, stayed very scrambly. He tries to make you take an up-tempo situation that he knows he excels in.
He's 100% good at knowing when the opponent is going to try to take their turn, right?
Yes.
Like we saw, even in really like sporadic and heat of the moment situations, like when we saw the banner revolver into the Volcanic Viper immediately. Like if I'm going to whiff this, you're obviously going to be pressing a button, right? But in the middle of the match, like I say obviously, in the middle of the match, that's so hard to actually come to that conclusion. Like there's so many things to judge. There's so many like heat of the moment nuances where you're like, wow, I actually did whiff. Those moments of recognition are so hard to build upon and react to quickly. And I think that's what's really led him to winner's side grand finals.
Yeah, and let's dive back into a little bit of that nuance as we take a look here with the replay presented by PlayStation Tournaments. So you can see off the start, like we said, at the beginning, had that same kind of wild guy style, was going for it. And dude, Nitro could not have been more ready. Punishes on deck the entire way through. But like you said, being able to stop the movement, being able to stop sign all those situations, just started to look better. The adaptation came in a hurry.
100%, man. And the great thing about Soul, one of the great things is that you only need to be right a couple of times because of his damage output, right? So he's willing to roll the dice a lot in these situations like that. We see the Volcanic Vipers come out, especially because it's not as easy to convert with Jacko from these weird minion hits and all these strange angles that she picks you up from. So he's getting a lot of chances. And because of that, I mean, you get one hit as Soul, it's so stable and it's so practiced to get into the clean hit Volcanic Vipers that we see the trade-off when it comes to the rewards you get off the scrambles.
Yeah, absolutely. And you can't discount the fact that the frame data on S Volcanic Viper is generally just very good. I mean, it recovers very quickly, really hard to punish if you're not already CQC. It is a worthwhile reversal for sure. But on to the loser side of the affair now.
Indeed, loser semifinals, Santo and Red Ditto. An incredible top 4. So well earned, honestly, all of these fellas, all of our whole bracket. Top 6 and beyond, top 8. So much work ethic goes in to getting here in the first place. You just love seeing these players get this chance to be on stage and really live it to the fullest.
Yeah, I mean, being able to be here, like you said, on this stage, it's not every year, it's not every time you get to actually come to EVO and be a part of this type of experience. And then to be able to make it to this point, to be able to be on the stage in front of the wonderful crowd, loser's side of the affair, continuing to cut things down. Top 4 is going to turn into 3 in a hurry, Ringe.
Yeah, again, no more safety nets, no more second chances. The players are waving down the stagehand, though, so I don't think we're getting into the match just yet. As, it looks like they're trying to double check it. Yeah, they're going to pause up and make sure they get everything handled. Because, of course, this is top 4 of EVO 2024, right? You want to make sure everything is prim and proper for the stage. Big ups. Yo, it is hilarious. Y'all can't really see here, or if you're not in the arena, watching at home, I should say. During the breaks, whenever the Chipotle ad gets played, the pop in the arena has been ridiculous.
They're big fans, for sure.
The Chipotle, look at that. I just got to mention the Chipotle.
They know all about the Chipotle.
Y'all see it going across up here. You know what it is. The pop has been immaculate, to say the least.
It definitely has been. We got to say that, man. That's one thing we talked about earlier on different comms, but the FGC continues to be undefeated when it comes to the crowd. So I just want to say again, huge shouts to everybody in the arena. Thank you so much for being so incredible all weekend long. And the craziest thing is, we're not even done yet. Guilty Gear is delivering unbelievably. We still have even more after this.
Indeed, Tekken 8 and Street Fighter 6 to follow. You ain't going nowhere. Locked and loaded. Whether you're in the venue, whether you're watching at home, the elite level of fighting game action is not stopping for hours.
Love to see everybody in the crowd here. Good to see all the familiar faces, man. As we,
the SIG flag.
I don't say Dude, the amount of people that have come through in incredible cosplay this weekend has been unreal. Huge shouts to everybody who came through, regardless of what game, what franchise you were cosplaying for. It was incredible to see that many people putting that hard work out there, because it's like, putting yourself out there like that is difficult, man. That's a lot of confidence. I respect that so much. So huge shouts to everybody who came through and cosplay this weekend.
Absolutely, man. It's been a growing part of the fighting game community, and one that I want to see continue to be celebrated. We even got a John Cena cosplayer in the building.
I see you. Maybe I don't.
Yeah, you know what? You're right. I don't know how I spotted him in the first place. Ugh. Got light shows, we got hype, we got everything in the building. I love seeing all the EVO merch as well. I seen the pre-registration tees, the throwbacks. That's one right there. Shouts to my man Drew Face with the pre-reg tee design. You already know what it is.
Oh, had it already on design. Man, like I said, man, just incredible crowd, incredible people. EVO, we're still in the middle, and I can't wait to do it again.
Indeed, and we're just getting some audio issues sorted out on the stage before we jump back into the match. So we're getting some time to shine with our lovely folks, our lovely cosplayers. Mario hats going. Luigi is flying on the hat. That was nuts. I didn't notice that till the end. I was like, what?
Deception.
Plushies, all kinds of great merch available here at EVO as well.
Yes.
Booths upon booths for all your favorite FGC apparel, EVO and otherwise. That's the pre-reg shirt I was talking about. Man, showing it off heavy. Big ups, man. Everybody is happy to be here. in EVO Arena. And let's take a look again at the bracket to give you all a familiar update. And in case you're just joining us, you're like, what's happening? How did we get to where we are right now? We are at Zondo versus Red Ditto in loser semifinals for the chance at Nitro right after Tatuma with a convincing performance of 3-1 in winners finals, takes his spot in grands and has that winner's advantage all to himself.
Yeah, absolutely. As we said, he did an amazing job being able to adjust and handle things accordingly. So it looks like everything is settled. We're about ready to go. I believe we're going to be heading into our match now. So this is my favorite portion of every bracket. Winner stays. You're on the hot seat.
Boy.
This is where you can make or break your bracket. Build some momentum. Roll that ball up the hill. Potentially be able to snowball all the way to the finals, and it can all start here.
Yeah, I love the way, honestly, brackets play out because of that, right? Because winners finals, you give the person that lost that a chance to collect themselves again. But the person in loser semis that wins, they get to ride that momentum directly into the next match. And we're going to see who gets that privilege between Zondo and Red Ditto right now.
Let's see what the chances of survival are here. Asuka potentially in trouble here at 99, right off the rip. He's able to go for the backdash and gets the whip punish. That's a huge start.
He's got the overhead locked and loaded as well. We gotta watch out for that. But he's just locked out on the ground. He can sneak that in at any moment. But right now, the gravity staff just doing mad work. What a block on the overhead from Red Ditto, bro.
Trying to hit him with the rules. Goes in for the super instead. Plus brings on the switch. Teleports away. Finds that 2D once again.
Oh no, bro. You in the tornado now. The staff caught in the middle of everything with the cubes. It was only a matter of time. But to a point you've been making, oh, never mind. I'll save that for another time. I was going to say, you see how much life Zondo has sacrificed, right? To get to this point, if Red Ditto can get one hit, he'll put him on life support, but that one hit did not come.
Another difficult thing about it too is that even when you do find that hit, you find yourself spending a lot of your meter just FDing, so you don't have as many resources as you would expect to be able to cash out here. But now corner pressure, 50 meter, make it 100, gets the air there and sends the RC.
Yeah, Zondo got caught trying to flinch, trying to wiggle out. Red Ditto though, staying tight with the pressure, able to get the hard knockdown on the Mortabato. Give me that. No mana as well. We going to the next round. Zondo locked out of any and all options.
Yeah, not much to be done in a spot like that. Right away, it goes for the jump. Able to get that jump jab for the lockdown here. Super jumps out and is able to get the confirm there with the fireball to be able to get some room.
Yes, indeed. Make him juggle. That big cube is so good for combos. Just juggles the opponent right there. Doesn't make them go far away either.
Yeah. Okay, tuner up. Swap here. Gets the poke, but can't get the confirmed from Max. This is air throw once again. Red Ditto, like you said, with throws behind his age.
Yeah, most definitely, man. Well beyond his years when it comes to the air throw game and gear. Oh, no meter here. That defense is going to be exposed. The BRC overhead, but he didn't convert off of it. That's a lot of damage left on the table due to no mana.
Gets the close slash, uses the wild assault. Great way to manage your resources to be able to find that touch. The first game going here in favor of Red Ditto.
Double beam dream, Red Ditto. The crowd is behind him. Might be the first time I've heard a crowd cheer for a random ball.
It's been a while.
Keep it a buck.
It's been a minute. See if we can keep that momentum up, though. Right off the rip, is able to get the counter hit. Yeah, did not want to have to deal with the pressure there. 5K to break some of these fireballs, but unrelenting is Zondo. Full confirm into the corner.
Yeah, Zondo had the low rocks again, right? So you can't really thwart that with a normal, like we saw Red Ditto do with the cubes. Oh, whoa, that ended up landing really funky. I don't think Red Ditto expected him to be on that side after storing a spell in the air.
Got that FD to be able to get a little more momentum as we get across. Finds the low, teleports away. Nice jump timing.
You see Zondo now trying to fuzzy mark himself, get up and out of there, but instead locked down again and opened up. Give me that.
Mortabato in the corner, 50 meters still available. Zondo spends the deflect shield right away. Whip punishes with the super.
That was beast, man. He got so much mana back off of that. So we see letting the cubes fly again. The teleport on the other side. Red Ditto still ready for everything. And Mortabato, but blocked and punished Zondo. Not the one to be asleep at the wheel.
Yeah, good way to be able to fully convert off of that. Now, yeah, we've managed our things here at the start. He's able to get the ACR with the cube. Can't quite close the distance there. You know, spellcasters, we're not the speediest. Walk away though, looks to the rock, nice jump, but again, gets caught in an anti-air situation.
This is huge for Red Ditto right now. Zondo only has a mana card as well as the auto import. So he has to really get the auto import off now, and even then his mana is so low that it's not going to be a great look.
BRT just in the slowdown gets a look.
Wow. Yeah, even just using that RC to build back some mana. Now he did get the mana reduction cost, so he's going to be able to go in for a little while now. So many cubes actually to his name. Look at this, the fire.
Oh man, and the crowd, they yearn for the cube. Goes through again. Defending the burst, here comes the super, with punish again, RC sneaking away.
Still alive here, look at this, bro. It's this cube life. Oh my goodness.
Ends up sweeping in with the low, finding the touch, and evening things up. Red Ditto with a quick answer on game one, but Zondo grinds out that second.
That looked like that belonged part of the Friday series, bro. That was Cube Vision Productions. That was nuts. Red Ditto definitely not looking to relive that movie. Oh, that flex shield, and perfectly timed to just punish the recovery frames of it.
Yeah, straight into Mortal Mono there. I definitely love the idea. Keep it as easily scaled as possible. 50 meter built up now with the positive bonus continuing to rock. Oh, tap does.
You love seeing it. Hard knockdown in toe, double beam dream. Oh, wow! The hardest of knockdowns, 6 feet under type knockdowns.
Hey, listen, well, that super, what it's known for is slicing through guts, so it does make sense.
That's true. Oh, he's got, I was gonna say double explosion. Whoa! He blocked that in the air and that pushed him past on the teleport. So Red Ditto did not expect to land on that side. Very funky.
Couple it up once again. Finds the connection on the wall stick. Hard knockdown. How do we spend it though? Probably just gonna get a little bit of a recharge here. Yep, sends out the cube. Charges a little mana. No, instead, goes CQC.
We're gonna get into space. Good block on the low as well. Fill up these cards what he wants. Some cubes, the delays from ice. Look at the cubes all day, the crowd. Into it. The sad their party was rained on.
Oh, tough situation here now. Lockdown, doesn't have anything really to spend. Just FD in a dream. Goes for the jump away, tries to look for the air-to-air, does manage to get escape.
Oh. The dream might become a reality. Might turn into a nightmare for Zondo. The combo's strong to block. Opened up low. Right back to the well. Red Ditto shaking his head because he dropped the combo. Didn't like that, but nonetheless came away with a victory.
A convincing sell on the throw there too, because a lot of times he's been going for strike, but when Zondo gets caught in the corner, especially when he doesn't have anything to be able to push you away, and that's when the throw has been the most threatening. So a great time to go back to the well on strike.
Yeah, very smart stuff. And blocked again, Cube. Shouts to the crowd, bro.
The crowd. Like I said, FGC crowd's undefeated as always.
Indeed. It's wild to hear, bro.
Let the close flash. Over things up again. The crowd pleaser. The 5 cubes. Very nice.
Look at all this. The staircase cubes as well. The cubes keep flying. We got a teleport on deck as well. He's going to look to set up the staircase into the teleport most likely. Actually just off the knockdown. And opens up Red Ditto in the process.
That low. Trying to even things up here. The potential to take this to another game 5.
Double Big Red again. Big Red's a nice tool to just throw out of the neutral, as you see, exactly like that. Oh, Big Red.
And now, we're back to the cube zone.
Overhead blocks, really good defense from Red Ditto. He finds himself out of the entire gambit Zondo was trying to present. Does keep the RC going, keep the pressure up.
On that jump loop, and I like that little delay too. I think was expecting that deflect shield once again, but this time just gonna be able to eat him up. Wild assault, 50 meter, almost full burst for Zondo.
And look at the damage taken from Asuka. Oh, and the immediate super to lock him out of the burst that he just got back.
Dude, again, situational awareness on 10. Potential set point now. Zondo has to fight back.
And he's gonna try this now. Cube vision, you need this, bruh.
The big cube.
Oh, indeed. And we're going at it all the way again. He's going to be able to pick up off this one. Shuffle the cards as well. Get the fully loaded spells. All day. Staircase on staircase. The dust is fuzzy blocked. My goodness, look at the defense on Red Ditto. Scratched him and still gets out of the corner.
Yeah, this situation all of a sudden on its head. Finds the hit. This could be huge. Water bottle right away.
Hard knockdown as well. He wants to make sure he takes some of that mana away.
Okay. Pressure still applied. 50-meter goes for the low after the dust. Finds the jab. Looks into the trade. Actually goes his favor. Here comes the super. Is it enough?
With the held. It disappeared. The mana running out in the middle of the super.
Second. Wow.
The mana shield running out in the middle of the super is what caused that double beam dream to kill. Oh my goodness.
Unbelievable. Red Ditto gonna be able to maintain, but one time, obviously, one of the top performers into the top 4. Please give it up for Zondo.
Oh my, yes, please everybody give it up for Zondo. Bringing the cube vision to the arena. Everybody cube, the cube chance.
Cube chance is undefeated.
I'm so weak, bro. Just saying no more cubes.
I love you,
yeah, never change, baby. We love y'all, man. And Red Ditto, the man who started out as a member of the Hoop Squad, joining Sajam's Discord, coming up through the ranks during the pandemic with Guilty Gear Strive, online tournament after online tournament, has made top 3 EVO 2024.
And the story is not done yet for them. Still an opportunity to be able to press even farther forward, making it into, like you said, the top 3 spot, the losers finals, battling out to see who is going to be the U.S. representative to be able to try and dethrone Mr. Bad Guy himself, sitting atop the throne.
Tatsuma waiting in the wings, but what I'm waiting for are these replays presented by PlayStation Tournaments. Let's take a look at how Red Ditto accomplished this in the first place. Made sure to get everybody nice and situated before we got into this loser semifinals match. And Red Ditto, that's something he's so good at, is keeping you locked down in the corner. He cuts off your air passage. He knows when you're going to go for it. His reaction's always super on point.
Yeah, air throw, jump jab, everything in between, was doing a great job, like you said, corralling them completely. And one of the things that we saw quite often, the Cube Storm, as soon as you get caught crouching at the gravity well, it becomes a nightmare there. You kind of just have to weather the storm, kind of just take the chip, except you're going to lose a little bit of bar, and see what you can do when you find a gap.
Absolutely, man. That's really the name of the game for Red Ditto, and he plays that type of game so perfectly, right? Zondo, I think he honestly didn't get that great a luck on his draws, but that's the type of fate you play when it comes to this character. So Red Ditto obviously did his part and just made sure to be overwhelming, not let him get the opportunity to cycle through and find a better option, find a better route of cards, right? So great stuff from Red Ditto. The reactions, how quick he plays, I think is just so good for that type of matchup.
No, definitely agreed. The pacing works out incredibly well. But before we go any farther, before we cut to the top 3, we're going to toss it over to one more quick break. And then right after that, we're going to be heading into the losers finals. So don't go anywhere. Stick around. EVO 2024 will be back in just a minute.
Sunglasses in the day, blue light glasses for the gaming at night. Zenny's got affordable eyewear for everyone. Vibe in style while protecting your eyes. EVO sunglasses, available now.
Beyond the battle.
PlayStation.
gives you wings. Fight! Fatality.
The crowd serenading us back in with the countdown. Beautiful Las Vegas, Nevada in the building for EVO 2024. We've already had some amazing top 6 up to this point. Now we are at Losers Finals for Guilty Gear in Tribe 2024. I am Ringe, along with Proxy. How you doing, fam?
Dude, things could not be better. The matches continue to be amazing. So many different nail-biting Game 5s as we take a look at this bracket here, take a look how we got here. Tuma obviously waiting in the winner's side of the affair in grand finals. And in the losers, Nitro gonna have to face off against Red Ditto. Seeing their pass here, Red Ditto obviously coming just off of a sweat against Zondo. It's been actually unreal.
Yeah, and absolutely. I like that you highlighted it was an international affair before we went to break, right? Which one of these U.S. participants is going to get a chance to go up against the Tuma from Japan? And honestly, when it comes to the U.S. battling it out, it doesn't get more legendary than New York versus Los Angeles. And that's what we got right here. Nitro NY, Red Ditto hailing from Southern California. This is going to be a classic, best believe.
Dude, listen. Nothing better than having the East Coast, West Coast. We'll see how it goes, though. One of the questions I was going to highlight has been answered immediately, though, as we saw that little flyby. It looks like Giovanna is going to be the pick here, so we're going to stick it out with Giovanna for now, at least in the beginning. As we get started, it is time for Losers Finals!
Let's get it! Nitro Red Ditto, you can see Nitro already with the dash box, trying to work his way in, but he knows he has to be careful about it due to the length of the ramp normals.
Oh, this is close! What a way to get into the dead zone there, but not quite on that one. It's trade after the anti-air attempt, anti-air jab, just like we talked about.
5 jabs in a row, yeah, exactly. Keeping his opponent locked in the corner, right? Shutting down the air escape, that is a signature of Red Ditto style.
What happened to life totals here? It felt like it was pretty even in the way that they were trading, but Red Ditto has gotten the better of every single exchange, and it's not going to stop.
This was the backdash BRC. He was in the sky for the throw attempt and just got an easy punish. Red Ditto, you ridiculous. The flip kick instant blocks for the punish. Good stuff from Nitro. Usually that has a little bit more pushback on it. And now we're looking to try to keep that corner live, but you see the acceleration speed on Ram's dash. You get out of the corner so fast.
Absolutely, and Nitro fight for his life when it comes to this 50 meter, having to use the FD as best he can. Does get out of the corner in the end, but not out of the pressure just yet. BRC forward after the close flash.
Yeah, Nitro, his wrist gauge was getting cranked. He was about to be in the wrong neighborhood. Oh, yes, covering the jump out. Beautiful anti-air. You see how much damage being squeezed out by Nitro.
First available, expecting to save it here. Don't be a hero. 50 meter with positive bonus, continuing to build. Finds the air throw though, all of a sudden. Seems a little bit more on its head.
Oh, but Nitro gave him a quick dap into the RC. Stuck his hand in the blender, but made sure he had it covered with the Roman cancel.
Attempt here at the start. Acid to the 6-piece. That's the type of answer we need to see. Do not let those guns unchecked.
Exactly. Red Ditto will not be bullied. That is for sure. He's very active defensively, and he knows how the answer is proper. Not just like to catch you off guard, but the true answer to what you're looking to do.
Stays ground and kind of sells the low pretty well. Ends up sending the burst here. Nitro gets poked out of the 2D though.
Trying to give him the space. He's able to dash, get back to the mid screen, and finally catches the back dash from Red Ditto.
Optimizing damage here. Guard crush into the throw. That's a classic from him.
Oh man, jumping up. That was such good discipline from Nitro to back up and to see what Red Ditto was going to do. Waited until he landed and took advantage. My goodness,
yeah,
man.
Not panicking, extending the RC as soon as that throw whiffed was the difference maker. Absolutely.
And a lot of times you see Red Ditto do this all the time, where the ascending buttons can hit people. You can react to jumps and dashes with jump up buttons. So Nitro was just lying in wait to see if Red Ditto was going to advance forward in the air.
Okay, straight into the super though. No time to dilly-dally. Third of the life left on the table. Still has burst. PRC into the throw, very nice.
Oh, Red Ditto actually does stick his hand in the blender. Got caught with the super from the sky. Nitro being cheeky and sneaking in. And the counter hit off the jab. Really reading Red Ditto's defensive choice as well.
I'm convinced everyone forgets that's a super.
Every time.
Every time. Every time. Okay, a little bit of whiff, chips the knife, but that's okay. Gets the trade.
Oh,
and then the 6-speed.
Break, gets him low, really. Just keeping it tight with what Red Ditto's looking to do.
Backdashes work out well. JD gets the knockdown. And RC's perfectly out of the range.
And remember, the RC will slow down like the active portion of normals. So it's not easy to just dash behind them and know that they're in recovery at that point.
Okay, ends up spending the burst, so that's a good burst point here. Finds the low, sets up the guard crush, throw again. RC available. How do we spend it here in the mix-up?
Oh my! Nitro! Every path completely answered. Beautiful stuff, even with the FD, even with the space that was gained. Red Ditto still not enough to get out of the corner.
Both of them looking cool, confident. And we have a Let's Go Nitro chant going right now. The crowd is feeling it for sure.
On the verge, going up, already up against Red Ditto. Oh my goodness, trying to chase him down, but those late falling buttons really stuffed the opponent trying to do that.
Command dash into nothing, actually baited out the attempt to stop the spiral arrow too. I love the idea. We're mixing up our timing so well.
See the way Nitro's moving on the ground, it's honestly manipulating Red Ditto's air movement. He did make the most of it here, but man, that's gotta be frustrating to deal with.
Yeah, that's an important thing for Giovanna for sure, is trying to entice that jump, especially against a character who's so dominant on the ground like Ram.
Sneaking in now with the spiral arrows. Good block, and no flinching at all from Nitro. What discipline defensively.
Okay, 2D finds the top two. Is it enough damage? Is the burst gonna be available? No need to wonder anymore. That's the finish.
Nitro 1 round away from getting his run back with the Tuma in Grand Finals.
When it's stored again, you cannot get those for free. Not in block strings. We've proven we have the reaction time. We have the tech.
Yeah, anytime Nitro tries to go from like a slash or a heavy slash into that, it just hasn't worked. Red Ditto has been ready. Looking to turn a dream into a nightmare with this one.
Situation coming up. Dash gets the trade. Very brave press there from Nitro. That's going to be the death. Windshield wipers for the OTG. Red Ditto not giving up Ghost on again.
Definitely not going quietly into the night. Again, the spiral arrows off the slash is not going to happen. Nitro, he's been able to sneak them in here and there off like crouch lights and like really funky timings. But anytime you go into a heavier normal, Red Ditto shutting that down.
He's expecting a cancel there. Yeah. Absolutely. It's telegraphed for sure. Jumping jab, locked him in.
Already know, brother. Oh. Nitro now, he's gonna make the most of this one. Bring her out, bring her back in, and send it to the other stage.
2 meter. forward.
I don't know how you
cross up.
block that, bro.
Yeah, whatever, man. 6P gets him again.
Oh, we break dance fighting. PRC, he still gets hit. What happened? Nitro's able to take the set and go in the grand finals.
The fast RC there to try and lock out. The burst was available, but because we were still in the overdrive, going for the fast RC, it was locked out as the final hit connects. Nitro with great game planning and great execution in the end.
Incredible stuff from Nitro, able to hold on a very convincing victory over his opponent, Red Ditto. But before we move on to anything else, audience, can y'all give it up for Red Ditto?
One of the finest to do it. Definitely doing amazing things with Ram. Third place on the podium. A placement to be proud of for sure.
100%. Like we said, man, started from the Hoop Squad, from Sajam's Discord during the pandemic, has come up through the online world of Guilty Gear Strive, has gone to many offline tournaments now, and this is definitely his best placing at one of the biggest Guilty Gear Strive brackets to ever take place.
Absolutely, man. Just doing the damn thing. Looking amazing. But that has gotten us to the point now, before we go too far past that, I believe we are going to take a look one more time at our replays here in just a moment. But yeah, before we get into that, it's just important to see seeing Ramathal get to this point. I feel like the character, it's kind of the elephant in the room. I feel like the best character that doesn't get the super top level results, right?
Yeah. And you know, from where we come from, we've seen that a couple of times, right? And it's good stuff to see Red Ditto really showing out that this character is still very much a tournament viable, tournament successful character. Obviously, we know she's incredibly strong, but yeah, some of those results are just lacking. Red Ditto really put it on the map today. Let's see how he did that with the PlayStation Tournament replays presented by PlayStation Tournaments.
Yep, so getting them started off strong. Yeah, using that super for the jump scare, definitely good. The using of meter has been incredible, and the way that Nitro has been able to kind of temper his offense and decide when to kind of flip that switch has been incredible, as you can see even the footsies and spots like that.
Yeah, exactly, right? Like, his manipulation on the ground with Giovanni is one of my favorite parts about the way he plays the character. His ability to weave in and out. I mean, that's kind of what we said her strength was from the beginning, right? But being able to master that at a level where it's effective at the highest competition, that is definitely not easy, right? That's not something that is easily obtained. So because of that, I'm really impressed with the way Nitro manipulates his opponent. When they're in the air, he's not even on the screen, right? The camera doesn't even show Giovanna, but he knows where he's going, where he is. And you saw multiple times he made Red Ditto dash back into the corner when Red Ditto was looking to kind of get out of it just because of the way Giovanna was underneath.
Yeah, enticing whiffs, enticing committal movement. It's really, really important, especially like we said, with the way that Giovanna kind of plays it. But as we said, Tatuma here in the winner's side of the affair, repping the sole bad guy and absolutely been a terror for the entirety of this bracket. As we can see here, has just been from start to finish looking incredible.
Yeah, able to take down Ui Gui Chui Snigger. We saw the dap up here. We'll even see some highlights from the matches of him getting into grand finals. Dust loops all day, every day. Whatever route he has with Soul Bad Guy that he needs to implement, he's going to make sure the execution is nice and proper.
And that was one of the things you pointed out about the way he plays it, is he is pretty incredible being able to obviously set up for the burst plates, as you see right there, but being able to keep the optimal damage while still being able to maintain that knockdown. Obviously the most important thing here in just pretty much anything for Guilty Gear Strive, as long as they are on their back right in front of you, you're able to run that mix, able to set up those situations. And again, whether it is the opponent's mix up and he's going for some kind of reversal to take back the momentum, or it's him kind of trying to press forward himself on defense, the guy's just incredible.
Yeah, man, he's really taking so many things into account. The way he's been cycling through options and timings. It's not even just cycling through the options, but the way he's been able to manipulate different timings off the Bandit Revolver. Sometimes letting the extension rock a little bit after you're expecting it to. Sometimes going into the quick RC. But now it is time for grand finals. Crowd, EVO 2024. Let's get it! Oh, man, they told me button check.
Man.
I'm blaming that one on you, Bucks.
What do you mean? That's fine.
You got me hyped.
I'll take that one. Listen, I tend to have that.
The mannerisms, you were like, oh, they about to go into the match.
Hey,
I was like, oh,
listen,
you're right.
I was as ready as you were. Oh, man. But
it's okay.
It looks like from the way that we're warming up, I expect that actually Jacko is going to be the pick here, so is going to stick with it.
Okay. Proxy, you gotta ask them this time, okay? But wait for it.
It's my turn.
Wait for it. As they both, as you said, it looks like the Jacko is gonna be the character that we see at the beginning, which is the character Nitro played in the winner's final side of things. Maybe he's figured something out. Maybe he wants to give Jacko another game before getting into the Giovanna bag. We're gonna find out here momentarily.
Oh, I cannot wait to get to see. It looks like it is going to be the Jacko locked in. The handshake and the respect. EVO 2024, are you ready?
The electricity, the atmosphere in the crowd is what I live for, man. There's no better spot to be than here in the arena for the 2024 finals. We still got Tekken, we still got Street Fighter after this, but now is the time to crown a Guilty Gear Strive champion. Heaven or hell, you best believe we're gonna find out.
Also, being able to live the rest of the year knowing that you're not going to have to fight for your qualifying spot with Arc World Tour is massive. So here we go. Grand Finals begins here.
Nitro versus the Tuma. Let's get it popping. Already getting back a little bit. Oh, the 5K. Taking down the mini in the process, but immediately Nitro being active defensively in his own right.
Yeah, that's a 5K for the anti-air. Jumps in with the slash, forces the burst. Didn't want to take the damage, didn't want to lose the screen positioning. With punish, absolutely.
Oh, the success coming through as he tries to bring out a minion. Tuma, both of these players just suffocating pressure after the Bandit Revolver, the Volcanic Viper.
Oh, and on landing, woke up. I'm not sure what we were expecting to happen there, but the close slash ends up finding its mark there. First round in the books.
The post-Bandit Revolver game, I have not seen any soul play it as good as the Tuma. The 6K with the cancel to keep that pressure going. 6 piece.
Definitely big. And attack, yeah, goes into the underground bunker with the 2D.
Got a low profile. Some of these moves coming out from Soul. Yikes, the Bandit Bringer busted a Yui with that one. We waking up. Get your Fafnir out of here.
Elysium Driver for the punish. A massive chunk of damage off the table. But the dash in blocks the low. The pressure continues here for Nitro.
He gets the trip. Well done.
That was a rare overextension on movement from Tatuma. That was just a nice backdash and a great anti-air low coming out there from Nitro.
Yeah, I think it's kind of because Nitro has switched up the position that he's trying to apply pressure at and stay at. Usually he was trying to be a little bit further back. I think that's why Tatuma overextended with the chase. Oh, the 2D and the gods right there.
And burst comes through, he's able to get the block, but was too far for the punish. Still finds out the advantage with the parry. Plenty of meter. Elysium Driver.
The defensive minion right there put a stop sign on the pressure. Wall break. Nitro got so many resources now. BRC, oh, let me get that YRC punish with the quickness. 1-0, Nitro.
Put it in the bag, a perfect for game one. Obviously, you have to remember, Nitro coming for the loser's bracket here, so there's the potential for the reset. He's able to maintain this momentum.
It's true,
Tatuma, you do not want to see 2 sets.
You don't. The type of tempo, the pace, the play style that Tatuma is bringing, it really is going to be more successful the less games the opponent gets a handle on it. You're going to see Nitro hit him with the anime right there, the jump into the air backdash. Nirate trade, remember he was hitting clean Nirates before. This is getting more and more downloaded from Nitro.
The wild throw a little bit there, finds the connection on the RC. The damage coming out, still has burst, drops the combo actually, but still sees the FD, secures the throw.
Oh, and Nitro, look at how much confidence he's gained from that game one. Willing to burst in this instance. Oh, another Elysium Driver successful wake up. Ah!
Minion 50 meters still available, looks for the low, pressure continues, fuzzy stuff.
Oh my, that was another fuzzy. Ended up opening him up, but no combo off of it. Cuts him off with the Bandit Revolver. Nitro
has the answers right now, doing a great job of stopping a lot of these attempts at approaches here, and being able to avoid the counter punches. You see, even that 6S answered perfectly.
6B in the building now, Nitro. He's really finding answers. See the fuzzy block, his timings are looking better, but just as I say that, the Tuma blows up with a counter hit. And now the tick throw.
Yeah, Striketo working out in his favor. Tyrant Rave!
And that was such an important round for Tatuma to get, right? He needed to stem the bleeding, stop the momentum. Nitro started running away with it. Now maybe some hesitation comes back.
That's okay. 60 million out of the air. Great anti-air again. Nitro has a download on the tempo of this movement right now.
He does, bro. You can see he's way more comfortable in this corner. FD in. It's a Tuma. Oh, picks a spot to trade. At least with the minion was still on top of him. Night Raid somehow, some way. Nitro forcing the issue with the burst.
Oh, just on the hit. Crosses up, sends it back to the minion. Burst is good, but he gets the block.
He blocks out Night Raid, the back. Beautiful movement outside of the base on the Volcanic Viper. And just like that, Nitro with a 2-0 lead.
The fortitude of Nitro to stay present in those situations. The mental fortitude of Katuma to stay active on defense like that. The DPs, the Vortex, everything in between.
Nitro is feeling it now. You can see the lightning starting to come out of his eyes. Volcanic Viper going through all that. Again, look at this ground. Oh my goodness, the wrist gauge getting cranked right now. Oh, the anime. Jump over, air backdash.
Again, there's a throw. Gets that little bit of a juggle. Good damage off of it. Counter hit to get out of the corner, though. Side swap, that's big.
That's my corner. Now Tuma trying to get his Marlowe stand shield on.
Jump takes a little bit of the burst. 100 bar, how do we spend it? Gonna hold on to it for a little bit here. Intent to block, believes in the defense, and it actually works out.
There's a book and a whip, right? Oh no, the Volcanic Viper! The invincibility was gone! Nitro, how did you do it?
Snatches him out of the air, sends him back to Earth.
He air blocked the first Volcanic Viper, immediately went into it again. Nitro reversal super and actually beat the Viper. Ridiculous.
Finds a knockdown.
Base it out again.
Burst available this time.
Nitro, right now the momentum is out of control, bro. Oh, big hit, big hit. Tuma needs to stop this. He needs to get some damage, some momentum for himself.
For the wall break. Almost has the ball built up. 2D finds it.
That 2D is outside, bro. The activity on that is ridiculous.
Jumps the wild though, but there's an RC. Does it again. Why not?
The goons are on the block. Oh, beautiful from the Tuma though. Staying strong. Oh my goodness. Whipping everything right there for the 2K. Speaking of being outside.
Activity at its finest. Full burst for Nitro. Not too far from his own. DP blocked again. Cannot believe how often we've gone for these aggressive choices. It's continued to pay off though.
The minions once more juggling off of it as well. Look at Nitro, he's rolling right now. Oh, the fuzzy stuff! Breaks the wall, the instant overhead.
Still alive, PRC's forward. Finds the low, has to burst.
The Tuma goes down to the dust. Nitro has reset the bracket.
And the craziest thing from Nitro, not a sign of emotion. No. Job's not done.
The job is not done, Proxy. The mission is yet to be accomplished.
New York, brother.
New York is in the building right now.
Oh man, East Coast, New York, Northeast going crazy right now as we're back to character select for a little bit of a slowdown.
Thank you to Rick, the entire EVO team, for bringing the pit back, baby. The pit is out here. We are on the floor.
And the crowd is feeling it right now. If there was ever a time to feel their energy, this is it. The Let's Go Nitro chants shaking the building right now.
We are on the floor. The pit is out here. East Coast is feeling it. Look at they bobbing right now. The rhythm is through the building. The electricity out here. You can feel it even in your seats at home. I know it.
When we get back to this player game, doesn't look deterred. Honestly, truly, has still looked in it. You know, took a drink of water, still back in it. There's high potential here. As we said, this longer set, we have to think favors Nitro a tiny bit, but it's time for the reset.
Indeed, to Tuma. He got a whole set of intel now, right? How can he apply those adjustments to bring this back, to make sure what happened in the first set did not happen in this one?
Low, look at the shimmy, patient on defense until he's not, looks for the far side, twice in a row he gets in trouble, hand in the cookie jar.
Indeed, Brian, got caught by Nitro, you know, that's Mama Jacko. They're not gonna let you have that for free.
Overtime, nice block, finds the low.
Oh, the Volcanic Viper came out this time. Nitro was trying to switch it up and use the cross up instead of the air backdash on the same side. The Tuma though, stuffing that all. Oh, the PRC, the Tuma trying to take his turn a bit early. Night Raid blocked. You gotta stay safe with the RC yourself.
2D have been the difference makers here. They look at the anti-air straight off the rip. He's kind of dealt with. Gets him again. That delay, that change of timing has been ridiculous. And the burst gets eaten up.
Beautiful from Tatuma right there. As you mentioned, that bandit bringer really pausing him in the air right there, was able to counter hit the 2D. Nitro was trying to snipe the landing. Unfortunately for him, the bandit bringer put a stop to that.
Walbring, half the life off the table, so bad guy. Damage obviously coming through. 5K. Drops the minion. Gets it, you and your boy. Straight through with the DP. Actually jumps backwards there. Maybe an execution error. It ends up letting Nitro kind of get up for free here. And this is the symptom of that.
Indeed, and now going again. Away from the Night Raid, but wild throws whatever Nitro tried to do. Oh my! Was that an air throw on the backdash?
Are you serious? You cannot be serious.
That was disgusting. That rarely do you see that. He might have been jumping. It was very hard to tell for me.
It was just too quick.
Yeah, it was either backdash or right as he jumped. Like literally just a few frames off the ground.
Right, Tatuma, like we said, still maintaining that pressure, still doing well, staying present, finds the knockdown with the revolver, pressure in the corner, cranking the wrist gates a little bit, and finally punches her for sticking that leg out.
Tatuma, he's getting comfortable right now. The crowd is not facing him as the 80% Volcanic Viper deletes the first round.
What happened to your life, brother? Tatuma ramping up the pressure now, looks for the low, is Nitro, steps away, blocks the vortex.
Yeah, he didn't have any meter to make the Night Raid safe that time. And Nitro is gonna do some raiding of his own, raid the health bar, that's mine now. Oh, 6P conversion as well.
Barb again, dude. Bringer has been ridiculous in this set. It's been one of the best adjustments so far.
100% Bandit Bringer has thrown off a lot of what Nitro is looking for to respond with when Soul takes to the sky. Press back PRC, yeah, he didn't get the combo off of that. Ooh. Avoids the Bringer that time. Even the crowd oohing it on. 2D coming through. Nitro beginning to build back that momentum.
A little bit at a time. Comes back, okay, so we're starting to get adjusted to the Bringers here. Gets the hit with the Wild Assault. Good scaling off of that, so a decent chunk of damage as we get those minions through, but DP, once again, we're not worried.
Indeed, the heals to the dome piece, and I like that. Go back to that same mix-up. Tatuma, the first time he saw the cross-up, he DP'd. Just keep going to that one.
Looks for the 2D soccer kick. Continues the pressure here in the corner. These are the type of situations, yeah, and you see even Nitro kind of lets out the gas there because that's what Tatuma makes his money.
Yeah, and he knows Tatuma, he likes that Night Raid. He's trying to stay out of it, but again, look at this damage. Even a charged dust on the side switch for the Ender. Another throw here. He's going to get a setup shot with the minions. Ooh, the goons are outside, fam. Oh, Volcanic Viper, oh, but no punish. Baits out the burst. Nitro ties up the set.
Yeah, a little too preemptive on his defensive mechanics there to try and get away. And as you can see, like we said, the pit, the crowd is going absolutely bonkers right now. Evens things up. We might go the distance, Rich.
We definitely might.
Oh no, straight away goes for the DP, gets the punish, forces the burst. Versus timing to pull out the minion, looks for the jump S once again, pushes him away with the burst. Then look at the knockdown again, 50 bar, how do we spend it?
Nitro. Holstering it for now, he knows. Anytime Tatuma gets close, he'll be able to use it to slow down the neutral or just hold on to it for a super perhaps. We've seen a lot of reversal supers. The PRC backdash overhead, tagging him for some damage. The minion coming through to finish it off.
Minion number 2, working overtime, paying the bills here, looking great. Nitro taking the lead for the first time here in this set.
The 2D, that was great backdash. Perfect spacing from Tatuma. He's starting to adjust to the own things that has been hitting him.
Up near's block, we do get out of the corner. Revolver almost catches the backdash with a 5K. And there we go, like you said, initiating some of those extra mix-ups here.
Wild Assault, he actually flubbed up a conversion a little bit to allow Nitro to play this round a little bit more fairly than he would have otherwise. The instant block into the back throw, and then again the minion mix. Oh my goodness, Nitro with 100% tension. Full minion bar as well. Oh, Bandit Revolver. The burst, it's gotten. He's not gonna use it yet. He tried the Elysium driver, Tatuma's ready. Oh, but he PRC's it into the throw.
Gold burst, it's dealt with, he jumps away. Minion doesn't get the hit. Vortex away.
The backdash! What a punish! The backdash right before the Night Raid! He knew it was coming! Oh my goodness! Nitro takes a 2-1 lead in Grand Finals!
Nitro on the verge, being able to cash out, become an EVO champion, join so many of his friends and colleagues on the wall of champions here.
And continue an incredible New York legacy of fighting games, adding another EVO champion to their roster, but we can't get ahead of ourselves. Tatuma comes from a star-studded region as well. Let's see it here, Volcanic Viper to end it.
Great damage into the Tyrant. Rave. Send them through. Hard knockdown. Opportunity to kill on one interaction.
Sarcy enough trades. Doing all we can to survive right now. You already know the Bender Revolver is huge. ODG with the 6H.
Yeah,
keeping it nice and simple.
Plants the tombstone. Here lies Wifey, but that's okay. DP, what an answer. Fafnir in response.
You never want to headbutt a gear, fam. One more Gian.
Oh,
one more Gian.
Trying to break this mask right now.
Tatuma looking to really condition him, but a back throw incident. We've seen a whole lot of rounds lost because of that. But man, the 2S coverage after the backdash of the Fafnir. This man knew the answer and ties up the set in an instant.
And just like that, it comes down to this. It couldn't be better. The stories write themselves. EVO's Guilty Gear Strive comes down to one final game.
Let's get it, bro. Nitro again, striking first blood significantly here. That Volcanic Viper is so tough to punish. Night Raid, though, much more easy.
Yep, 50-meter. Secured here, gets the hit. Close to the wall. Elysium Driver potentially, depending on the touch here, finds the throw.
Nitro just overwhelming him with the minions, sneaks into 3-frame normal. Tap does, oh my goodness, the block, but not, you can't block forever, Tatuma.
What a burst, too. If this doesn't go your way, this could be devastating here. Oh no, and the hero burst does not pay off. Coming into the round with almost no resources, Nitro is on the verge.
The crowd hears it, they can feel it. Everybody is thirsty for him to bring home the EVO title. But Tatuma already got the corner, already got the big counter hit, and Nitro surrenders his burst and still can't escape the corner regardless.
6S finds his mark though. Tatuma is finding a lot of success at these mid-range situations, takes the kill and puts us down to the final situation.
Final round, crowd, let me hear you.
Minions right off the rip, trying to be the aggressor here. Nice anti-air, trying to get himself to a lead. Pushes away in the wall, so this backdash.
That was such a clean backdash, Fafnir though, and we got the trade afterwards. Nitro making some adjustments to the post-Fafnir game. Oh, kicking the minion at him as well. Recognize the FD and gets the dash throw. What a block with the counter hit is there. He wants the corner back. We scrambling. There's a dash, I'm not sure. He blocks it hard immediately.
Not enough to kill, but that's okay. Still, setting up for the situation. Takes the kill. That's going to be Nitro. He's going to be your champion for Guilty Gear Strive.
What a performance. New York embraces their own. Embraces their most beloved son. Nitro, straight out of the city, brings home the EVO championship.
Oh my God. An unbelievable scene. An unbelievable scene.
My head is spinning right now, man. Incredible performance, Nitro. Once again held up, literally crowd surfing as he's able to bring home the Strive EVO Championship to New York. Posey front and center, so many of the Guilty Gear Strive contingent, the fighting game contingent here. See the mask is in the building as well. So much love being shown to this man who has constantly put in work every single day of his life to come home, to bring this title home. This is what we all work for. This is what we all dream of.
Oh, dude, and again, being able to do it with your friends, your family, right in front of you, an incredible feeling. And Nitro, unbelievably well-deserved, back to the stage, and you can see him here, your champion once again, Nitro! Wow.
Oh, man. What a top 6, man. So many incredible matches from start to finish. Nitro starting the top 6, ending the top 6. Man, what a way to get down, man.
Actually unbelievable. And again, just seeing him take in that moment, seeing him have it, dude, getting his flowers, so well deserved. As you said, an EVO finalist in his own right across a different title, but being able to stake his claim here in Guilty Gear Strive. I mean, to be able to be here, Sunday finals, make your mark, become a part of the Hall of Champions. Unbelievable.
Yeah, man, like we said, we celebrate all of our EVO champions every EVO, right? The banners are decorated around the stadium, around the arena, around the convention center, showing off our legacy champions. Nitro is joining that list for 2024 Guilty Gear Strive. Incredible stuff right here. Him and Tatuma still, the sportsmanship, you'll love to see that as well.
I was going to say, give it up. Obviously, second place, Tatuma played in an unbelievable bracket the entire way through.
Yes, indeed. It's all about celebrating. It's all about giving these players their flowers. We're about to celebrate each of them here as the top 6 ceremony is upon us.
Dude, unbelievable to see these players, like we said, fight through this bracket. One of the most stacked brackets of all time, especially here for Guilty Gear Strive as the game continues to develop, crowning a new champion. What a feeling, man.
With the Jacko and the Giovanna, two characters that I feel even now are a bit underrepresented. So the fact that Nitro has been putting in so much work, overcome whatever matchup he had to, doing the hard work to where he made sure to pick up a secondary character for the matchups that the first character just wasn't getting the job done in, right? He explored and exercised every option to be a success, and this is how it paid off, I should say.
And it even came off of him in the beginning. I feel like a lot of it came from him not believing in Jacko as much, and that ends up being the character that gets him to this position here, looking amazing, man.
Man, amazing for sure. That just barely begins to describe it. But for now, we need a quick break. I know my voice is cooked. Let's go to the stage with our host to celebrate our players.
Let's hear the hype one more time for our top 6. Tied for 5th place. Ooey, gooey, chewy, Snickers! Also tied for 5th, we have Jack! Coming in 4th place, Sando! And in 3rd, we have Red Ditto! Taking 2nd place is gonna be Tatuma! And your Guilty Gear Strive EVO 2024 champion! Let me hear ya give the props to Nitro! And you can't forget our beautiful trophy Victrix sticks going to the top 3. All right, yes, give it up one more time for your champion! Congratulations once again to our entire top 6. Ringe, Proxy, y'all still good up there? Did you recover yet? How we feeling?
Absolutely. I mean, a beautiful end for a beautiful game here. And honestly, if anything, just the beginning. Still plenty more stories to be written, plenty more things to happen. Guilty Gear Strive, we continue to thrive, we continue to do amazing, and what an incredible tournament to get to see, man. Just genuinely unbelievable.
I was going to say, we're getting teary-eyed up here because the way Nitro held the trophy, like you could see the blood, sweat, and tears that have gone into getting that trophy. He held it like it was his child, bro, clinging it to his heart. Like that just said so much of what you need to know about this community, about the effort that the players put in, about the sacrifices that they make to become as good as they are. That was all on display here tonight.
Absolutely, and like we said, it's the ending here for EVO, for Guilty Gear Strive, but a new beginning as there's plenty more tournaments to be played, as well as plenty more tournaments to be played tonight, obviously. Guilty Gear Strive as a wrap-up here. Nitro, your amazing grand champion, and Ringe, dude, unbelievable, man. A pleasure to get to sit across from a legend, brother.
Thank you, bro. I appreciate the love a lot. It's always an amazing place to be here at EVO. We have the best seats in the house. I couldn't ask for anything more. This is what I live for. Love seeing stuff like this. Let's go down to the host and wrap up Guilty Gear Strive. Thank you, everybody.
EVO, how are we feeling right now? We are halfway through day number 3. And you know what's coming up next? It's going to be Second 8. So don't go anywhere. Gonna hop to a quick break, and we'll be right back.
Describe the chicken to someone who had never
Literally melt tender. We don't have a freezer, you know? It's almost like a farmer's market. When you walk into the restaurant, you should hear the sizzle that you're hearing right now. Just sends all those waves up to your mouth.
You're making me hungry.
Hey gamers, does your room look like this? Tired of having no art on your walls? You need Displate.
Made with high-quality metal and customized finishes, with Displate you can transform your room or office from lifeless walls into a stylish space. Featuring officially licensed posters from your favorite IPs like Street Fighter, Tekken, Mortal Kombat, and more. Say goodbye to hammers and nails with Displate's magnet lock technology. It never fails. It's as simple as snap and hang. Bang, bang, bang.
Visit Displate.com/EVO and order now. Use the discount code EVO at checkout.
Damkina!
Go ahead, take a picture. Don't stare, darling. I love a good soirée. Looks can kill.
PlayStation.
Tokido from Japan.
They're the legends of the FGC.
The return of the king!
The kings, the beasts, the champions. Next year, we celebrate the players that made EVO the most storied tournament in fighting games.
It's gonna be enough! Always is!
Watch the greatest that ever played inducted into the inaugural Hall of Fame. Plus, vote on awards for the best players in the game today.
Unbelievable!
And celebrate everyone in the community who makes fighting games something so special.
Oh my God!
The EVO Awards, live from Los Angeles in 2025.
Pressure is just the sky. Like the sky. All free.
Your jag is like air.
My jag is air?
I can feel anything.
Oh my god, I'm young. Oh my god, I'm not bad. I'm young and he also young. Yes, look, yeah, very young. Wow, almost 7 years ago.
7?
Yeah,
6.
Stop, 17. 6 years ago.
17.
6 years ago. Wow, I'm so fair now. Why use PH?
My main character.
Huh?
Main character.
Your main character, Dragunov, right? Oh shit. I've never seen before. First time see Heihachi versus Jack matchup. I'm thinking about before the matchup. Thinking about Joey Fury, American player, because he beat final round. He beat Jack versus Heihachi, and I can imagine Joey Fury win the tournament, and he using a lot of down pull, this pull. I remember that, and okay, I can win. Mind setup. I was.
Oh, super cheap.
Oh,
Boom.
I was good. Yeah.
Super cheap.
I was good, not bad. Oh shit.
오, 나이스.
오. Oh.
잘하는데?
Oh, I'm so good.
He's good.
He's good.
He's good.
Better than now. Better than now. Why?
I win. Win.
오,
shit! Why?
나 처음 보는데.
여기 레이지 드라이브 있나? 드라고.
No.
드라고.
No change. Change?
No change.
3 time lose, right?
2 time 해야지, 1 time 드라이브.
No.
2 time 해야지.
Really?
no 해야지.
This time I can't focusing all myself, you know?
I don't care.
Huh? And when I losing that time, really confusing. My feel is very weird.
Fucking broken.
Because I can win your Heihachi or your Dragunov easy, you know?
Easy?
But I'm lose. You know, you can't feel that, right?
I don't know.
I'm really want to 2017 EVO 1, Grand Final 1, but I made this double time second. And then next year's my result. Heihachi is good for Jack, but your Heihachi is kind of. You remember second six
so
year?
cheap, Jack.
Oh,
You stupid.
근데 확실히
You better here.
Yeah,
better.
super better. Oh my god. I'm good.
It's you?
Me. Yes, I am.
드라고.
지는구나, 이렇게 해서 한 번에. 지나, 이거 해가지고?
내가 질걸?
저.
내가 진다.
You're losing. And the bracket reset.
Easy reset.
Easy, yeah, not easy reset. Grand final, you know. You easy, but grand final is not easy. You understand? Different pressure.
What pressure?
Your Heihachi pressure is just the sky. Like the sky. All free. Yeah? But EVO Grand Final pressure is can't open the eyes. You know.
Your jag is like air.
My jag is air?
I can feel anything.
Chill. Always grab.
Easy.
Oh.
콤보가 저기 다야? 트래시 콤보.
Yes. Oh, nice. You know punish? Oh, Dragunov is way better than Heihachi. Nice. Nice.
오.
That's it. No.
빵빵.
No. Combo. Oh. I'm using one piece side customizing. I've never used that.
It's 1P?
Yeah,
Check?
check. One
number
preset.
one.
Yeah, one preset. Preset 1. Oh. I like preset 2. I'm only using preset 2.
Why 1 here?
Because I'm confusing. Because why I'm lose? Yeah. Preset difference. You understand?
No.
Whoa. Oh! Yeah!
Super lucky.
Oh! How?
Lucky.
와, 나 잘해. 오우, 씨.
오.
나 잘한다. 와. I'm good. Oh, nice. Oh!
노 페리. 빡!
Ah! And also, I'm using headset. I don't like using headset.
Why?
I don't remember. It's, first time Mandalay Bay. Super big stage. I can using my Tinder profile then. It's okay. Tinder 나쁜 거야?
몰라.
Tinder is bad. Whoa.
오, 씨. 이지.
저거 왜 쓴 거지? 이유인데 저거 왜 한 거야? Why I lose?
Because you use headset. And preset number 1.
오! You're not using, you're not changing map, page?
No.
No changing?
Don't
Why?
change. You don't change.
I don't change?
You don't change.
I don't change.
You don't change.
Not you. Me.
You.
Me. I think something real match is something boring. You understand?
Not boring.
Really?
I like it.
You like it?
I win. You lose. That's why
Look
it's
at
boring.
your freestyle, man. Just one chair.
I don't care. I win.
One
It's
chair,
good.
one chair.
You lose. That's why boring.
I'm using so much
no,
attack.
You lose and boring. I win.
You just practice, man.
I don't care. I win.
Look at this. I'm using so many skills.
레일 드라이브.
You only using down 2 and forward 2. And lazy drive.
easy. 번째.
I'm using this one, and that. Right?
Press button.
Same glasses.
Press button.
What?
You don't press button. Rematch.
Really?
Okay.
Your same glasses.
No.
6 years ago.
Your face nothing.
I'm bad now. This is bad. Wow.
트래쉬 콤보 드랍
The game is very similar. 57, 6 years ago and now very similar.
Take the same.
Check is same. I don't know if it's different.
Same. Thank you very much.
Wow. I'm still pain. Oh my god. 안돼. Mom. I'm still pain. Your combo sucks.
드라곤 오프 콤보 sucks. 드라곤 오프 sucks.
Your combo style really bad.
레이자츠.
Really bad.
오! Thank you very much. Press button, you noob. I win. Go die. One hit. Boom. Lucky. Thank you. Yeah, go die. Oh, nice. Beautiful. One more. Nice. One more. Oh.
You're lucky. You're very lucky.
You don't change stage.
I don't change because angry, man.
Thank you.
Angry.
Thank you.
Because you not change your style. just jab and backdash.
And you lose.
So angry and try again. Same thing.
And you lose.
I'm using down forward 4. That is very good against Dragunov, right?
Down forward 4?
Yes.
Wow.
Oh. You don't have mix-up, right?
Dragunov.
You just using down 2, forward 2. This game mix-up very good. Gambling?
Yes.
This is casino? huh? Why gambling? 2-1. 한 판 이겼네.
2-1.
Looks sick.
Water?
Water, please.
No change.
You no change.
No change.
Why?
Stage is good.
Copy me, right? You copy me, right?
Copy what?
Copy stage, same stage.
I like this stage.
Really? Just you copy my style.
Oh.
Because tournament, right?
Oh, one more.
I think when I go to 2-2, I can win, right?
Maybe, yes.
Yes, you agree, yes.
No, I don't agree. You easy.
Oh, no.
I said maybe.
You said.
Maybe.
You said.
Maybe.
10 seconds before you said that.
Maybe.
No.
You don't know maybe?
You said maybe
I
and.
said maybe.
Oh, okay. You said okay.
Maybe okay.
JDCR on the cusp of winning his first evolution for Tekken 7.
Can I turn off this? I don't want to watch it.
Wow, nice Dragunov.
Oh my god, I'm paying. Shit. No.
Very, very close. Down 2. Go for down 2. Down 2.
This is grand final.
Down 2. Oh, nice Dragunov.
If you lose, you're not coming here, okay? If you lose, you're not coming here.
I win.
You're lucky.
Lucky.
When you lose,
Easy check.
I win 2016.
Easy.
When you lose, you're not coming here.
I win.
You just home stay now.
To win, I win. You lose.
Okay, congratulations.
Thank you.
He can be champion in 5 seconds. He's got the lead. He's gonna do it. In 3, 2, 1. He is your Tekken 7 champion at EVO 2022.
솔직히 제가 철권을 한 건 이제 90년도 철권 1부터긴 합니다만, 사실 제가 이제 철권을 정말 열심히 하기 시작한 건 철권 4 때였거든요. 그때가 이제 제가 고등학생인데, 그냥 이제 철권을 즐기는 유저가 아니라 이제는 한국에 있는 사람들과 경쟁을 해서 이제 최고가 되고 싶은 마음이 거의 고등학생 때부터였기 때문에, 저 대회가 사실 제가 21살 때인가 그렇습니다. 그래서 이제 철권에 정말 진지하게 해야겠다라고 생각한 것은 아마 저 영상은 이제 제가 철권 5 때 이제 우승이라는 걸 처음으로 해본 대회인데요. 이제 그 대회가 사실 저라는 이름을 굉장히 이제 알려지게 된 대회입니다. 왜냐면 사실 그전에는 그냥 제가 그냥 브라이언 퓨리를 잘하는 선수였지만, 이제 대회 우승을 하면서 이제 한국의 고수 중에 한 명으로 좀 알려지게 되었고, 그 당시 이제 잘한다는 선수들을 이제 다 이기고 올라간 대회였기 때문에, 이제 무릎이라는 선수가 이제는 우승 후보로 되는구나라는 걸 이제 거의 뭐 결정해준 대회라고 보기 때문에 저 대회를 이제 선택을 했고요. 그리고 이제 우승이라는 걸 처음 해봤을 때 느낌이 이제 굉장히 강렬하게 남았기 때문에 그 영상이 뭐라고 제가 철권을 열심히 하게 해준 동기부여가 됐습니다.
철권 열전 내일은 어디냐?
That's right. It's a grand final of the Tekken 6 tournament here at the World Cyber Games.
It's actually going to be amazing. We're going to have a great time here. We do have Ao going head-to-head versus Knee right now.
WCG라는 대회가 그때는 이제 굉장히 큰 국제 대회였거든요. 그래서 사실 그 당시 이제 게임을 하는 사람들이라면 이제 WCG에 나가서
You got the brawler, you've got the long range. It's the two complete opposite style of characters here. A lot of heavy punches and a lot of range. A lot of aerials coming from Elisa and then punches coming in from Brian. Let's go.
거의 뭐 메이저 게임이었던 게 뭐 스타크래프트나 이제 워크래프트 뭐 이런 대회였는데 철권은 사실 그렇게 크진 않았어요. 근데 저 때 철권이 정식 종목으로 선택이 되고 제가 이제 좀 감명받은 게 컸습니다. 왜냐면 그냥 오락실 가서 하던 게임으로 한국의 대표가 됐다는 게 너무 저한테는 처음으로 좀 뭐라고 해야 될까, 정말 프로 선수가 된 듯한 뭐 그런 느낌을 줬거든요. 그래서
There it is, the low kick. Calm, cool, complacent. Just make it happen. You don't need to do anything special in favor of your knee by using Brian.
그래서 이제 국가대표로 나가는 것도 좋은데 이제 처음으로 저기에서 이제 우승을 하면서
There it is in the middle of the arena. Knee! Oh my God, there's almost no help remaining. Ao's got he needs to do something here. Knee's so close!
이제 메달이라는 것을 목에 처음 걸어봤는데 그게 굉장히 기분이 좋더라고요. 뭔가 올림픽에 나가서 1등한 그런 느낌이었기 때문에 이제 너무 좋았던 기억입니다.
The biggest Adam's apple. I just wanted to point that out.
All right, so let's talk about what's going to happen in this match. Now, earlier we seen Nin versus Knee.
That's
and I
right.
think it was a really, really close
That's
match
right.
between.
이제 EVO라는 이제 대회는 사실 격투 게임을 하는 사람들한테는 이제 꿈 같은 무대가 아닌가라는 생각을 합니다. 왜냐면 이제 격투 게임 대회에서는 뭐 가장 권위 있고 사람들이 많이 참여하는 대회이기 때문에 게임을 하는 사람이라면 꼭 EVO라는 곳에 나가고 싶다 생각을 하거든요. 근데 사실 그 당시 저는 이제 EVO에 가기 위한 뭔가 재정적인 뭐 돈이라든지 이런 것들이 좀 없었던 때이기 때문에 그냥 항상 EVO라는 대회를 이제 구경만 했어요.
Well, yes, we are definitely gearing up to give you an exciting match over here. Winners Finals. It's going to be USA versus Korea right here.
그러다가 이제 우연히 한번 이제 지원을 받게 돼서 EVO라는 대회에 나갔는데 뭔가 굉장히 이제 다르구나라는 걸 느꼈어요. 왜냐면 그냥 한국에서 대회 할 때는 뭐라고 해야 될까요? 한 100명 정도의 사람이 나와서 이제 그냥 대회를 하는데 EVO라는 대회는 모든 격투 게임이 이제 선수들이 다 오고 막 몇천 명이 넘는 그런 규모의 대회는 사실 처음이라 이런 대회가 있구나라는 생각을 했습니다. 그리고 이제
Oh man, it's going to be very hard to make a comeback now. I mean, what are you going to do in this situation?
You're really making all of this by hand.
Oh yeah, the avocados are hand mashed, the chips are hand tossed, and everything is made fresh.
You make it fresh every day.
Yes, every day. The Chipotle way is we make it fresh every day.
Sounds delicious.
fighting game playing style and an anime character.
Damn, Bleach, we're gonna go Ichimaru again. Yeah, fast speed.
So personally, I would say I'm some type of Uchiha clan, you know what I'm saying? Sasuke, Itachi, somebody with a Sharingan.
I would probably be like the most evil character you could think of. Probably somebody in Hunter x Hunter.
Dude, why'd you put your new rig in the basement?
Didn't you hear? Bill's a gagillionaire now.
Basically, my new connection is so strong I can game anywhere. Check it out. We've got Gamer Rocker, Gamer Floaty, Gamer Couch.
Whoa.
It's got wheels.
Gamer Bench, Gamer Throne, and Gamer Mower.
What's that?
It's hard to game while walking downstairs.
I get it.
That's smart.
Live like a gagillionaire with low latency everywhere. AT&T Fiber with All-Fi.
Welcome back to EVO 2024, presented by Chipotle, and the time has almost come for us to watch Tekken 8 Top 6. Are you excited? I'm gonna need to hear a little bit more excitement for this massive moment. Are you excited? Well, I'll tell you right now, you're about to get a whole lot more excited because we are going to welcome to the stage Harada and Michael Murray.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me, guys? Shut up, shut up, shut up. Calm down. Please calm down. Okay. Calm down! Okay. Great number of Tekken players came to EVO this year. Thank you, guys. Thank you. I have worked on Tekken series past 30 years, and Michael and other all Tekken member supported Tekken community about 20 years or 22 years. Yeah, and of course, we want to continue to support Tekken community. And what a surprise today. We have 3 presidents from Bandai Namco Group in this hall. in this venue. 3 presidents. And we all know what we have to do, right? Right? Okay, all right. All right. Yeah, like this. Okay, no matter what I announce from now on, you guys should be super excited and make some noise. Okay? All right. Okay. You guys want more content and we want more budget. Okay? Yeah, let's show the committee power of Tekken. Okay. Any comment, Michael? Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, thank you, everyone, for coming out today. Pretty impressive for Harada-san. I've never seen him speak this much English in the past 20 years or so.
Little bit.
Also, you know, it's the 30th anniversary of the Tekken series he was talking about, and we've been showing a lot of cool stuff here at EVO, and you know, Lydia has been playable at our booth. But also, we have announced some cool stuff with Chipotle, so when you get back home...
Yeah, Chipotle! Thank you, Chipotle. Thank you.
So starting next week, if you go into the Fight Lounge and look for the Chipotle King, defeat him to get some really cool items for Tekken. So I hope you'll check it out. Another one, I don't know if you can see these cool sneakers. I never see Harada with sneakers like this. So we're really excited. We showed you all yesterday.
Yeah.
Working with Nike to bring these, and this is the Kazu Mishima model, but also Jin Kazama model in the game. You'll be able to equip it to your favorite character, and that's coming this fall. So we hope you're looking forward to that.
Autumn. Thank you, Nike.
原さんなんかありますそのコラボに関しては。
いや、もう本当に30周年ですからね、はい、30周年でもいろいろ仕込んでいるということで、皆さんこれからもいろいろ楽しみにしててくださいというところです。
Do we have a Yasuda PowerPoint slot?
Yeah, we have PowerPoint だけど、その前にまず1個映像があるよね。
映像ですよね。
Okay. Okay.
One more. We're here with EVO, part of the TWT. 2024 has been amazing. Seeing the kickoff of Tekken 8, right?
Yes.
But there's one thing we still haven't learned yet. Where are the finals?
Yeah. One video.
Okay, I think we have something to show you then.
Yeah.
Thank you, everyone. I'm excited to show this off. With the TWT, we've hit some iconic places such as Amsterdam and Bangkok, and now we're heading to Tokyo for actually the first time in TWT.
Yeah, first time in Tokyo. Yeah, Tokyo, Japan.
Other cool things to note are it's actually going to take place over 4 days, and that's allowed a lot of competition, including the LCQ. The LCQ, by the way, opening up today, right?
Yeah, right. That's right. And
So register now?
Yeah. Register now, please. もう日本向けに言うと、登録始まりますんで、サイトにアクセスしてみてください。はい。
And so we can't wait to see you in Tokyo.
Yeah.
But Harada, now that we have this on screen, maybe it's time for the Yasuda's famous PowerPoints.
We have about 100 pages PowerPoint. Just kidding. Okay.
Okay, let's check out the next topic.
Slide, please. Slide. Okay.
Slide. Okay, Harada and I were quite aware that you can't wait to get your hands on Lydia. Obviously, people here at EVO have had a chance if you've been to our booth. I believe it's still playable, so if you haven't yet, please check it out. But today, I know finally we're able to say when you can get Lydia, and it'll be starting the 22nd PDT if you're in the US, 23rd outside of US, so in Europe, Japan, and Asia. And that's if you have the year one pass or the ultimate or deluxe editions, you'll get it at the earliest timing of 22nd. If you don't fret it. In the US, again, you'll get access to it on the 25th if you're in the US. But for Europe and Asia, that'll be the 26th because of the time difference.
あと今日の6時まで遊べんだよね。
I believe it's 6 p.m. he was saying that you can play it
at the Bandai Namco booth.
At the Bandai Namco booth if you haven't. So please check out Lydia. Okay.
Okay. Next slide.
Next slide.
No more slides?
No more slides.
Okay, no more slides. Yeah. That's all?
Yeah, that's all we have today.
Yeah. Okay, guys. Enjoy the EVO.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Please come to Tokyo, Shibuya.
I'm so tired doing every year. I'm so tired.
Oh, okay. What else do we have?
Yeah.
Lydia. So along with Lydia, you'll also, everyone, regardless if you have the character pass or not, you'll get access to the cool photo mode that we're talking about during the Tekken Talk Live. Yeah? And the Seaside Resort stage, you saw the transition from day to night. Looks amazing. All this stuff is coming 1.06 coming soon.
Yeah.
So free for everyone. Okay?
Okay.
All right?
はい。帰ろうか。OK。インジャパニーズ。じゃあ、30周年ということでね、鉄拳シリーズも、もうここでね、ちょっとそれにふさわしい、ダウンロードコンテンツというか、次のあれを皆さんに見せないといけないかなと思って一つ映像を持ってきました。
So as part of the 30th anniversary, as you've seen, the Chipotle, the Nike collaborations, all these cool things, but we still have one more left to show you today.
All right. Are you ready? Are you ready? Okay, let's go.
sobre os monges Tekken, eliminando os restos da Mishima Zaibatsu.
わざと体はかつてなく磨かれておる心が不安定な状態ゆえ心技体の機能が取れておらんのだ
そろそろ頃合いだな。
Heihachi Mishima is dead. Raven, tu as besoin d'une leçon.
Heihachi Mishima is completely dead.
All right, okay. Oh man, Marduk fans are crying.
What a way to start the Tekken 8 Top 6 here at EVO 2024. Just had to get your blood pumping a little bit before we get into the action. But before we take a step further, let's see the Tekken 8 intro.
Till I'm grounded, I know I'm surrounded. I sing through the floor like I break it. Heat on my skin and it burns like a sin. Lord, I know that the times are a change. Like it's dangerous, don't you feel anxious? Strings on your heart when you demons in danger. Tell me the truth if it's ugly. You live by rules, there and nobody saves you. Ashes to ashes, start over, move backwards. My future, my past, till I leave myself behind.
And now, let's go ahead and welcome our Tekken 8 Top 6 to the stage, starting with Keisuke! Coming up next is Atif. Coming up next is the one and only Arslan Ash. Let's keep the energy up. Coming up next is Raif. Next is Nobi. And to complete our Tekken 8 top 6, it's gonna be Ulsan! Let's show some love to our top 6! All right, you guys, it is time to get started, and I must tell you, I have been hearing Rip and Tasty Steve geeking out this entire time in my ear, so no better way to move forward than to send it right on over to them. Take it away, guys.
EVO 2024 Tekken 8 Top 6. It is about to go down. I think it's going to be a good time. It's going to be a good time?
A little bit of a good time. Maybe a lot of it a good time.
Maybe a lot of it a good time. But first and foremost, just in case you don't know, my name is Tasty Steve.
I like the pose. And my name is Rip.
Yo, make some noise. Las Vegas, Nevada, EVO 2024 Top 6. Tekken 8, it's about to go down. It's about to be a big one. This is the historic first year for Tekken 8, and it is the largest Tekken bracket ever. And one of the most difficult, some might say. But this is the first time we're going to get an iteration where we have all the relevant regions here showing up in this top 6 to represent and make the first claim of the best Tekken region in the world. How does it feel to be a part of history? This is the first chapter in the book of Tekken 8, and I can't believe I'm here to talk about it with you, man.
Exactly. 4,651 players. I thought it was 46 the whole time. 4,651 players all entered. They competed, and we are down to our top 6 here. On the winner's side of the bracket, we've got 2 guys from Pakistan. You mentioned the regions. We've also got Saudi Arabia from Raif out here. We've also got
Japan. We got Korea in the building. This is a representation of the strongest Tekken regions like we've never seen before, especially for the beginning of a game like Tekken 8. Let's look at the bracket that we have for you guys. You already saw him come out. We do have Keisuke versus Atif as our first match, but this is a CEO Grand Finals run back, so you know it's a little bit of heat behind that.
Yeah.
Of course. Go ahead.
A crazy matchup that was, too, because they had that reset opportunity that just barely slipped away. And then the second match that we've got Arslan Ash, 4-time EVO champion, still on the winner's side of the bracket out here in Tekken 8, going up against Saudi Arabia's Raif, who is so impressive with his Jin.
Man, look, that pop-off yesterday, I thought he wasn't going to...
He fell down. He's back up.
He's back up. He's down. He's up, but he is up on the winner's side of this bracket. Of course, you saw Team Yamasa's Nobi on the loser side of this, as well as Ulsan. Both of these players, amazing. We've been seeing what they've been doing throughout the year, and they still look just as strong being represented here at EVO 2024.
Exactly. Nobi, Ulsan, definitely big threats. The crazy thing about Nobi to me is he was the first ever EVO champion for Tekken 7 and now has an opportunity to be the first ever EVO champion for Tekken 8. Loser side of the bracket going to be a little bit difficult to do it from, though, but we'll see.
Look, man, Nobi, I feel like this has been a return of form. We saw him at DreamHack Dallas just play amazing. This is like the Nobi of old, hitting the backswing blows and everything. But I'm so impressed to see him back in this limelight because, once again, we know how great Nobi is, and the fact that he's here in this top 6, and like you said, potential to be our first Tekken 8 EVO champion, that's actually going to be something crazy to wink at right there.
I got to ask you, Steve, who do you think is the favorite to take it? I know it's very unpredictable. It's early days of Tekken 8. The game hasn't even been out for 6 months yet. But if you had to choose one person from this 6, who do you think has the best chance right now?
Look, I'm going to tell you right now, Arslan has been playing this Nina and really shifting around to see, but also he still plays so sound. So I got to say, I think Arslan has got to be the favorite to take it so far. He's a 4-time EVO champion. I feel like if anybody is not a stranger to this race, it is definitely Arslan Ash.
Arslan Ash, I mean, it feels like an EVO. He has some special powers, right?
He
He's
does,
some kind
bro.
of
He gets
superhero.
powered up, bro. He's like, oh, Arslan Ash is me. That's me.
That's me.
I'm
Arslan.
stronger. I'm actually stronger now. So.
However, the issue he's going to have, if that goes that way, is that he's going to have Atif with him too. And you can see here, Arslan Ash's tail of the tape, all the people he beat from the very beginning of this tournament all the way up here. You see he went through Conflict 220, Dragon Slayer, Kudon's on the way up here. Then JDCR and CBM. CBM down to the wire. I mean, just such crazy play from CBM throughout the whole weekend as well. But Arslan, not an easy path, as nobody had out here to make this top 6.
Look, he was kind of beating people up 2-0, 2-0, 2-0, 2-0 all through round 1 and round 2. And round 3, you see it really got interesting, but still didn't stop Arslan Ash from making this top 6 and being on the winner's side nonetheless. Once again, I feel like it's hard-pressed to say anybody is the favorite outside of Arslan Ash right now.
Yeah, and if you guys were watching the top 24 yesterday, it was some of the best Tekken matches, period. I'm not even talking about just Tekken 8, I'm talking about Tekken, period. You had so many former EVO champions that were there competing, trying to get into this top 6, and here you see Nobi's tail to tape, his victory path. You see all the players he went through, Beast Infection, Nameless, Yoreds. Wow. Oh man, that's wild, I'm so far away. Joe Crush, who also took out Knee, by the way, in this bracket. Ulsan on the way up here, which is crazy because if they both win their first round matches, they meet again here in the top 6. And he won that one 2-0. He's got Rhythm up there as well. Atif and JDCR. Like, you can see the one loss that he had was to Atif, right? So Atif on the winner's side of things, but it was down to the wire. That was one of the funnest matches I've ever seen. Their play styles are built for Tekken 8, extremely high pace, and it's going to be wild to see if that could potentially be a run back later.
Look, man, one of the best things I feel like watching Tekken 8 and watching it with everybody at home who is just getting into it is seeing these legends, people who have been playing Tekken for years, actually get used to this game, get better, understand what's about to happen, and actually evolve their game to, like, beat each other, right? Obviously, we've seen these guys fight each other around the country, around the world a couple times, actually. But now we're starting to get into that fine-tuning part. People are settling on characters. We're still getting other characters, and now people are looking a lot stronger. I mean, apparently JDCR has Heihachi back, so we never know what's going to happen down the line now.
That's
exciting. I feel like that's a part of what we're going to get here for Tekken 8. That's why I say this is the first chapter in the Tekken 8 book, and we saw how Tekken 7 ended. This is going to be just as good. We have even more rivalries than we did at the end, and I think this one is going to be one of the dopest things ever.
Exactly. We talked about the storylines, right, and what kind of storylines are developing for Tekken 8. Honestly, that to me is actually secondary at this point, because right now the storylines are about the players and how the players are transitioning from Tekken 7 to Tekken 8, because a lot of the top players are still the same. These are all the top players you would have seen at past EVO top 6s,
That's true.
right?
This is true.
And it's so wild because it's so contested at this point. And the character variety, right? There's a lot of Dragunov out here.
There's a lot of Dragunov.
That character's already been normalized a bit, and we still had 4 of them in the top 8. And we got 3 of them in this top 6. And Nobi, JDCR, that was a crazy Dragunov mirror match, but as the roster expands and the game builds out, Heihachi might come into play. Heihachi, JDCR. Could be a potential thing, Steve.
I mean, well, look, this is actually going to be a crazy one. I mean, obviously, we feel like we got a good idea, but I would like to ask who the audience thinks is going to win, because of course we're all here together and we saw who was coming up first. It's none other than Arslan Ash. So
might be not him.
Might be not him.
It might be Atif.
Oh, it's
Keisuke.
Atif and Keisuke, but okay.
They were in the
Atif,
top of the
Keisuke.
bracket. That's
true.
why.
That's true. I'm not sure what match. Well, so let's ask. This is a run back. Yo, EVO 2024. If you would like Atif to take the first set of EVO 2024, make some noise. Oh, wow.
They're pretty loud out there.
Pretty loud. All right. What about Keisuke? EVO 2024. If you like Keisuke, the Kazuya to take it, make some noise. Oh, they're showing the divide already. I like this. I like to make sure that you guys are involved, so I'm glad that you said that. Looks like it's a clear guess right here. Keisuke, the favorite right now for the people, but that's not going to stop Atif. Atif is just literally a force to be reckoned with. I don't think there's many people out there that can actually stop an on-point Atif from making a win happen.
You know, after he won CEO, I messaged him and I was like, you know, it looks like Tekken 8 was built for you. Like, your play style seems just so perfect for it. But, you know, when I saw him play against Nobi, I was like, that was the perfect clash of the same style, right?
Yeah,
That style with the character Dragunov is so effective. But Keisuke, he is such a fan favorite right now. He's got the Kazuya, he's got the wave dash, he's got the electrics, and he refuses to give up. If you guys go back and watch his match with Speed Kicks yesterday to qualify out here, it was the craziest comeback you'll ever see. Like, he would just literally refuse to give up. It was amazing.
Look, man, I'm just a big fan of Keisuke because we don't get many Mashimas. The only Mashima that we have up here, I know a lot of people, we have the Devil Jin. I'm sorry, Kudans is not up here. Look, we don't have Heihachi back yet, so, I mean, I'm happy that we got the Kazuya. And like you said before, he's got the movement, he's got the execution, he's got the combos. I feel like that alone puts him in a class of his own because, once again, that is a Mashima like none other. And Kazuya just recently got touched for the best. He's got buffed overall. But as you can see right now, best results, 17th on the side of Keisuke, coming all the way from Japan. But, of course, Atif we just saw, as well as CEO, with lots of traveling. And, of course, only total appearances one here at EVO. But the first appearance was EVO 2024, and look at all the strides that was made since then. And of course, you see Keisuke, first appearance EVO Japan 2019, but still out there on the campaign trail, not only trying to get these Tekken World Tour points, but trying to be the champion here for EVO 2024 Tekken 8.
Exactly. Let's not forget Atif is a Tekken World Tour champion. This is his first time at EVO. A huge opportunity for him, and this is going to be our first match of the day. Keisuke versus Atif. Probably Kazuya versus Dragunov. And the players are on the stage. You guys ready, EVO?
Nah. I said, are you ready, EVO? Make some noise for Tekken 8. We're about to get into the grease of it, the fat of it.
Oh, man. First and two until we get down to the top three, as always, out here. Keisuke versus Atif, the run back from CEO. These guys met a winner's final there. They had played again in the grand final. It was so close to a reset. Keisuke had 2 drop combos in that final game.
Oh, wow. That's true.
Counter down forward 2. I went back and I watched that match last night, and I was like, okay, he can definitely beat Atif, but Atif has 2 sets over him back-to-back, so a little bit of an uphill battle. Keisuke definitely going to be the underdog in this match.
Look, if we go back, I looked at that back myself as well, and it could be an access thing. I heard a lot of other Kazuya players talking about, like, hey, man, the combo's a little tricky. You got to realign, but that all comes to a head when you're playing in a tournament match versus a player like Atif. That all goes out the window. You got to be extra crispy. You got to be ready to deal with it all. But we're going to get into a descent into subconsciousness, descent into Tekken 8. It's about to go down. EVO 2024 Las Vegas. Let's go.
Game number 1. Immediately Keisuke out the gate. Hell sweep.
Uh-oh, wait a minute. Oh, wow.
Nice sidewalk from Atif. He has insane pressure. He'll keep that pressure up against the wall.
Oh, and still gets the heat burst. Caddy corner combos and still getting this wall pressure.
Hard floor break available now. Next spike to the floor will take him down to the next level. Keisuke with that electric execution, he finds the Demon Paw.
Okay, wait a minute. Oh, wow, I like that. He tried to go for the mix-up, breaks the first floor.
We're going downstairs.
Give him the full tour. Already used heat, so it's going to be a little tricky getting that wall. What am I talking about? It's already there.
Atif with the first round.
Oh, my gosh. It would look like it was going well for Keisuke at first. Man, Atif has this thing, like this special ability to make your combos mess up when you need them to work the most. I don't know how he does it, but it works.
That rush is all run to going to be super important. Missing the counter. Down 4-2 there. Oh, and that was a big attempt there with the CD1.
I like the delay right there on the Shining Fist combo. What a block on the big low. The hell sweep going to get you in trouble. Are we going downstairs?
No, sir. Drop the combo, and he finishes. It's being found to counter it. 2 quick rounds for Atif here.
Keisuke needs to wake up. Keisuke, you got to wake up. Ooh.
1-2-1. Engage.
Engage. Oh, tries to get the tackle. Engage right back. Hell sweep block every time.
Atif on point right now. Crazy reactions needed to block those hell sweeps. 2 for 2 on it so far.
And that's one of the things about the Mashimas, right? At least Kazuya, you have to have that mix-up in there. What a duck right there on the down 4-1 string.
Right now, Keisuke big trouble. Has rage available. Heat timer running out. He's way behind here. Foul the electric!
The electric, big damage. No heat, just rage, but he's got a breakable floor.
He's going to the wall. Not quite. He's surviving just barely. One mix will do it, but Keisuke's gonna...
Oh, block again! This guy, Keisuke, keeps going to the well, and I'm telling you, there's no water there, bro. You gotta let it go.
3 hell sweeps blocked from Atif in game 1. Gets him the first one, and those are big risks from Keisuke, right? But sometimes you gotta run the mix-up. And right now, Atif has the reaction to make those blocks and make it count.
My man Keisuke got a towel like he's working on a car. my man like he's fixing a carburetor, like he's under the hood right now. Man, Atif though, what a great way to start it off, right? Like I said before, as a Mishima player, those hell sweeps are a major part of your gameplay, and you can never actually leave them out of your gameplay. But calling out the opponent that likes to do them, that's almost an automatic round, and it definitely gets in your opponent's head.
Coliseum stage, larger stage here for game number 2. Oh my
right
goodness.
in the side of the neck.
Huge combo, Dragunov, extremely good wall carry for his combos as well.
And big damage. Running
Russian assault all day.
Great throw. I like the defense. Great sidestep. Looking for a duck there. You see he's starting to mix it up. He knows he's looking for the hell sweep, so he's going to go for the mid now. Possibly get a combo. Speaking of going for the mid.
The perfect for Atif. And man, Keisuke, he's trying to find those mix-ups. He's trying to get answers. He's got a sidewalk with the running 2, but the sidestep, oh my god.
While rising 2. Ooh, engage.
Atif's in there. He dashed for the extra chip damage right now. That's the new addition to Tekken 8 as well, but finally the mid picking up for Keisuke.
I gotta get some damage here. Go straight into heat. Like that. Hit him with the lasers.
Yellow mode while he's in heat. The 1-2-1 counter is no heat available, so no engager.
Oh, needs to be careful. You're swinging into traffic, bro. The hell sweep gets.
Oh, but he's still in trouble here. The mid mix of Atif. 5 rounds straight, looking to make it 6 to get to the winner's final of EVO.
Bro, this guy, Atif, man.
He came to win today. It looks that way. One throw broken.
Ooh,
Sidestep
the electric. Wait a minute.
And the thing about Keisuke, man, he refuses to give up. He will always keep fighting.
Yeah, man. I don't care what happens. I'll keep going to that wheel. Ducks under.
Woo!
Oh, the wave. Stature kick. Tries to sidestep. Down 4-1 to check the sidestep here. Get off of me, bro.
Throw breaks good. Tried the demon pod. No go.
Oh, electric interrupted.
Atif found the 1-2-1 counter hit. The strings are working. Keisuke's in trouble. Rage and heat available. He's down for 2. No go. One more pixel. Do it. The low parry from Keisuke. Heat to extend the combo a little bit further. Rage mode for more damage.
No life to get back.
Oh my goodness.
Hit him with the laser.
He's not dead. Still one more chance to block.
And up down 2. Atif with the pop off. Making it to winners finals. Wow. Atif taking that first set. Electric match right there. And not just because Kazuya was letting them fly. I like how you said that, though. Keisuke not ever backing down and constantly look for those electrics when he needed them the most. And the thing is that if you're fighting a Mishima, willing to duck will actually get you a long way. You duck under the electrics, you look out for the hell sweep. It really is a good way to deal with it, but that's why you like to mix it up a little bit, and that's also why you saw Dragunov going for that mid option in a lot of those situations to actually throw Keisuke off.
Exactly. In the first of 2 situation, the match is really quick, and your decision-making matters a lot. When I look back at their CEO matches, there was a lot of the crouch dash 1-2, I believe it is, the mid out of the crouch dash. Yeah. And that was hitting Atif a lot, but he didn't use that at all in this set, not once. So that is a big difference.
You know, but that's it.
That's not in a combo, bro. Get out of here.
No, but you're definitely right, though. Going for a lot more of those mids, I felt like he really was like, I know that you're going to be looking for these hell sweeps. Atif just committed hardcore to the duck in most instances. But when it did work, it did give a nice little run, a nice little series for Keisuke. Did it lead to a round? No, but that just lets you know how good Atif is at the rebuttal. He never stops. It never stops, bro.
Exactly. So let's take a look at our PlayStation Tournament replay to take a look at what just happened there. Atif 6 rounds straight, but Keisuke never given up. This was the first stage we had, descended to subconscious. Atif taking that floor break, extending the combo here, and this is a wider bottom stage than you expected to be, but still found the wall with it.
That's why I was saying it. I was like, yeah, he's probably not going to get the wall, but you mentioned he had that great wall carry on top of that, so it really does make a lot of sense. And even starting off, you saw how like he was just committing to this duck. He really did. He was like, I know that you want to go for these hell sweeps, and it really did work out for him.
Yeah, exactly. And so it's 3 rounds straight there. We came into the second game, and Atif with the perfect there. And the full crouch mix at the end, going to the mid, really paid off for him.
Oh, no, that's 100% true. The pop-off here by Atif, moving into winners
Double
finals. One step closer to that grand final showing, especially if he's trying to be the first Tekken 8 EVO 2024 champion here. Especially, I mean, we already had EVO Japan, but this one's a little different. It's a little different here, especially this being like the hometown, the home area, the home region for EVO.
And it's his first time here at EVO, and he's made a top 3 finish. 4,600 plus entrants, and making top 3. Very impressive.
Look, man, I know a lot of people are questioning just how good some of these players are. All you got to do is look at this bracket, see who's still remaining, and that'll tell you. Also, I mean, we showed you who lost to who. That should tell you everything you need to know. But our next match already getting set up here, and it involves a 4-time EVO champion.
Exactly. Arslan Ash going up against Raif here. Pakistan versus Saudi Arabia. First appearance on EVO Japan 2019 when he shocked the whole world. Came out of nowhere. Nobody even knew Pakistan had a very strong Tekken scene. There was maybe a couple people, but not on that level and seen on an international scale like that.
That's definitely true.
You see Raif here, his first time at EVO, right here, right now, makes top 6. And Arslan, so many appearances, 7 of them. 4 of them were resulting in championship finishes, which is crazy, right? So he is like the EVO king of Tekken in a sense, and here he's back on the winner's side in a brand new Tekken game. It's exciting times for him.
Yo, Raif is definitely a player that has been traveling so much, especially since the tail end of Tekken 7, where I felt like we really got to see, especially what kind of player he is, but also his determination. He continues to travel. He continues to compete with some of the best players in the world, and even placing and winning these big tournaments, especially for the TWT 2024. He's definitely been out there traveling a lot, and that's how you know, because once again, there's some heavy hitters that have already taken the lead on that global leaderboard, on that regional leaderboard, and he's still out there fighting tooth and nail to stay up there.
Yeah, the interesting thing to me about this matchup, though, right? Arslan, when he won and he came from Pakistan, he's like, dude, I'm not even the best player out there.
Yeah, that's facts.
And
that's facts.
You need people in your region to make you get to that level. Raif from Saudi Arabia at this level, Saudi Arabia is another one of those regions that we haven't really seen fully represented on the international stage just yet. But of course, the winner of this match, Arslan Ash versus Raif, will be headed to the winner's final to go up against Atif later on today.
So we could have Pakistan versus Pakistan in the winner's finals, depending on how this goes. But still, we got an entire lower bracket that you got to think about. Nobi is down there waiting in the rafters. Ulsan down there waiting in the rafters. And those are 2 heavy competitors.
And one of those guys will be playing up against Keisuke, too.
Yeah,
so we don't know which one
true.
yet, right? I mean, it would be interesting to see the Japan matchup, Nobi and Keisuke, or you could have Japan versus Korea, Keisuke versus Ulsan. Either way, it'd be fun.
Either way, it's going to be very interesting. But I love the dynamic that we have here. Korea, for the longest time, considered one of the strongest regions, especially up until the end of Tekken 7, where Pakistan really did take the lead. And now you have representation from 2 players from that region. But you still got Korea, you still got Japan. And it really does make a fine triangle of Tekken competition.
I think the interesting thing in this event, too, is that in Tekken 8 so far, Korea's really had the higher placements overall out of everyone.
That's true.
But here at EVO, they're on the lower half of the bracket, so it's crazy.
Well, EVO, I would like to get your opinion about a couple things, namely these 2 players. So I'm going to start with the first-time visitor coming all the way from Saudi Arabia. EVO, if you would like Raif to take the set, make some noise. First time here, first time showing. But of course, we got a veteran over here, a 4-time EVO champion. If you would like Arslan Ash to take the set, make some noise!
Oh my gosh.
It is some fans out there, bro. It is some fans out there, bro. Thank you guys so much. You look amazing. Yo, EVO, make some noise for yourselves, man. Thank you guys for hanging out with us, man. And we still got games after this, so thank you guys for hanging out with us.
Doubling up on the water.
You drink that water. Drink that water. Oh, man. And also, just to point out the fact that I'm a big fan of Raif because he legit sticks to the gym.
Exactly.
The fact that he commits to the gym, you know, I'm a character loyalist. I love when players do that because it feels like the most mastery of a character because you're sticking to it through the bad matchups and the good. And I feel like that makes you such a strong competitor. But on the other side, Arslan Ash kind of doing like a search, a feel to see what character is going to fit for him. But here we go. The Nina versus the Jin. Game 2 of this top 6 for Tekken 8. Let's get into it. The Nina.
Raif versus Arslan Ash. Game number 1. Let's get it. Evil Arena, Steve, you know it.
Where all the bad guys hang out. They're making plans. They're going to rob a bank, a heist or 2. Go 4-4.
He's trying to find some counter hits here. Raif's got the sidestep. Nina, very poke-heavy character. She's going to have that down forward 1-2 little checks, mid-checks all day. But you can see that Ryan has the sidestep right. He's trying to avoid it. Has pressure now with Arthur back up against the wall. Nice throw break.
I like that up forward 2 right there to hit Nina. Back 4. Nice sidestep into the 3rd dimension. Arslan Ash can take it pending no drop. First round, first game. Arslan Ash.
And because of Nina's pressure and just the speed of her pokes, she's able to control the game at a much slower pace, so you can kind of slow it down to Tekken 7 style if you wanted to.
Yeah, and that's the thing, man. Jin kind of already plays that style already. He's got the 2-1, he's got the 4-4, up 4-2 to kind of interrupt. And I feel like Arslan Ash is definitely thinking about that approach. Blonde bomb, engage. Down forward 4, engage. Wait a minute, the heat burst. Blonde bomb, do it again. Trouble. The low and the low to close out. Right on the walls, on the ropes. Arslan Ash.
Yeah, fast start right now for Arslan. Ryan trying to find some matches. Had some early signs of success with the low parry from Arslan.
Oh my gosh. Is that stage hazard going to be there? No. Down back 2, not going to be able to do anything there. A little 2-1 to try to get it started.
Heat first. Gets him through it. Arslan with the poke. Blonde bomb with the heat dash. Size of arrive. Doesn't get. But finds the engage.
Oh, 1-2-4. Counter hit. Little wave-a.
Yeah, poking him down though, taking back that health. Bends the heat smash.
Oh,
Does the high!
Gosh, the perfect spacing by Arslan Ash. No drop means that's gonna be the first game. On the side of the 4-time EVO champion. Jeez.
Yeah, dominant first game for Arslan Ash, 3 rounds straight. And Raf, though, a master of adaptation here, takes a good second to think about things, and let's see what he decides to do here going forward.
A real-life martial artist up there, man.
Yes,
that guy, right?
actually.
One of the reasons he really likes Jin is because he's a fellow karate practitioner, so he's a big fan of the character. And wow, Joker coming up on the stage. And a lot of people don't understand this, but these guys definitely help each other out a lot. Joker definitely one of the smartest players out there, and on top of that, these guys are good friends and training partners.
Yeah, definitely teammates as well, so we'll see what happens here. Joka had a good run here at EVO 2024 himself, but hasn't quite had another big victory for himself. But Riot right now in the driver's seat against Arslan Ash.
Wonder what he could have told him to mix it up a little bit. Maybe a little more 4-4, maybe a little more down 4. See if he's going to react to it.
Yeah, it's risky because Arslan's doing such a good job of sidestepping, right? Oh yeah, you got this, Stacey. You like the music?
This song is a banger, bro. One of the best fighting game songs of all time.
2-1.
My man said, I agree. I heard that.
Man, those downward wasn't really stopping Rod from moving anywhere.
Getting real close to that wall. You better be careful. Man, the pressure from Arslan Ash is ridiculous.
Doesn't even need a combo.
Oh, wow. The 3rd dimension. Hold on.
Arslan literally poked him down the entire life bar. No combos necessary. No counter hits even.
Man, my man Riot is having a hard time getting this game started. So down 4-1. Nice sidestep. Back 1-2 to get the knockdown and trying to keep the pressure in his favor. But Arslan Ash does such a good job of mixing up the lows. The pokes really make you second guess your offense.
Yeah, and honestly, now that I'm seeing this Nina playstyle from him, he's not even using armor in that round or anything. It reminds me of his Kazumi from Tekken 7,
yeah.
right? It's just a very down forward 1 poke heavy style.
Oh, that's absolutely true. Oh, nice. Gets the interrupt to the wall. Full combo here. Lots of scaling, but Riot has a chance.
And it's neither player activating their heat yet. There's Arslan Ash with the heat burst.
Teasing with the back 2. Look down for 1. It gets the guard broken. Gets the armor break there with the heat burst. But you got heat of his own.
He's all caught up. Gets the low. Gets the armor. Lows do beat armor. And Arslan on set point right now to move into winner's final.
Okay, 1 down, 3 small pokes here. Trying to answer back with pokes of his own. Trying to, find a hole in the armor, but it's not working out, man. Arslan just goes so solid back to defense that it really does make you, oh, wait a minute, engage. Makes you second guess.
Now, every hit does chip damage once you have your heat bar activated. But still, you can see the life bars here. Arslan's still catching up.
But you're starting to see more down 4. He's a little more finishing some strings, gets the stagger. This time he's a lot closer. What a block right there by Arslan Ash.
Rock needs to win this round. Double rage, wiping the floor with them, and Arslan Ash gonna sweep his 6 rounds straight.
Wow. Arslan Ash
moving on. Winner's final.
Oh man, you let that rock, let that rock. You guys didn't see it. We made eye contact on that one. That was crazy. We were trying to wait for each other to
He's trying to make out with me. Arslan, though, into the top 3 to go up against Atif later on today.
Oh, man. Pakistan versus Pakistan winners finals. That's what we're going to get. And once again, I feel like it's crazy because I've seen these guys go up on the stage and coach each other when the other one was in para versus any other region. But now all of that goes out the window because now you're my opponent. And these guys are going to be fighting for a grand final showing. It's going to be great.
I mean, the interesting thing to me here is, right, Arslan, 4-time EVO champion. When Khan was here, though, didn't get the win that year, did he?
That's
and now
absolutely
Atif is here. Might not happen again. But let's take a look back at our PlayStation Tournament replay to see what just went down.
And it seems like it was going to the point already where Arslan was just going to sweep it. But you also saw Rife really trying to commit and stick to this pressure. But it's so much harder, especially considering Nina's a tricky character. She has a lot of stance cancel. She's got these really quick pokes like you pointed out before, and like blind bomb just to like get some distance between. The spacing on that is perfect because a lot of times you see people use that heat smash with that forward extender, put you in the stagger on the wall, and use that kick to keep even more pressure. He backdashed, launched it. That let you know how prepared he was for it.
Exactly, and there was the beautiful low to beat out the armor. He knew that Raf wanted to activate the heat and went for it again in that situation there. Arslan is really good decision-making and choosing the right attacks at the right times to secure the victory. And Arslan, again, now a top 3 finish guaranteed for another EVO.
I really wanted to see a little more 4-4 in there, but Arslan sidesteps
He was sidestepping a lot.
Right,
4-4 is pretty linear for Janice and a move that you can get around.
And I like that he was doing a little 4-4-2 in there sometimes just to kind of like mix it up a bit, but it still becomes so much harder, especially with the movement that Arslan Ash does. It really does make it so much harder to be sure on your offense facing up against a player like that, man. Shout outs to Arslan Ash going to that winners finals up against Atif.
Exactly, guys, but we do have to take a short break. Don't go anywhere. EVO Top 6 will continue after this.
Red Bull gives you wings.
And that's how AT&T All-Fi KO'd weak Wi-Fi.
Get low latency when you need it most. Live like a gagillionaire with AT&T All-Fi.
Protect your eyes styling under the sun. Blue light glasses while you're gaming, having fun. Zenny's got affordable eyewear for all warriors and monsters alike. EVO sunglasses, available now.
This crew will go anywhere. Take any job. Face any enemy. We're the free gunner crew of the North Star. And together, we're going to make our mark on this galaxy.
PlayStation.
EVO returns. But first off, Zenny, get focused. RPS for size, bro. The real battle begins.
Ulsan and Keisuke, what is it, 1-0 for Keisuke right now?
Oh,
Man, they're
that's
just scissoring like crazy.
Oh,
got him!
The real battle. This is the first battle.
He should have
before
wave
you get
dashed
on
off the
stage.
screen right there. Like, hit with the paper, wave dash off, get out of there.
Yo,
Oh,
shout
is he
out to
Farzine
Zenny.
back there too, chilling?
Farzine back there hanging out.
Octave
Save
looking at his
20%
phone, taking notes.
site-wide at ZennyGaming.com with code EVO24. Shout outs to Zenny for holding us down here at EVO 2024. Get focused. I love that we actually get to see the RPS. It should always be a thing, yeah.
Yeah, you like seeing like which player's winning because they got a little demoralized whenever they lose the RPS. Like, oh man, I can't even beat this guy at RPS. How am I going to beat him in the game?
That's the first battle. A lot of players will tell you the first battle is RPS. It's like, RPS for sides. What's this guy thinking? Is he a rock guy? Is he a scissors guy? Is he a paper guy? It's all part of it. But let's take a look back at this bracket so far so you guys can get caught up if you have just joined us. Of course, we got winners finals already set. Falcons, Atip going up against Arslan Ash, of course, is going to be on the winner's side. But then we do have Dragon's Rife down there going up against Nobi on the first side. And then, of course, it sets up that last match on lower bracket side. Keisuke versus Ulsan. That's going to be Japan versus Korea. That's going to be Saudi Arabia versus Japan.
Oh, man. That is wild, man. Some fun matches coming up on the loser's side of the bracket. But again, that Pakistan winners final to square up things later for the top three.
Man, it's kind of crazy, man, because I remember we went over to Pakistan and we actually saw where these guys play in the local gaming hub.
Maniacs.
That was so sick. Just because we went in there and we saw the banner and it has all the Pakistani players, and it has been one of the coolest things ever. But let's look at the victory path for Keisuke. Look at this round one. A bunch of people down here, 2 O's up until he got to QSEF where it was 2-1. But of course, John Hammer, one of the homies as well, I know from way back. Castrological, of course, 2-0. And then we have Rangchu 2-1. And then Speed Kicks 2-1. And that is the top 24 progression for a player like Keisuke. Once again, one of the few Mishimas that we have here represented in the entire Tekken 8 tournament.
Yeah, if you guys have not seen that Speed Kicks versus Keisuke match, definitely go check that one out. It was insane. But here's the victory path for Ulsan, who's been one of the best players so far throughout Tekken 8. You see, took out Coffee Prince very early there in round 2. Took out Genghis Don, who was top 4 at EVO last year. Took out Tai 2-0 as well. But then he went down to Nobi's Dragunov, right? So, as we were talking about earlier, if Ulsan and Nobi win these matches, they will meet again. So that could be a potential run back. But then look at this top 24 run for Ulsan.
Yes.
Farzine from Pakistan. Jimmy J. Tran from North America, Lohai from Korea, and then finally 2-1 over CBM to get himself into this top 6. Probably the most difficult victory path I've seen so far out of all these players.
There's no way you can doubt the progress of a player like Ulsan. I mean, we've been looking at Ulsan play since Tekken 7, had a little break, came back, and now still in basically rare form, especially considering we're playing a whole new game. He doesn't have Bob. He's playing new characters to kind of get his feel, but that Reina has been kind of crazy, bro.
Oh, for sure. And he is one of those players who has crazy execution, just like Keisuke. We might see some crazy wave dashing on both sides here, which could be a little bit of fun. That always gets me hyped.
All right.
You want to poll the audience, Steve?
Yeah, let's
see what they're feeling.
Let's poll the audience. You guys already saw Keisuke, so I'm going to start with the first timer on the stage. If EVO 2024 would like Ulsan to take the set, make some noise. Okay, there might be some Mishima fans. If you would like Keisuke to take the set and stay alive, make some noise.
Wow. Okay.
Oh, wow. These guys are Mishima fans.
We got a Dragunov on the screen, though. No Reina.
No Reina, huh?
Yeah, I see why they're rooting for Keisuke. People have seen enough Dragunov right now. Bring on the cause here. Game 1. Loser side of the bracket here. Loser goes home.
And that's a long trip no matter what. Nice block, great punish. Down 4-4. Nice 3-1-4, gets the follow-up. To the wall. Still has heat.
There it is. That's what he didn't use against Austin. Put sidewalks, the hell sweep attempt.
Perfect sidestep to the left to get around it. Wall throw, and the follow-up.
Damage.
Big damage.
Well, in the back, he read the spring kick, and that'll be the round.
Oh, my gosh. Ulsan. First round on the board versus Keisuke.
If I'm Keisuke right now, I'm thinking, man, I'm so tired of dragging on 7 rounds straight. How do I get out of here?
Look, this is going to be practice just in case he gets the run back.
Man, great use of the homing attack. He's this electric, though.
The electric. We're going to the wall. We're taking it on a tour.
Activate the heat. Hey. Hell sweep's good. Hard wall break. Need another one. The mid.
Oh, through the wall. Wait a minute. Through the glass.
Yo, there's a balcony over here, Steve.
Yo, give him the tour. Give him the tour.
It didn't kill. He left him with a pixel.
And he's getting life back.
Oh
because
my
of the
God.
brain. Wow.
Keisuke on the board. First round in top 6.
Okay, all right. Getting into the swing of things. Down 4-2. Catching some side steps, maybe a duck.
Smart choice from Keisuke. Beautiful block from Ulsan, though. Incredible reaction.
Great punish. Down 2. Needs to be really careful.
Dude, the wave moves into the block that was crazy. Snatch kick, Hellsweep, sidewalks again. Engage with the back 4-3. Found the heat dash combo.
And you can see him sidestepping left quite actively.
Important direction to step against Kazuya. Keisuke, though, has heat available. Ooh, look at step electric.
Needs to be careful. Ulsan closes out with the down 4. It's going to be 2 rounds to 1 here. Keisuke needs to make something happen.
Running through pressure, Russian assault. Keisuke taking his time here, but Ulsan putting the pressure on.
Starting to predict those lows a lot more from Keisuke, and they're starting to get blocked and punished consistently.
Yeah, one of the big changes in this game. You can't slice up the heat burst.
All right, going for the mids. I like this. Electric. Wait a minute. Yo, give him the tour. Take him off the balcony. He's thinking of buying the place. No, just going to keep that pressure on the wall. I actually really like that.
The mid. Toe kick keeps Ulsan in there. Pressure. Got to punish. Keisuke trying to close out. Spring kick's good. Oh my God, get off me. Devil denial, devil deflection, whatever you want to call it. Get him out of here.
I like
Final
devil
round.
Denial. I like devil denial. Oh my God, the electrics. Keisuke waking up.
Hey.
Okay.
Ulsan, a little bit of trouble. Recovering some of that gray health, though. Heat burst activation. I don't think so.
Oh my God. He hit him anyway.
Keisuke's going to take the balcony.
Oh, through the floor. Right into the laboratory. To the other wall. Keisuke, you got those? Keisuke takes the first set. Excuse me, that first game.
Oh boy, pressure is on. He's sick and tired of these Dragunovs, man.
I'm sick and tired of these Dragunovs in this top 6. Oh. You guys know. You guys know. It's great character select music right there. Getting ready to fight.
Alrighty, game number 2, head to the city.
I want you guys to know you're cheering for a maniac. This dude Kazi is trying to destroy the planet, all right?
That's what they're about.
Engage.
Demon Paw.
Oh my gosh. Bro, the hits look so impactful. When this dude Kazi hits you, dude.
Early heat activation, find the hell sweep. Gonna extend here with the heat mode.
The chop on the follow-up.
Heat time already on. Spends the low heat smash.
Those hell sweeps definitely starting to add up. Quick side step to the left, follow
block.
Oh, wait a minute. Ulsan fighting back.
If he finds the heat engage, he will get that gray health back too. Heat burst. And he's all caught up. Life lead, in fact.
Heat dash after the 1-2-1.
Nice duck in the high.
Okay, Ulsan fighting back. I like that duck right there. Shows that he's actually paying attention.
Yeah, Tekken, you got to know the strings. You got to know what the mix-up opportunities are. And he was waiting for that electric, right? He saw him crouching out of range. As soon as the electric came out, had the wild stand 2 ready to go. Get back on his wall.
Big damage. Needs to be careful. Great block. Gets the launch as well.
Keisuke using that heat to extend the combo now. Wall carry just a little bit short. Yeah, go for the mid-mix now. Got him. Still has a chance to use that low heat smash potentially. Heat burst activation.
Heat burst just to make sure. Gets a little life back because of it. He spends all his resources to get it. The demon part is going to be a full combo.
Oh, he dropped the combo.
What a duck.
Got a chance. He's got rage too. Both players have rage now.
Oh, wait a minute.
To the wall.
Ulsan, 2 rounds straight.
That was just perfect placement when he ended up on the wall there. And again, you see Ulsan flash duck at the start of the round to avoid those electrics. Keisuke now with the sidestep too.
We're down 4-1. You see him starting to play a lot more cautious. The pace is slowing down just a tad.
And both of them slowing down. Nice trade. No, he doesn't get a convert. But still look at the damage output.
Needs to be careful. Heat burst.
Activation.
Momentum. Tries to sidestep. Needs to down 4-1. Man, he is ducking.
Rage mode has to block the heat smash. Got to hold his neck pressure.
Toshi.
The throw break.
Get
good.
Off of me, bro. Oh!
Second hit. And he was out. Big block from Ulsan. It should be enough. Going to spend the rage art to do it. And Ulsan cashes in here to tie things up 1 game apiece.
Bro, it's cold out here. Ulsan didn't like that. Look how he's looking at the screen. He's like, how dare you, bro.
3 rounds. Oh, man, they both died at the same time on screen. The thing Keisuke does too sometimes, as soon as he wins, he keeps his head forward, but he'll look at you out of the corner of his eyes.
Oh yeah, he'll do the side. He cut his eyes. Yeah. Oh wait, he's got somebody up on the stage talking to him. Somebody from Zeta Division. I'm not sure where that is.
Watanabe.
Oh, Watanabe.
Great Azu Center player. Beat me in the bracket, that jerk. Very good player.
Very professional.
Yes,
very
thank
professional.
you. Holzlon taking a selfie with the crowd.
Who is that cameraman? That guy's good. Damn,
How did he stay out of the shot?
How did he stay out of the shot? That's
Some
some movie
Hollywood
magic.
magic, exactly.
Here we go. Oh. There you go. There you go. Back to the house. Yo, you guys sound amazing, by the way. That's crowd participation at its finest. You guys are cool.
But here we go. Loser side top 6 final game. Loser eliminated from the tournament.
That's a long trip home, no matter what.
Yeah, Keisuke loves that electric start of the round, too.
Yeah. Let you know. That's the warning shot. Punish. Down 4-1. He's really
Get it out here.
Those side steps. Lots of down 4-1s coming out there
That
to
was
the
a
wall.
great punish, too, on the wild stand, too. Very rarely do you see that punish correctly.
Oh, wow.
Yeah,
Knee first.
Oh, boy. Comes the mix now, holding more to his
Oh,
chin.
do it again.
Oh, man, Keisuke in big trouble this round.
Oh, that full crouch down 4-1. Silent entry, bro.
Yeah, rough stuff for that first round. Keisuke hitting the brakes a little bit now.
Oh, a little wave
Oh,
right there.
boy.
Oh, my gosh.
Yo, what an interrupt.
Quick ducks here. Little fuzzy ducking. Oh, the deep ball.
Another one.
This one works, though. Engage.
Yeah.
Stature kick. I love that they're stacking up the pokes.
Yeah, you got to do it right. Keep them guessing. Can't be predictable.
Ow.
No punish with the health is good.
Chop.
Heat timer about to run out though. Doesn't get to do anything with it. Step was good. Back 1-2. If he had the heat, that would have been a combo. But doesn't matter. Ties it up. 1 round apiece. Final game.
Down 4-1. Running 2. Gets the wall. No break.
Got to be careful here, Keisuke. Back to the wall. Bad situation. Half-life far gone.
I like that. He first to keep the momentum, just in case Keisuke tries to press right there. He can take his team by force.
Counter 1-1 with the heat dash, and Ulsan is on set point to take it.
Keisuke in danger right now. He needs this round. Can't lose another one if he wants to stay alive in this tournament. Man, these runs are so consistent.
Yeah, Keisuke has to step on the heat first.
Oh my gosh.
Electric. He can break this wall if he wants to. Heat first activation. Not going to take it just yet. Oh boy, stepping on it. Got to be careful here. They'll found it. No heat dash. This time we heat dash. Oh, Steve, you know where we're going? We're going to a final round. Ulsan versus Keisuke.
Oh, down
4-2 from Ulsan. Going to the wall.
Oh, big damage. Half-life. I'll take half. 50% off instantly.
Oh boy, pressure. He's walking away from the wall though. But Ulsan, half-life our lead. Heat first activation.
No. Keisuke in a lot of trouble.
It out.
The rising 2.
He might be done with the
sidewall. Wall saves him. The wall saves him.
Get the chance. One chance left for Keisuke. Then Lowe's gonna do it. Ulsan survives. Ulsan continues on.
Ulsan gonna continue on. I love the camaraderie between the two. Yo, guys, do me a favor. Please make some noise for Keisuke. I know you guys like him. He's cool.
So fun to watch with that Kazuya. Goes out here at 5th place at EVO 2024.
Once again, not an easy battle, man. I love the fact that we have their paths to victory here, especially to show people just how difficult of a victory it is, especially coming over any one of these other guys, too. Even the rest of these players in this top 6.
Exactly. Took it down to the wire, final round situation. But Ulsan, he was really calling out those early electrics, and he did a great job of calling out the electrics or the health in general, just with the side step lefts he was doing.